First things first, I'm the realest. Drop this and let the whole world feel it. And I'm still in the murder business. I could hold you down like I'm giving lessons in physics. You should want a bad bitch like this. Drop it low, pick it up just like this. A cup of ace, cup of goose, cup of grist. I heal something worth half a ticket on my wrist. Take another liquor straight, never chase that. Rooftop like we're bringing 88 back. Bring the hooks in, where the bass at. Champagne spilling, you should taste that. I'm so fancy, you already know. I'm in the fast lane, from LA to Tokyo. I'm so fancy, can't you taste this code? Remember my name, about to blow. I said, baby, I do this, I thought that you knew this. I can't stand no haters, and honest, the truth is, in my flow retarded, speak it departed, swagger, I'm super, I can shop in no department to get my money on time, I got that money to climb, and I swear I meant that much to give a line of rewind, so get that money on time, I got that money to climb, just can't worry about no haters, gotta stay on my grind. Now tell me who that, that do that, put that paper overall, I thought you knew that, be that I-G-G-Y, put my name in bold, I've been working on my business with some change to throw. I'm so fancy, you already know. I'm in the fast lane, from LA to Tokyo. I'm so fancy, can't you taste this code? Remember my name, about to blow. Trash the hotel, let's get drunk on the minibar. Make the phone call, feels so good getting what I want. Yeah, keep on turning it up, chandelier swing 'cause we don't give a fuck. Film star, yeah, I'm deluxe, classic expensive, you don't get to touch. Oh,
Yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to my arms. I thought I had a cat come out that says, well, welcome back to BPL. I'm joined by Vic over there,
Hello.
who's looking very slick. Arm reveal. You like my outfit? I keep hearing things that sounds like a cat coming up, but no. Welcome to BPL Playoffs. We have the penultimate day of Season 2. I'm very, very excited. I got my cam on because I received this package. And it says BPL on it. Would you like to see it? Oh, Sane. With the 20 gift.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Let's go.
Got leg day with it. Oh yeah. Arms. Shush man. Unboxing stream. You want to see what's inside my box? I haven't unboxed it until here. Yeah. Look at this. It's another box.
Wait, you got a box? Let's fucking
I got a
go.
box. Yeah. I need these primary school scissors. Can you tell what it is yet?
I mean, I know what it is, so I'm not gonna spoil.
It's a BPL mug. Let's go. That looks sick, actually. Look at that. We're now
Real.
we got a mug.
What's that on the
I
bottom?
don't need it. I don't know. It just has a design. Look at that. Funky. So we have like a merch shop sort of like there. It's a bit of a wash, but that's fine. And like through Stream Elements, but we're just sort of scared about Blizzard sort of like getting our asses for this because it's sort of, I don't know. We don't really have full rights to it, but I guess if we sell it without making a profit, it might be fine. So you know.
Derivative.
Yeah, so I just ordered this. I have also a hoodie and a shirt coming, but they didn't come yet. So look at that, beautiful, in it pretty. So there we go. That's why I have my cam on, just because I wanted to unbox a little mug for you. But let's talk about today. So this is going to be one of the most important days for a lot of these teams. We have 6 teams left in the bracket, and this is what the bracket looks like right now. The teams that are still in are Katboy Crew, Sydney Surfers, The Clients, Drip Difference, Resurge, and Malding Inc. From 23 to 6. It's crazy. So we're going to start off in the lower bracket. We're going to start off with our first game of the day of Resurge versus Malding Inc. And then we have upper bracket finals. It's a weird order because of scheduling. You know how weird scheduling is in BPL. We then go to Katboy Crew, Sydney Surfers for the upper bracket final. That's going to be a first to 3. I'm just going to remove that because it's no longer tomorrow. Then we have another lower bracket round 3 game of Clients Drip Difference, and then the winner of game 1 and 3 will play in game 4 for another elimination match, and then we'll be down to 3. We start with 6, we will end with 3 tonight, and then we have our lower bracket finals and grand finals tomorrow. Just wanted to put a little mention there to Rico's Maid Cafe, who played extremely well today and made it to the top 16 in the experimental card. Look at that. Put it up there. Unfortunately, got bodied by American Tornado, but it's American Tornado. What do you expect? So congratulations to them for everything they've done. We will make sure they get a little thing on their Summon GG page to hype them up for that. So good stuff from them. But let's talk about our first match: Resurge versus Malding Inc. Vic, obviously a bit of an upset. Resurge dropping down to the low bracket after defeated by Katboy Crew last night. What are you looking for from Malding to stay on today?
You know, I'm just gonna say, Josh, and I like you, but you're not gonna win this game. Just don't show up to lobby. It's fine. We understand. But yeah, jokes aside, I think it's gonna be a pretty one-sided game. I think Research are, a bit shaken after yesterday. I think they're gonna come back strong. They're gonna just roll over Malding. But Malding can and has shown really good things in the past. So maybe they can make it close, but we'll see. They had a really close game yesterday against Night Drive. That was, some unfortunate circumstances in that game, but I think, even despite those, I think it was relatively close, which is Night Drive. So I don't think Malding has the, skill or whatever you want to call it, to beat Research, but I want to see the upset. I want to see the double upset. So, you never know. Yesterday was history, and Research lost their first game, so it could happen again.
And we could have some upsets. Research could be out of the low bracket instead of taking the big long run. And Malding could continue their run from the low bracket all the way up, but we'll have to see. But with that, let's send it over to our casters for this first game then. We've got a special one for you today, and we've got amazing casters throughout the weekend. We have a Vast potentially in the last game of the day.
If he shows up.
If he shows up and if he's around, who knows? But for our first game of Resurge versus Malding Inc., let's throw it over to Rainbow and
Hello, everyone. Lovely to see you all here today on this wonderful final day, at least for me, of casting. Perhaps a final day for one. I mean, it's going to be a final day for at least one of these teams that we're about to cast here. I'm here with Chicken from Vector Matrix. How you doing today, Chicken?
I'm doing pretty good here, Rainbow. I'm really excited. I'm hoping this is going to be a really close game.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what we like to hear. Going in, I mean, we've got Alwyn coming in now for Malding as a permanent support player for them. His team lost so hard. He's like, I think I could keep this run going a little longer, and we'll see. So far, he's actually only won when he's played for anything but Sovereign. He has not lost a match yet, besides the first. So pretty exciting to see what he can bring to the table here.
He did post the stats in what's it called the other day in Discord. He's 1-6 on Sovereign and 5-0 on Malding. Yeah. So, or maybe not just Malding. I think he was on Hog and Ball one other time. But either way, 5-0 not on Sovereign. I think that's really great stats. Kind of unfortunate it wasn't on his team, but I think he's a natural fit into Malding. He's been obviously he's been ringing for them for the past 2, maybe 3 weeks. So it was just more of a natural slot in. He's probably one of their main callers, I'm pretty sure. So
yeah, and I mean, looking over at Resurge, you've got a team that just came off a pretty tough loss against Katboys, a very close match overall, and then hopefully we're going to be seeing some creative gameplay if they, can keep up that sort of momentum that they had before that loss, or if this sort of, puts it to a stop going forward here,
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I was just as shocked as everyone else when Resurge lost to Katboy crew yesterday. But Katboy look really solid. They look really strong, and they might be, probably the dark horse in this upper bracket. But now we're in the lower bracket. I hope this is a good match. Obviously, I think the favorite coming into this is Resurge, without a doubt, losing their first match just yesterday. Are they boomed? Maybe. I think this is probably a really mentally strong team. Toxic's a really good coach, and I think this should be a good game no matter what.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to see what happens. As it looks like we're about to head in here. Excited to start out with us on Hollywood. I mean, what kind of comps are we gonna be looking at for this? Are we gonna be seeing a lot of rush, maybe some more dive? What's the play here, do you think?
I think more the question is, what is Malding going to play? I think Resurge is probably going to come out with this, this comp they've come out with almost all season. The Ball, Diva, Drake on the Echo, Supportive, or Dirt, otherwise known as on the Tracer. Maybe something else if they're feeling like, wanting to mix it up. But it looks like Drake, no. He's just pulling the bait. But the interesting question is, what is Malding going to play? We don't really know exactly. They're on attack, so they could swap it up literally any second. I'm more interested to see how Malding take this first point, because this first point is literally Echo's playground. Echo can go over the point, over this mid building over here, over the archways, can get a lot of spam damage in, and Supportive is just going to be free. So I'm going to be really interested to see what Malding want to do about this. It looks like they're going to go with the Rhine Zarya. Kind of interesting. Hopefully the Panther will be able to suck up as much damage as possible. And yeah, I figured I wasn't going to mention Anubis on the Genji, because Genji does not pump out a lot of damage right now.
That's
the
pretty
McCree
true.
seems like the right call, the right pick. So they're going to run this Rush McCree.
And going into this, I mean, Supportive has got a really good tracer. They've been consistent all season. As now it looks like Malding just looking to rush around, go around the backside, looking to scoop around into shop here, into cafe, to take high ground away from the Echo, make sure that they can't take anything from that. As now Panthers push out into point, starting to take some damage. They've kept the Ryan up on the high ground. As now Alwyn falls below, hoping to get back inside cafe to stay alive. As now Anubis goes and right-click flashbangs onto Drakey. They get Donk as well to start. This is looking like a pretty successful take. If they can get rid of Ahi and Tracer here pretty quickly, they have a good chance of just full taking the point. But we've seen before from Resurge that they're really good at disengaging and coming back for a recontest. They are going to have ball back in time, I think, to be able to redo that, but it's going to be tough. They're going to do it. They are decidedly not. They are deciding to give up that first point immediately, let it go to Malding. Very good first take. That's about as fast as you can really do it, I think.
Absolutely clinical here from Malding Incorporated. Just taking the super long rotation and getting the clean picks and being super decisive. Look at this. They're melting down Donk on the high ground, and he pins him on the... Oh my god, he pinned him on the ice block. That was insane.
Smooth. Great play from Malding there, actually. Joshin hits the ice block, so Vegas has an easy charge target without, losing that high ground positioning. That was really smooth, and now they've taken the forward high ground as they keep one on cart. They're making sure, and now they try and block off this wall from Drakey to make sure that he can't get any value from his copy. He's at 50% on the May copy here, not getting any value, as Ahi is slowly starting to tick up a little bit closer now on the bomb, which could be good for a hard engage, but right now they're just dropping the copy mail, hoping to get some value out of it, as now the high noon from Anubis is in fact able to catch Drakey, as they actually trade with that. Now both divas are demacked, as the backfield from Jam is taken out by Donk, making sure that there is no quick save for this Diva bomb. Although the mail from Joshin could be enough to stop this push, but Supportive having switched to the Pharah means that this is going to be a lot tougher for Malding to get some value. That's a 3K! Oh my goodness.
Lost. What a massive play from Supportive. This double fly hero comp is super effective against Malding's comp. Malding really only have Anubis. Jam can take some pot shots, but in Panther is Panther has a really hard time here trying to figure out, do I DM the Echo? Do I DM the Pharah? It's super hard, especially when they're coming from two different angles. The boop comes in. Ooh. Oh, but they stay alive.
They toss Wall out early, and as Panther tries to escape, he does get demacked by the Echo Beam. They put the Mail on cart, meaning they do get donked from that, but now Ahi can come down, start to peel a bit of damage. He's got the Mercy Beam on him to keep him alive. Now the Echo Beam's coming out, and this is a pretty easily won fight by Resurge, I think. They played that just right, where even though they lost their ball player there, it gave the rest of their team enough positioning to be able to keep that high ground just a little bit longer, meaning that while Malding was trying to push cart there, they just couldn't stop any of that damage.
Yeah, you know, I couldn't have said it better myself, really. Now, the upcoming alts coming to this fight, Resurge do have 3, almost 4 alts coming in, but Malding have this high noon. They're going to have to be real. This high noon should hopefully get some big value, a clean 1 or 2 picks.
Oh boy, they're consistently just shutting down Donk. He's having a rough time this game, and they shatter him to make sure that the mines don't get any value, that they can walk out of this doorway and help Panther on the high ground, as he is able to catch the Echo there, as now they're starting to push through, making sure they keep this forward high ground. Vegas drops to not necessarily the top, but he's just going down to cart, as now the Pharah is starting to keep that damage going, as they don't have an Echo to pocket. Now it's solely over to support it, but with that, they do catch him with the Rhine swing.
Vic, such an aggressive Reinhardt. It's so awesome to watch. I love, obviously, I may think, oh, but Ahi with the big bomb. And this is actually
all this. That could be big.
The Transcendence is going to come out, and they're going to actually stall it for a lot longer. But Vegas is so massive on this point. He gets all of them. Not all of them, but, you know, with the support of his team, that was insane. Even with the double bomb, Ahi, they were just able to keep calm and focus down targets as soon as that Transcendence was down. Actually, big, massive plays coming in from Malding. They're pushing this aggression. You see Vegas, he's already going up. He's looking for maybe a cheeky shatter, but Resurge on this high ground.
Yeah, no, it's good to see that that Malding is not letting Resurge set the tempo for this match. They're consistently trying to make sure that they are the ones setting the pace. That way they can control where fights are taken. That way they're not the ones being engaged on, which makes it a lot harder for Donk to get, I think, a lot of this value, right? You play aggressive, you make sure that you're getting this consistent, like, forward positioning, so that way every time Donk is trying to play into you, he's actually not getting as much distance on as he would potentially like. They're making sure that they're staying this very aggressive forward formation, which we haven't really seen from them most of the season. They've been very, I would say, a lot more reactionary until now.
Yeah, but it looks like Malding has this cart, and they're pushing it forward. They're really feeling it. They are pushing this momentum, and Resurge don't know what to do. Oh my god!
And they beat aggressively. They're coming in here. They are deciding, they take down Donk. That beat from Alone is great to just be able to push them out in the cart, as now they're having a much tougher time taking this full forward aggression, as now Georgie goes to the reg onto Donk, but Josh on the Tracer is enough to shut him down. Bomb from Higo on high ground, make sure that he can remake, but it isn't enough to touch in time. 2 minutes for Malding there. Goodness gracious.
Super unfortunate for Ahi. He had to remake. He didn't want to go in as the baby diva, but it was just, you know, the timing was just off, and he got screwed. Unlucky. But Malding have 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
Two?
Kind of crazy.
Just a bit,
but,
yeah.
But not as crazy as Malding actually throwing down the gauntlet, saying, we don't want to go home right now. We are in losers, and we're not ready to lose this. They sent out a real message here to Resurge. Resurge have to get their heads together or really focus up if they want to win this map now.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm definitely interested to see if this sort of like aggressive play continues on defense, or if they're going to play a bit more passive. I would guess that playing double shield definitely indicates a lot more of a passive approach here, and that they're going to be playing a lot more defensively rather than, you know, continued aggression. It seems like the best way to play Resurge is to aggress onto them, go figure at this point, because they're playing with that Zen. You want to be able to just dive onto him as much as possible there, and by, you know, keeping that aggressive like Lucio comp there, that allowed them to get a lot more value. But with this, it's going to be, I think it's going to be a lot tougher to get that Discord orb taken care of, and hoping that their own is enough to counteract it, instead of, you know, sticking to just forward aggression, forward holds. They're playing for point, right?
Hello, Panther's mom, by the way. If she's
Panther's
watching
mom.
this, we stand mothers that support their sons or their children. Sorry,
that's true. Listen, I've talked to Panther's mom personally. Great woman. Love her a lot. We've had a good conversation or two about her son. and I'm excited to see what Panther brings to the table here today, as now they're starting to push in. They've gone around the backside. They're sitting high ground now as they enter Cafe here to try and knock them off. They're dropping down below to immediately dive onto the Diva, hoping to get some value, but Alwyn is dropped to half now. It's a little bit dangerous, and they have to drop Lamp to keep him alive now, as both Lamps are out from both teams. Illuminous has swapped to the BAP actually instead of the Zen, as now they have lost Ahi early, but Donk does find the pin onto Vegas. No Sigma Shield is going to mean that Aris is a lot more free. It's going to be a lot tougher, as now they have to start getting value, and Josh and Turret being down now, both tanks. This is looking pretty good for Resurge, but even so, with Donk falling, that may mean that a recontest is possible, but even so, I mean, that's a quick take from Resurge as well. Both teams are having a tough time holding this first point, right?
That was a super well, kind of a misplay from Malding. It seemed like they had won it. They had gotten Ahi away from his team and demeched and dealt with, and then they just kind of lost it. There was a big wall coming in from Drake to separate Vegas from the rest of his team, and they were just able to pick them off one by one from there. But now we see him coming up with Drakey, and they're able to push this aggression.
Right, they drop the BAP lamp early to make sure they can continue this corner hold, as now they drop window as well. Both windows out from both teams, as now Drakey drops low, getting slowly healed up by the Lucio aura, with a huge flashbang from a supportive, catches forward, but it's not enough. It gives them enough time though to wall off Vegas, kill the Rhine there, as now Joshin does drop on the Mei, meaning they won't have a wall to deal with this Reinhardt, try and cut him off at all. They're going to have to be going in dry on an engagement, but as it looks like we are seeing Anubis try and back up, but he is going to be caught now by supportive on the McCree as well.
It was just another massive wall from Drake. They were able to separate Vegas from his team, and there was just literally nothing they could do. They couldn't focus down any of those pillars fast enough, and Vegas just got melted. And now there's just free push all the way to second point. Now,
right, yeah,
are already set up on the high ground. They have 3 ultimates, almost 4 ultimates, which Georgie boys beat.
This is going to be their last contest here on point. Is if they lose this fight, that's going to be pushing it all the way in, I'm pretty sure. As now Shatter comes out from Donk, only catches Anubis, but they drop Lamp to keep him alive. As now they're just making sure that supportive on high ground is kept alive. Now the beat dropped on all 6 people. Bomb comes out now. It does catch Josh and as well as DMEC Panther, meaning that they aren't going to have that flux matrix to be able to keep Vegas alive. As that happens though, the rest of Malding is dropping. This is looking like a very quick second point now for Resurge, where Malding struggled initially.
They have almost, what is it going to be, 5 minutes coming into this third point?
Oh yeah, this is about 5 minutes total. I mean, it would take a lot for Malding's comp right now to be able to stop this. They are showing that they are not as adept at the mirror. I think that, you know, they're getting shown up a bit here. And now that Vegas dying late, this is rough. They're just going to be able to push into spawn here, and they're going to be looking for more kills. Donk is taking this aggression that Malding was doing earlier. They're pushing all the way up, making sure that they can push all the way to spawn doors where they force them to play tiny Overwatch.
Yeah, I just can't stop saying Drake's walls have been absolutely massive for his team. Completely. If I'm Vegas, I'm kind of getting tilted here, but Jam is able to pick off this, and this, or Drake, and this is a full fight. This is the go button here for Malding Inc.
Right, as they come in here now, they are starting to see that after they got supportive there, or Drakey, they're able to keep pushing in. The Rhine charge counter comes out, but they are able to get Donk with it, just having the greater damage values overall. As now coming in from behind is Drakey with his mail, pushing everyone off of cart, meaning that now Resurge have a chance to recontest, start, you know, retaking the tempo, as now Panther is killed on Remec, but with Drakey dying, I mean, that's gonna be a lot tougher to deal with that enemy Rhine. Having that May up for Malding is a lot more useful. If they don't have the window, it means nothing, as now Illuminous drops the forward window, making sure they can push them out of the main door area, making the cart can push up past this incredibly difficult choke. All they've got left is one final fight. Still a minute and a half to even get an even time bake, as now Alwyn aggressively drops beat while supportive is high nooning, meaning that they have to stay here around the corner. They're just kiting the ult damage. Now that it's ended, they can start pushing out again, but Anubis is caught out by Drakey with the headshot from the Mei. Now Shatter comes out, but they are able to catch Donk there. BAP Lamp comes out to keep him alive, as now the Mei long card is sort of half splitting the team off, and the Donk's return Shatter now catches 3, and that should be enough for them to push the rest of the win. Catching half the team there should mean that we are going to see Resurge pushing in with a full minute more than Malding.
And we got a series on our hands, Rainbow. Resurge just saying, well, we can play the rush. You want to play the rush? We can play the rush, and we're gonna beat you with it. And that was just mighty, just I hate to say players are doing bad, but Drake is kind of May diffing Joshin really hard, like really hard. These walls have been so clean, so perfect to just separate their team, and I really can't stop mentioning it enough because that's all the analysis there is to be here. When you keep dying over and over again to the same, it feels like the same thing. It's just there's no more analysis. It's just these walls we're playing Fortnite here.
Yeah. We're getting our mats. We're hitting the trees in their critical points to get the most amount of mats possible. It's time to get down.
Yeah.
And I think I would like to see. We are seeing now Joshin being put over onto the McCree perhaps. But I think what I want to see is a lot less defensive wall usage from Malding. They're using a lot of times to disengage rather than aggress onto the enemy here. And I think they could, benefit from a lot more of this like aggressive May play, making sure that they're throwing that forward rather than trying to block off an enemy. Bring somebody into you, right? Take that chance to on defense, it's a lot harder to have that aggression be at your tempo. But if you can wall somebody off, you can instantly retake the speed of a fight, and you get to decide how that encounter goes. And they just, I think, need to focus more on that. And we are going to see Joshin come out now on the McCree as they do start to get a split wall. And this looks like it might be forcing a bit of a early lamp, and it is from Malding. Now Jam has to drop early as Vegas has to charge in there. They aren't able to get the kill on anybody as now they're forced in this corner. It's going to be a lot tougher for them to get any value as now walls are coming in from both sides. Vegas drops to Donk as Drakey's wall is able to split him. Panther demech now, meaning that the tanks for Malding are not going to be getting any value. And with that, we are going to see, even though Anubis catches Drakey, I'm thinking that, yeah, this is a very clean Resurge win.
And this is a great adaptation from Resurge, not having their ball comp work, their bread and butter this whole season. They instantly decide to swap it, to take the rush May McCree rush duel, mirror, and say we're just better than you. And this is looking really rough here for Malding Incorporated.
Right, Panther instantly demeched with a freeze. The window's out from Illuminous with the lamp, meaning that's gonna be really hard to get any value. As now Supportive does find Jam, and with that, the high noon from Dirt is able to catch two there, meaning another quick clean fight from Resurge. But I think that's, if anything, what Malding wanted there, right? They want to be able to take that fight fast, which means that they have another chance to win a fight. If that continues to happen, where they have these long drawn out fights like that first one where they lost a minute on it, it's going to be so much tougher for them to continue to aggress and have these multiple opportunities. Going into this now, they are going to have High Noon and Mail. They're coming up on Shatter. They have the opportunities here to be able to make plays. They get these other ults out first. There's a lot more value. As now the wall comes out from Drakey to make sure they get some value out of it. But with that, now we are seeing that the Mail from Anubis is in by Ahi. It's looking like this might be a one fight for Malding, as they very expertly, I think, use that window and High Noon to be able to get some value. And now going into this next fight here, I think we're going to be able to see some Lucio play with that beat, making sure that they keep the team alive.
A super scrappy fight from Malding Inc. Keeping their season, keeping this map alive, this map one, trying not to get full health, and they're doing just that. Both teams don't really have many ults, the beat and the shatter. Panther almost coming up to his bomb, but this more fight has to come down to a dry fight, I would think, for either team. They want to, maybe use one or two ults just to keep prolonging this fight. But if I'm Resurge, I think I want to use everything, try and end it here.
Right, now Vegas goes to the shatter, doesn't catch anything. Neither does Donk. It seems like he only catches Josh in the back, which isn't enough. As now Panther is starting to aggress, he drops bomb to push them out, meaning that they can start to push cart here. Donk no shield, meaning that Georgie now has to drop beat, with Alwyn doing the same to keep this fight going. So the sustain is matched. With that though, with the wall coming out, this could be enough now that maybe Resurge can take this. With that, now they are fighting Vegas and Josh, and now Panther switching to the ball to try and keep the point alive, as this is overtime. Getting off the point means that they are gonna have to just stay on as much as possible, but this is looking like a one fight for Resurge, even with Panther coming in here now to stall. Having this May here is gonna be so tough, and yep, there it is. Malding do get a point, which is more than I had expected, honestly, after those first couple of fights, and with that now, it is not drawable. One of these teams will be winning a map.
Yeah, now that last fight, the fight winner, in my opinion, was Illuminous's window, just completely being the nail in the coffin, just ending that fight right there. They were just not able to deal with the double damage, and they were already down 1 or 2. So kind of hard, but I'm very interested to see what Malding try to do here. If they're gonna keep trying to run this May comp. Last defense they did try and run the Orisa Sigma with Panther on the thing. So with Panther on the Orisa, but it looks like they are gonna stick with the May McCree Rush. I think that's probably the right play, especially if Resurge are gonna do that as well. They don't need to poke the enemy down as much, but or it wouldn't be as effective. So I think this is a good play here for Malding. Probably looking like their best comp, to be honest. They look really strong when Vegas is on this Reinhardt and able to flex his abilities on it. And Panther is just a super solid tank, always playing for the team and trying to do what the team needs. I think with the addition of Alwyn, I think this should be hopefully a good fight.
Yeah, going into this, I'm expecting to see a lot of that same aggression that we saw, I mean, from both sides at the start here. And again, hoping to see that sort of aggressive May play. With this, I'm going to be looking for what the Lucids are doing here. You know, you want to see them be booping those Rhines out of position to get those May wall advantages. As we go in here, we are seeing an early May wall from Malding to try and cut somebody off, but it's not enough as now Resurge start to move around the back. Malding sticking to the high ground. Nope, they decide to drop down and engage here at the corner, hoping that maybe they get some value out of this, as Illuminus is about 20% ahead of Jam and ult charge right now, which is going to be big in terms of making sure they get some massive damage off. As now the flashbang comes out, they are going to get frozen up, both Vegas and Josh, and as Jam is forced to drop Lamp early, Illuminus still holding on to his now, as they're coming in here, starting to cut people off with Maywall. And Vegas falls. That's it. And a huge fire strike from Donk catches out 2. And now this is looking like Resurge are going to have 2 minutes to push it just a little bit further distance in here. That is going to be point A of Hollywood.
That looks really rough. This looks really rough here from Malding. They need... Oh, we have a pause coming in.
Oh. Quick pause. That's all right. These things happen, you know. We're hanging out here making sure that exciting things happen. We do have the mug cam up here. You see Solomon's hands, his whole setup. You know, look at that beautiful hand occasionally come in, you know, make sure that they can run this whole operation, doing a very good job. You know, give it up for Solomon in the chat. Quick clap, perhaps, making sure that he knows he's appreciated and loved. You know, he doesn't get enough attention, I think, for how much he does for everything. Yeah, obviously, he's like the showrunner behind everything, but like, goodness gracious, what a brawlic individual. His brain massive, his IQ infinite. Like the ceiling just doesn't stop anywhere, you know.
Solomon, let me get a link to the merch. I kind of want a magnet for my fridge.
Ah, yeah, it's true. We
kind of really want a magnet.
Right, and it's I mean, this is a tough one for Malding. Looking at what's going on here,
it looks like one of them had disconnected. Kind of unfortunate. I think they just Windows, so it won't really apply. No, we have the code for all charge, so it doesn't really matter. But
right, we had a jam disconnect here. I see that Solomon is in fact cowing us at the moment. Our feeds have been turned to cow. Thank you very much. I am seeing that Toxic is relaying Donk's Tight 5 comedy stand-up set to the chat right now. Thank you very much, Toxic. We are not able to see it because of the way that the screens are set up, but much appreciated. As we're about to get back in here, ready to return, Jam has been brought back, and unfortunately, I think that might mean that he lost window there. He just used window? Okay, yeah. That makes me feel a bit better, a bit like, you know, suddenly the odds weren't stacked against them. As now Anubis is the only one sitting on high ground here, as the rest of the team is forced to, unfortunately, sit on point. As now we are seeing Donk try and charge in. He gets frozen by Anubis, but with that, the rest of the team is forced to take the fight. And though Panther is able to eat Drakey's ult here with a huge shatter coming out, meaning that they should be the ones winning this fight here, as now Josh is able to catch 2 at the high noon, meaning that now they clean up the rest of the kills. All that's left is Georgie and Supportive, but it seems like they are already back in spawn. That was a very good hold from Malding, as now we're down to 1 minute territory. This is incredibly doable for Malding. They have beat for this fight. The ult charge for Resurge is a bit tough, as now they drop Mail early to make sure they can catch Ahi out. That's all they're going to get with it, though, is I think they might have needed to save that for a fight on point. Pushing so far up to spawn here is a bit scary, as now looking at it, they have high noon. They're coming up pretty close here onto the beat. With that, though, I mean, Ahi's the next closest person to being able to get his Diva Bomb, as now they toss it early down on the point. It doesn't catch anyone, as Vegas shatters at least 3 there, but Lamp comes out from Illuminus in time. They are able to catch two out though, and Beat isn't able to save them. Even Illuminous drops though. A bit of a scrappy fight is now 4 are alive for each team. They are able to catch out Drakey. Now with supportive catching Josh, and there's trading kills back and forth as now Panther is DMAC'd on point. He's just going for the stall. May has to get out here to be able to stay alive, but she doesn't. With that though, they might have enough time to recontest here, and they're gonna have
did a great job at something that. There should be another fight here.
6
even
also for Resurge.
This is looking like the end of the line here from one. Can Malding do it?
Right, it's going to be so tough, but they have the opportunity here. They touched, and just in time now, walls come out from both sides as they're coming in here. Bomb drops from Ahi, catches Vegas, and Joshin is dead, meaning that his high noon is worthless. They have to drop window. They don't touch, and that is a map 1 for Malding.
A very close map. A very close here. A lot closer than I thought it would be, to be honest.
Right,
so
yeah, that was a good play from Resurge there. You know, I think they messed up a bit. I think that using that Mails early to catch out Ahi was a good play at first, but looking at the overall momentum of the fight, it means that when that final fight comes and they have to, take that fight on point, they aren't able to zone them out. They aren't able to get that damage off where they need it, and they lose a very key piece. And even though he almost builds back up, he gets to about 90%, I believe. He's dead by the time before he can get the opportunity.
Yeah, just rather unfortunate. That last fight, Malding were able to stall it out so long, and it was like you said, they used so many ults in that front room, that front spawn, and if they win that fight, it looks amazing, but when you don't, it looks really, really foolish, and it's just unfortunate. But they made it really close. They lost the last fight with, they had so many ults. How many? Research had 4 ults. So yeah, we can be honest. Kind of unlucky, not really unlucky. Well played by Resurge, but I think this is a really close game, and I still believe in Malding and their ability to at least make this, if not a really close series, to possibly win it.
Definitely. I'm excited to see what comes up next year, because I think that the potential gameplay for these teams is really high, especially with whatever Malding decide to bring out here for the second map. Having that ability, I think that's definitely going to be what decides it here. If they decide to go to Rialto, I think we're going to see a lot more of that Echo that we weren't really seeing here. We saw a lot of that May rush. But it sounds like next up we are going to be going to Dorado, which I'm interested to see what comes out here. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of that Echo play, but it sounds like Jam's internet may have died, according to Anarcho in chat. It's being a bit rough, I would say. And so coming up here, I'm excited to see what we've got. I mean, what a Malding need to change here, do you think? What's the win condition that they need to be looking at for a change, a turnaround, right?
I would say just trying to shut down these DPS. They're really tough, man. Drake and Dirt are both very, very high, not only the high SR players, but just really good at the game and super synergized with this team. So I would say trying to focus down either the DPS or just really anybody, just focusing, because Vegas is really aggressive, and I would say just doing the SRS, the Sarasota. Let's follow Vegas and let him just unleash him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely agree. Every time they were on attack, you could see their aggression working really well. You could see them taking those fights at their tempo. I think on defense, they just got a bit nervous. They kind of panicked on how they wanted to be playing, right? And with that, you have to, with those May comps, you have to be taking it you have to be setting that tempo. You have to be trying to set up the way that your team is going to engage. If you're letting that other May decide how you enter a fight, it's going to be a lot tougher for you to turn that around, especially when you have to start being so reactionary with BAP lamp, which is what you really is a huge part of this, right? It's that flowchart Overwatch of how are we going to get all of those abilities out that are going to end the fight for us, and how can we use those same abilities for us to make sure that they aren't getting that value and that we are.
Yeah, and it looks like we're gonna be starting to head into this map. We got Kitty here finally, but I don't think he wants to stay. You want to stay, baby?
They're hanging out. They'll leave when they desire. But for now, I mean, I'm excited for what's coming up here. I think that Malding have a good chance of taking this map, but it's gonna be tough. we're seeing some Sombra Pharah coming in from Resurge, and we are back to a pause called by Ahi. We are, we're a big fan of pauses here, just, making sure that they just get to hang out a bit more.
We're waiting. Yeah, maybe I'll brush my cat for a little bit.
Right, yeah.
How's everyone's day? How you doing, Rainbow?
Right, chat. I'm all right. I woke up this morning. I felt well rested. I watched some Survivor with some friends. Great show. Not associated with BPL content at all. But I woke up today. I was thinking about Overwatch. I've got Overwatch on the brain.
I was a supporter of the Resurge Maid Cafe. I did watch.
I did watch.
Fun fact,
I did watch that heartbreaking loss to American Tornado.
They had some great wins before that. We shouldn't take anything away from them. Top 16 is something to be very proud of.
Right, especially
like what, 300,
500, I think. Right, like there was a match.
Crazy, something like that. Something crazy.
Right. When those top teams are literally owl groups, like I don't think you feel too bad about losing.
You definitely shouldn't. But Resurge coming in with this, support, dirt on the Pharah, Drake on the Sombra. They're coming out with a curveball here from Malding. I don't think Malding expect this at all.
I think that the Sombra is definitely a new look for them, and seeing Joshin on the Pharah here is going to be interesting, especially when I assume he's going to be perma-discorded. Getting that ball diva up in his face, making sure that Supportive has a lot easier time taking these duels against him. As now we are seeing Ahi move onto the high ground here, making sure that he can force out this Pharah as he starts to drop low, but is getting healed up now. Clone's dropping the same amount here as both tanks are relatively low, but with that survivability of Ball, I don't think he's too worried about getting picked. But Panther is caught out on Ball, unfortunately, by the Zen. That Discord R must have been very helpful. As now we are seeing, however, Anubis is able to catch Illuminus out. We're going to see if they go for the res here from Store. Drakey also dropping low. Clone's 1 HP is finally found by Anubis, making sure they finish these kills. And now the Sombra caught out by Joshin, making sure they can keep this cart moving. As now the last person on cart is Ahi, as he is demeched, cleaned out. Now the Pharah Mercy does have to back up, as we are going to be seeing the Zen Ball come back to help and make sure that this isn't a quickly won fight.
Yeah, these Pharah duels have been very, very interesting to watch. Supportive has been really trying to get at Joshin, but Joshin has been, taking his duels really wisely. And as I say that, I cast a curse them, and Dirt comes in. It's a barrage, but it will go down instantly. And this
now they are popping the high noon from Anubis. I mean, but they are finding kills still, even without the use of the high noon. This window here is going to be big, as now Clones goes to roll forward and is just straight into the window. It doesn't quite die, and now the bomb comes out from Ahi, try and catches a kill, but now the drop from Vegas is able to catch Clones. They finally get him out, but Luminous has a chance to keep the rest of his team alive, as now they're starting to keep it going, but they don't touch. Oh no! That's unfortunate. Joshin does demech Ahi, but he does kill himself in the process. They get point though, so I don't even think it matters.
Joshin, Joshin died, but Joshin was able to keep Ahi off the point with the barrage, able to, keep, was it the best barrage? No, but that's what we call a zoning ult. It got Ahi away from the zone, and they were able to cap it.
Oh yeah.
But now Vegas, look at this. I love this. They're already rushing out down on the high ground, not wanting to lose this power position to Resurge.
Right. Making sure that you can keep whatever supports end up on top here is going to be really good. But now that Resurge have seen that they're not up there, they can start taking the fight to point. As now the Tracer is in behind, making sure that they can clean up point with the mines on there. They can't progress forward to help the rest of their team. As now Luminous playing off on the far side over by the statue. Alwyn is finally dropped by Ahi, with the lamp going down as well, meaning it wasn't able to keep them alive at all. And now Clone's finally rolling forward, able to get them. And with this peel from Ahi, they aren't going to be able to finish off a freeze ball either. This is, they're still getting card value though. Look at them, they're still pushing it. This fight has gone long enough now that they are not going to be getting a cart stop here. They're still keeping it going as they just keep rolling around. The cart's still moving. Like it should have stopped at that corner. And they just pushed it.
You hate to see it.
Falls, and now Ahi's going to be frozen. They demech him. Oh, that is unfortunate. Malding are winning this.
Malding stalling out this point, fight so hard. They went for the high ground, and it didn't look like they were winning it, and got them off the high ground. They weren't pushing cart as much, but just slowly pushing the cart with all these respawners coming back in. And now the EMP comes out, it's a big EMP, gets 4 of them.
Doesn't
they're not tapping it
with the lamp. The Shatter comes out, catches supportive, and now Clones is one. Oh, and they pop Trance right after two. Oh, that's rough. And
Malding are looking really strong here. Vegas.
Oh, they know exactly what they want to do on this point right now. They have this well coordinated. That's what I'm liking to see.
Malding are playing very well here, pushing this aggression. Panther looking really good on the Diva as well. Shout out to Panther's mom again.
Yeah, shout out to Panther's mom. Great woman.
But looks like Resurge, want to hold back, get themselves together. They only have the Diva Bomb. Malding Inc., on the other hand, coming in with two, almost 4 ults coming in, with the Nubis getting
boy, they drop lamp early. Both teams coming out. Now the freeze is out from Josh and keep him alive, and big bomb on Panther. That's a Panther's mom diff right there. That's it. That
was massive.
That's a mom diff if I've ever seen one. And now coming in here, I mean, looking at the also Resurge, they're gonna have bomb, but besides that, they've got nothing here, right? Like Malding has Shatter, they have High Noon, they have Beat, they have Window. Like things are looking very good for them. And as they try to come out here and aggress, they are going to be trying to get Shatter. As now Beat is popped to keep this High Noon going. Shatter from Vegas catches both the tanks. As now we're just going to see what comes about as the lamp is dropped from Gem, keeping them all alive. And the Shatter catches 4, but a good enough wall means that they only lose all in here. The fight is still winnable for Malding with this window coming out though from Resurge, meaning that it's gonna be a lot tougher because now they have all this damage they have to try and kite as Vegas tries to cross back from the cart over that window. All that damage coming out with Panther being demeched though. I mean, that was a very good retake from Resurge there. I liked what I saw.
It looks really good. Joshin almost blocking the Shatter with the May wall, just getting in a little too late. Still able to save his team, but just kind of prolonging the lost fight in the end. With it though, the ult economy is kind of rough here for Malding. I do like though the synergy they're coming in with it. They these Diva bombs with the May ults, and it looks like we got a PP. Now you can see us again.
Gracious, Jam his internet is dying. It's just not there. I'd like to see more of Jam's internet coming through,
It happens. It happens, and when it rains, it pours. So, Jam is getting jammed. I stole that from someone in this chat.
That would be Donk in chat. With Donk now saying someone should pump up the jams. Very funny joke from Donk once again, showing off his tight 5 comedy set. He's bringing it down to the Laugh Factory later this week. You can catch him there. Jam quickly returning though, it seems, and I'm excited to see what comes up here from Malding. I think they have a good opportunity here. Still 2 minutes on the clock for them to be able to push this the rest of the way in, which usually we don't see on Dorado. For most Resurge times on Dorado, we're seeing it usually get stopped way before this point. So it's to see a team show that they can do what it takes. Like Malding are leveling up here in the playoffs.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. I think I keep saying it time and time again, but with the addition of Alwyn, becoming this, shot calling leader for this team that they really needed in their, the time they needed it the most, and it couldn't have been a better fit for them. They're, they're in quarterfinals or losers quarters. This is, everything Malding could have wanted for and more. Hopefully, if they win this, but
right.
They're running it right down.
Winning this means that Resurge is knocked out, which would be insane that their only 2 losses are back-to-back at this point in the finals. And now that trying to get the kill onto Vegas is happening with the High Noon as they drop clones now. With the Mail coming out though, it is going to be catching 3 there, but it's not enough as they've been pushed back. Enough kills have come out now from Malding that they should be able to push this the rest of the way, and they just have to kill this baby Diva as quick as possible. They do it. This should be a push in. Looking like it's going to be a minute and a half left on the clock for Malding here on Anubis. Very good job.
That was a massive mail from Drake, getting 3 of them, but Joshin was on the outside and able to freeze kill him before he could get any value. That was so clutch from Joshin, saving possibly half his team, if not 1 to 2.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, good play from them to turn that around there. I love seeing them retake this aggression here. Again, I think that's the weakness of Resurge, right? You're trying to retake the tempo from them. When they control the pace of the game, it gives so much more space for Drakey, support of Ahi, to be able to take those aggressive angles, take those aggressive plays. But if you're pushing them back in the corner, they have a lot tougher time reacting, I think. They're their proactive game is really strong, but the reactive just isn't there as much, I think, for Resurge, which is a bit tough.
Yeah, it's really tough, but it looks like Malding are coming out with this comp again. They did it like I think it was the last 2 matches. They play in this back, not back, but they play in this little corridor right here. They don't play in the high ground. They hold Stout and behind the choke point, and they have Josh on this high ground, you know, just able to free fire around this pillar, and it's really hard for other teams to deal with it so far up to this point. I wonder how Resurge will be able to deal with it. Probably, you know, one of the best teams in the league. You know, you would think they should, but this has been like, you know, a nice little ace in their back pocket. I'm very interested to see how they deal with this.
Yeah, now coming in here, we are seeing the echo come out from Drakey, trying to, you know, get a bit of spam damage with all of this. Let's see what happens. As
Josh has swapped to the Torb, by the way. Sorry, I did.
He has indeed. No, I think that's a smart play from him. Having that extra point out. Oh my goodness, they eliminate clones, just evaporation. As now they drop Torb turret, meaning that anytime this Echo tries to take an angle, play a bit more aggressive, it's going to have a lot tougher time taking that positioning, as it's going to be taking that damage from the Torb turret. They can keep an easy track and not worry about like a flank coming in that could potentially ruin their team fight, you know? Especially with double shield, where you're relying so much on front heavy protection. It's going to be a lot tougher for that, as though Jam is getting pushed out now by supportive on the Pharah here. Another double Sky Hero time, which shouldn't be impossible for Malding to take care of. With that, though, we are seeing Drakey start to push forward, deal a bit of damage, slowly starting to get some value on Echo, but it's still a bit tough as these shields are just making so much of that possibility go away. But Alwyn gets the headshot onto Illuminous, meaning no Zen means that Echo's job is a lot tougher.
And the time's ticking here. With this comp, oh, they're already swapping. I was going to make an analogy, but it doesn't matter anymore. They've swapped over to the Rush. Oh, lordy. They've swapped over to the Rush, to the McCree May Rush.
Oh, boy. This is a bit of a tough one. I don't know that I've seen this many pauses since the Unco moment occurred, you know? Like... It's just tough. You know, you get in the flow of a fight, you're ready to see things happen. College internet.
Yeah, you know, it's unlucky.
But you know, these things happen. Life goes on. You know, I'm excited to see whatever comes next for this group, because like right now it's looking like Malding have a pretty good idea of how they want to play this, right? Like they've knocked a minute off the clock on this, but they're still getting general like the cart push from Resurge. It's not quite all the way there yet, but they're getting value. It's not just like a dead stop at spawn.
With the swap over to the McCree May Rush, I think this whole comp becomes literally just run at them as fast as we can with our stubby little legs, and we wall somebody, we wall anybody, and we shoot them in the face. And that's literally the whole comp. We gotta run at them. But with, you know, obviously Malding's comp being run at us, please, we will shoot you in the face. This will be, you know, kind of an interesting match. The clock is ticking though for Resurge. There's 2 minutes 48 seconds or 38 seconds.
Yeah, well, with Jam being gone so much, it definitely gives them a lot more time to contemplate and figure it out. So
true, they do. They have a lot more time to think, as much as we do to discuss.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing a lot of thinking over here on the desk on this cast, where lots of thoughts going in and out of our brains, neurons firing, you know, synapses connecting. Excited to see, you know, what our brains you know, continue to perform with, as you know, slowly they just descend more and more into a soup of just monkey. I'm returning to monkey.
True. I would, you know, I love me some good monkey play, some ooh ah ah.
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully Jam is back, and they will stop Malding. Will stop us from Malding, and you know, actually, hopefully finish this game, finish this map at least, please.
Right. I mean, it sounds like Jam is finally coming back. Excuse my yawning. I have the ability to stay awake about as long as a 9-year-old. Teku True in chat, I am the 2-time champion of the local roller rink derby. That is in fact correct. I have astounded and wowed many a time with my beautiful, graceful moves. Coming in here though, match has restarted, and with that, the rush now from Resurge coming in here. You know, quick, fast plays. As now they try and Anubis tries to pop off the high noon here, but they get him quickly enough that he doesn't get any value. He's instantly dead, and now Trance has been popped by Alwyn. Both tanks frozen. They pop Lamp, but it isn't enough to save Vegas. As now Bongo comes out as Koom is thrown down. Even though they catch a Luminous, it shouldn't be enough for them to stop this push. I don't think that Alwyn has that potential. And with that, we are seeing now second point for Resurge just coming along here.
Drake coming in with the offhang, able to freeze, I think, a tank and somebody else. Just having a massive left click right there, just completely freezing, you know, almost a third of the Malding ink right there, if not more. And now they're, you know, resetting, getting on the high ground. They should hopefully keep their mentals together and keep focused and just try and literally win as many fights as possible. All we have to do is just take time off the clock if they want to win this. But Resurge don't want to lose. They are feeling it. They smell blood in the water, and they want to win this. Now they're coming in, and I don't know what's happening. Take it away.
Yeah, I know. Going in here, we are seeing the rush swap with Vegas now back onto the Rhine. Window comes out now with the freeze from Drakey to make sure they can freeze everyone as they try to engage here. With that window up, it means it's going to be much harder for them to get any value. As now as they're finishing off kills here, it's just cart stall. They might have one more fight here on point B, but that was an incredibly fast take from Resurge there, meaning that it's going to be so tough for them to get some actual, like, quantifiable value here. As it looks like 0 ults from Malding with 3 from Resurge. The most they're hoping for here is to force out some ults, right? They're trying to make sure that they can keep these ults from final point where it's going to start mattering. Bomb comes out from Ahi, and it catches 3 as the huge slam is just big enough from store to make sure that they can just get everyone out of there. That was great from them, as now they only had to use 1 ult there, actually 2. They used slam as well to make sure that now they have 4 minutes going into this. It's going to be so tough for Malding to get an actual viable hold here.
This is, you know, one of the best spots here for Rush on this map, so it should be good, hopefully, for you know, Malding Inc. They will, you know, Resurge looking really tough. Drake is doing so much on every hero he's playing, and as I say that, completely caster curse, close pick walled off, and that now they get ran at, and now this is Malding's go button. They hold the point, they get their stout defense, and this is where they want to hold it. They want to hold it as back as possible. They don't go for the stagger on Dahi.
Oh yeah, they're constantly looking for that value on how they can take this point here. And another great stall now from getting supportive out. You love to see that sort of play, honestly. I love what they're trying to do here.
And it buys him just enough time, too, for Panther to reset and get his mech back. So this was looking really good here for Malding, holding this high ground. They have 3 ults, almost 6 ults, really. But Resurge are coming up on a fair amount of ults themselves. Drake almost getting that May ult. He's been getting so much value out of it every time.
Oh my goodness, that's an amazing May wall there. It blocks off both supports, meaning that they can't throw down Lamp to keep them alive. They get Drakey with it, and now they can push them the rest of the way out. That was excellent there from Anubis. Perfectly cutting off those 2 supports in the back there means that it's going to be impossible for them to help the team. They can't throw Lamp down. They could try and drop down and jump up, but by the time they did, it was already out.
And they do the stagger on Dahi. You know, obviously, you know, you hate to see it as a tag player, but, you know, it is the smart play. You know, if you want to win, you got to shave off that extra time. But Malding Inc. looking really strong here. This is, you know, they're in their element, but Resurge took a dry fight there. While Malding Inc. did invest like 2 to 3 ultimates, Resurge are coming in with almost 6 of their own, if not 5. I'm very interested to see how they
have both support ults here, and they beat aggressively to engage. They don't get the kill into Drakey with the flash there, which is what they wanted, but they do find supportive as he's trying to high noon. With Vegas following, though, Clones is going to have a free shatter here as now they're forced back around the corner. Anubis is caught out, isn't backing up with his team, and now they can just get a free shatter, which they do. All 4 players immediately dropped. I mean, are they going to have enough time to recontest? That's all they need right now. They just need to recontest.
This is going to be really close.
We are seeing Vegas kind of ready to get some. Oh, no. Is it going to touch? No, they don't touch. It's 20 seconds more, not a ton of amount of time, but enough that it could be a significant game changer, whether it's a win or a loss.
That was just very unfortunate for Malding. They didn't realize they must have not been keeping track of ultimates. They should have known Drake had not used the mail in a while, and the aggressive beat was literally exactly what they wanted. literally Resurge, they saw the aggressive beat and they said, haha, you've activated my trap card like Yu-Gi-Oh! And boom, mail, like they're all there and you came to us and asked. So super unfortunate for Malding. They do really do compete with time for Resurge. It's not really a super big advantage either way. So this is a totally winnable map for anyone.
Right, yeah. 20 seconds is could be enough time that maybe, just maybe, they have the opportunity to take one extra fight, but I still don't think it will be enough that we're gonna see like some insane game-changing like difference maker, right? And I mean, coming in here, I'm expecting to see a lot more. Again, I think Malding realizing that maybe the double shield isn't the play. They stick to the aggression, right? They keep that going, and hopefully that works out, right? That's what you're going for.
Exactly.
All right, coming in here, we're starting to see them prepare to take this on.
Resurge goes back to their bread and butter comp, by the way.
Oh yeah, they're going straight for. We're sticking to Echo Tracer, playing it strong. Immediately, Joshin is caught out by Drakey. A super quick play from them to make sure that they can keep that value going. As now Joshin is resurrected. They get dirt on the Tracer, but even so, Joshin falls again. Anubis does not want to lose, though. Catches out a Luminous, meaning that no Discord Orb is going to make their Rhine play a lot more comfortable. They're going to have a lot easier time making sure that a dive is not going to immediately end their team fight. With this coming out, though, we are seeing Panther drop a bit low. Hopefully he gets a little bit of support. It seems like he's slowly getting some heals here, as now we're starting to see a bit more of that Malding aggression that we like to see on offense. With now Joshin taking the high angle here, actually dropping down the cart, we are seeing Alwyn immediately go down, as now the Discord is out, caught out by Ahi as he flies up to him. With this, it's going to be a lot tougher, and yeah, this is looking like a one fight now for Resurge. One more fight territory for Malding. This could be it.
I think we're getting, a lot of free push there, and it looked like it was doing good for them. And Drake just kind of doubled back and went for a big flank, and just got so much damage done off of the back of that. And now Resurge are looking really comfortable here. They have 10 seconds on the clock, and this will be last fight here for Resurge or Malding Inc. This is the season on the line.
Yep, this is Malding's life. They have to stay alive here. We are seeing the copy on the Rhine come out from Drakey. Goes for the Shatter, catches 3. They aren't able to use Lamp to stay alive, and even though it catches the tanks, it's not enough to save the supports. As though Illuminous drops, it's not going to be enough as supportive. Catches 2 with the Pulse Bomb. That's going to be it now. I think Malding has now just lost their attack. This is looking like a very good play there from Resurge. That was a huge coordination from the DPS line there to get the Shatter.
Doing the Lord's work and stalling for so long, but it just won't be enough. This is looking, solidly in Resurge's favor, but Malding Inc. were able to push it behind the the pillars. If they do decide to go with this Orisa Sigma comp that they like to do on this map, this is kind of winnable for them. They really like to hold this courtyard area. They probably would have liked, to obviously get more percentage and, distance, as anyone would. But this is actually very winnable here for Malding. I don't know if they're going to go with the May McCree Rush, though. If they do go with the May McCree Rush, we haven't really seen it on their defense. Yeah, I thought they would, as a kind of just to mix it up. But we haven't seen this in a while. Noob's trolling his team. And this should be, Resurge, swapping back up, probably knowing that, let's not take any risks here. Let's just go with the May McCree Rush, because that's probably what they're going to do. And this will be, they're going to do the thing. They're going to hide in the build. They're hiding in Big Red. I like this. I really like this from Malding. Hopefully catch them off. I think, no, they see it. They know it's happening. Resurge knows it's happening. So it won't be any guard jam. It will be, teabagging in front. And let's see, do Resurge. Yeah, Resurge decide to swap after knowing some of this information. They do keep, okay, now they go double fly hero, trying to hold this, area, really make sure they have nothing they can do, or no people they could really pressure out if they hide in Big Red. But Resurge holding the high ground, trying to get any picks they can, and Panther gets really low, goes for the Echo, but gets kind of melted. Will trade out supportive in the end, but Or get res.
This is looking like a one fight for Resurge here. I'm a bit worried about this. Like yeah, they get clones here. They are catching a Luminous, but even so, I think that was the right play from Resurge. Going for that double fly here there means that they can aggress further forward. They can fly over the top of that aggression that the Malding team is trying to play with. If they go to that Echo Pharah comp, what you're getting is that suddenly they can go around the back line. They can start getting a lot more value from behind while they were trying to just do a forward engage that May McCree comp that has to go forward into those shields that peel from the D.Va. Now they can just go right over it. They can say it doesn't matter. As now last fight territory for both teams as the Pharah is rating down damage. She's coming up pretty close, but even so, we see immediately that Drakey is caught. And Supportive is able to catch Anubis. Now the Discord dropping onto Josh, but not enough as Supportive Dirt coming from above. No one's doing damage to him, and as he's able to catch Vegas out, they get the Pharah. There's 20 seconds left on the clock. There will be time for one more push from Resurge. They're going to have Copy. They are going to have Mercial. Illuminous has to grind for this trance right now. There are no ults right now from Malding. This is going to be a dry fight for them. It's going to be so tough for them to get the value that they're looking for. With Josh on Tracer, maybe they can get a pick on the backline. The Copy out onto McCree starts. He's immediately at 50%. He isn't getting those extra damage picks right now, though, as now Supportive is dropped. That's big. Trance comes out from Illuminous as Drakey's desperately trying to get this Copy High Noon. Finally gets it, isn't popping it, though. Uses it and doesn't get anything, as now it's almost a beat. If they can keep the team alive, they can keep this going. All win at 95%. They just have to keep this going, but he drops at 96. Jam now with window pops it, trying to get some kills, is going for the kill onto a store, but isn't able to get it. As now it seems like Resurge are able to push this in. They've just got the last two people here trying to stall point out. They are able to catch Ahi, which is big, but even so, Supportive is able to find Jam. Now it's just Anubis on point as McCree. He finally gets dropped. They finish it in, and that is it. Malding has exited BPL Season 2, going against 2-0 to Resurge.
And a shame. It's unfortunate for Malding, but they had a great season, really turning it around with having a lot of turmoil with players coming in and out. They really showed they were able. They should be here, and they deserve to be here because they had a really strong showing all throughout the season. Well, not throughout this whole season, but throughout playoffs. And it is unfortunate, obviously, to lose. But Resurge will come out victorious and be that not dark horse obviously, but be that that presence in the lower bracket. They are coming. If you want to be anything in BPL, if you want to win this league, you got to beat these guys, and boy are they here.
Right, yeah, Resurge definitely showing that while they are mortal, they can be beaten. It's going to be tough. You have to show that you have that coordination, that gameplay, that teamwork that a lot of those lower level teams lacked. And Malding showed they had it. It just wasn't enough. The mechanics and the teamwork weren't just quite there. It was a bit tougher for them to get that value out. But still, overall, I think an amazing season from Malding. I was really impressed. I remember the beginning of the season when Malding was bottom 5 teams that people were rating. They were not rating it very highly at all, and to see them make it to Final 6 like this is super cool, and it's great to see them show that they could contend with the best. I think that's a really cool moment for them, and it shows that there's a lot of value going on there from that team, that they had good moments, right? They showed that they were capable.
I right off the top of my head on Dorado third point, the Mayall into the Panther 3K bomb was just really super clean and super you could just tell that the team had synergy and they were practiced and ready for this. And obviously it's upsetting to go, but it is what it is.
Right, yeah. And I have to say I'm really impressed with Resurge too. They showed that a single loss isn't gonna get them off track. They have the mental to continue to show that they are going to keep being this top team. They're going to keep performing at this high level that have been the absolute pinnacle for BPL Season 2 so far.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I believe it sounds like we might have some people ready for interview sitting in waiting room. In the meantime, though, looking forward here, I'm not quite sure what our next match is because I don't have it pulled up. We are almost ready to get things started here. However, what we're going to do after this is we're going to go to Resurge, then we'll let a final talk from Malding come in, let them say their piece, have a moment to, reminisce and go over sort of their last game. Thank you, Turtle, in the chat. Katboys versus the Surfers next. Should be a fun one. Do you have any predictions for that one, Chicken? Any thoughts on how that game's going to go?
I'm the worst with prediction. I'm terrible. I'm literally always the 50. Ooh, it could go any way, Andy. And that's literally, you should call me the anyway, Andy. I always think every game's gonna be a good game. I always think it's because it's the truth. I have no idea, but I think what I do know is both those teams are really good, and it should be. Wait for it. A really good game.
That does sound like an anyway, Andy. I've got big hopes for Katboys. After that beat against Resurge, I definitely think that they have like the better comp and better like players overall. I'm excited to see what they bring to the table. I mean,
I'm a big Jack supporter. I think that guy's insane.
I see. You're a Sydney simp.
I'm just a simp for main tanks. Really good main tanks. It's all really. Every time I see a big shatter, ooh, like literally, it's what.
You're saying that People is not a absolutely brawlic, insane main tank. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that at all. I was rooting for him all day on Rico's main cafe, but I don't know. Jack's literally impressed me all season. All season, just constant things. But I think we are ready for the interview, so we're gonna throw it to Bo.
All right.
Thank you so much, Lil Rainbow and Chicken Nugget God. I'm here with Illuminous, Clones, and Donk.
Yes.
Donk, would you like to explain what you're playing today on
Oh,
Xbox
alright.
Live?
Oh, on Xbox Live, I'm playing Guitar Hero 2.
I can't believe this worked. You guys have no idea how long we tried to get this to work. But
It's been like half a minute. What are you talking about?
it's still a long time. That's a long time. That's a lot of stalling that the casters have to do.
Donk, do you want to show them how you warm up?
Yeah, I warm up by playing Guitar Hero. Like, keep my literal hand warmers. You can't see me, but I have a giant plastic guitar in my hands, for those that are too young to know that Guitar Hero was a thing. It was a game where you had a giant guitar and you would, like, strum it and stuff. Hopefully there's no audio, because that will get this stream
There
caught.
isn't any audio. We're good.
Okay, good. So
But-
you go on to this?
No,
pick
no,
a
okay,
song?
Okay, I'm gonna move on with the interview. I'm gonna move on.
Alright.
So we saw you guys yesterday lose to Katboy Crew. Obviously, that was a really close match. But what have you guys been doing to really mentally reset coming into this match?
I don't know. We kind of just played the game.
Lots of yelling.
We don't want to lose to we don't want to lose to Malding.
You don't want to lose to.
We don't want to lose to Alwyn.
Yeah, I was about to say you don't want to lose to.
That's the
Alwyn.
big thing. Yeah, no. I'd also like to credit Toxic a lot, because I know, like, for me personally, Toxic like messaged me and we chatted about some ways that like we could improve and some things that we could do better on. And so, like, big shout outs to our coach Toxic for kind of like I think like being our mental rock and kind of getting us through some of that.
Yeah, he kind of like he gave us some like he walked us through like stuff we can do to just like comp pick and like what we want to do.
Yeah. Huge shout outs
We weren't really worried, I guess.
to Toxic for being like just an amazing coach.
I can fucking hear you.
Yeah, I have the long strong bar. So if you hear something like that, that's what it is.
Coming away, bro.
All right. So earlier today we had Ahi in the Flash Ops tournament. Would you say that Ahi was like burnt out, or was he still the same exact self?
No, if anything, I think he was even more hyped. You know, like getting that far in the tournament, and then
He's like warmed
You know,
up
like-
and whatnot.
he's warmed up and then like just ready to play.
He's warmed up, ready to play, and actually enthusiastic about Overwatch again, which we didn't think was possible.
Wow. Overwatch, snore.
Overwatch.
All right. When throughout this match, I think a lot of the time we saw Malding get a lot of get a lot of the pace on you guys. What did you guys do to recenter and gain the upper hand in the end?
Swap rush.
Yeah, pretty much. We swapped rush. We recognized like where our comp wasn't doing.
We've never scrimmed rush, and we're just like, we'll just play rush, and then we beat Malding with it. So I think it worked.
To really beat them on the rush.
Yeah.
I think we're all confident enough in like our ability to play as a team that even though we haven't had as much scrim time practicing rush, I think we're able to just like whip it together and actually put on a decent performance. We're a lot more flexible today than we were yesterday.
All right, well, we're going to see you guys move on in the losers bracket. We don't know your opponent quite yet. I believe that is between
Dripdiff,
Dripdiff and Client.
No, Client.
Are you looking forward to either of those matches? I mean, you already beat Clients, right?
No, we haven't played them
we've
yet.
never played Clients.
Really? Oh, maybe oh no, it was Katboy. Right. I remember.
Katboy's beat us.
I'm remembering the bracket wrong. Do you think you can beat them?
Who?
Either
Katboy?
of them?
Clients or Dripdiff? Yeah.
We could beat both of them. I'm
Yo,
just looking forward to trying to face off against Catboys again.
That's your end goal?
Yeah, that's my end goal.
Yeah, I mean, if they make it to the end, of course.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
They
sure.
better not get knocked out. I'm gonna be pissed at Paul if they get knocked out.
All right. Well,
Sorry,
is there anything else you want to mention?
GG's to Alwyn, the baby difference.
Yeah. Alwyn is just a stand-up dude, and he's a great person.
All right. Well, speaking of players on Malding Inc., we're gonna go back to the desk with some final words from Malding Inc.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, those who are none and I don't identify as any, welcome to the Malding send-off here. We are here with Joshin, with Panther's mom, with Panther, with Jam. We've got Alwyn in here. We've got most of the squad here. How are you guys feeling after that very close match ending your season?
It's good that we ended it with like a really close 2 maps, I'd say.
The scoreline definitely does not represent the match at all.
Yeah, no, you guys were so close the whole way through, of like just on the edge of winning both maps. It's really tough to go out like that, but I mean, I think you have to be proud either way to have played the top teams so close up to this point.
Yeah. When the season first started, everyone obviously saw the power rankings, and our team was actually ranked bottom 2. And look where we ended now. We played close with the top team, both of the maps, and top 6.
Right? Yeah.
And teams who doubted us, L.
Yeah, big L for them. Yeah. To the rest of the Malding players, I mean, most of this group, funnily enough, it came in after the season started. I mean, Panther joined after, I believe, week 2. Is that correct? We had Alwyn come.
It feels like we've been saying Panther's been a new player for like 3 weeks now, but
right.
he's
not. He just joined in week 2.
He's a staple on the roster.
Right. We had Alwyn come in after Sovereign's loss. Like, you guys are very much like a mishmash, couple different like groups here. I mean, how is that going into the rest of the season with like that synergy that you had to sort of make on the fly for what had happened?
My mom
at this
says
point?
bye.
Bye, Panther's mom.
They say bye.
We kind of just figured it out in scrims, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
And also, I think our strength as a team is just individual skill and individual pop-ups. When we win, it's because we're just better, not because of like necessarily synergy, even if that's good.
Yeah. We put a lot of effort into like understanding the meta. We're not like we're like one of the actually I think the lowest average is our team in the playoffs at the moment, and we came pretty far.
Yeah, no,
Top 6, nothing to sneeze at.
Definitely not. And I mean, Panther, how was it coming into this team after like there might have been already like an established synergy with the group? Was that like difficult at all, or was that something you just sort of like slid naturally into?
No, it was difficult at first. So a key thing was at first it was Rafiki and I, and
Yeah.
Rafiki and I were both not the greatest at ball, and it was back when ball was still meta, and so we really had to figure that out, and we eventually like kind of swapped to like Rafiki on ball and me on Diva, and then Rafiki kind of fell off because Vegas got back into it, and Rafiki was so busy with college, so now we were not playing ball comps anymore, and if we were, I was on the ball. And then calming with Rafiki was a change because on main tank you're usually main calls, but I wasn't, so I had to deal with that. And then when Vegas came back in, it was the exact same problem all over again. But now, by the end of the season, we had all of our comm statue, like all of the comms were kind of figured out. Some days we would be more jungly than others, but for the most part, we kind of had everything down. But it did take a while. It took a lot of time and effort and scrim time. And you kind of just got to expect that to happen. But I'm glad we were kind of playing up to exactly how we want to be playing. Obviously, some minor mistakes happen in those maps, but you know, it is what it is. Go next. We tried our hardest.
Yeah.
I have a question for Vegas.
Oh.
How are you so brawly and so masculine?
Don't
Do
feed
you
his
do
ego.
like non-stop sit-ups? Like, do you just like bench press like 600 pounds? Like, what's your secret? What's the secret sauce? Can you give it to me?
I don't know. I mean, sometimes I don't really think a lot. I think people think too hard. You know, so like I think when you just go, it's like animal instincts. You just kind of swing a hammer. People are in front of you, then you fucking and then you slam and then you hit 6. It's that easy.
Right.
Except that didn't happen today.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Unlucky.
I got a couple 3-mans,
Yeah, you get some good ones.
but yeah.
No,
I think a lot of Vegas' value comes like a lot of time there's this weird ability floating above him that like stops him from dying, and that usually helps quite a bit. I don't know.
I don't think I get that very often.
It's almost like it's almost like there's like a box around him that shows up sometimes that bullets just don't go through.
Yeah.
And it's that trust because I know my team has my back.
Paint against you through
Yes.
I know I can count on Jam's heals and his lamps. I can count on the Panther DM. I can count on Joshin or Anubis to Maywall my shatters. I know that there's always somebody there
we
to
didn't
help
talk
me.
about those. We didn't talk about those.
So
I have a question for Joshin.
Okay, yeah.
Joshin, are you ready? Joshin.
Yeah.
Are you allergic to left click?
The left click? Oh, McCree, I think.
Yes.
All you do is right click.
I mean, yeah.
That's all you
how
have to do.
Yeah, you break the right kill with
McCree.
right click.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but after the shield's broken, then what?
Force the
After the shield's broken, then what?
Keep
What do you
right-clicking
continue
on
to
the
do?
Reinhardt.
It's just a lot of damage you can put on
Of
like
course.
exactly.
a lot, like in a short amount of time.
Of course. You know, I believe you.
Just keep observing him. Because
Joshin,
you
don't
don't
listen
play.
to them. They're flat chat.
Yeah.
They're flat chat. Don't listen.
Yeah. No, I mean, hats off to you guys for an amazing season, honestly. Like, I think that blowing those expectations out of the water is great. I hope that we see more from all of you guys in the future, and that I'm excited to see what comes up next BPL or sub tourney that occurs, because I know you guys are going to be in high demands. Hot
BPL
commodities.
season 3, pick me up. I'm not a captain anymore. I'm a player.
Yeah, I'm almost
Catch.
GM. Pick up Jam.
Yeah, pick up
Guys,
Jam.
I'm telling you right now. Here's the leaks. Paladins. It's the new thing. I'm telling you right now. Paladins.
I think we've heard enough from this guy. I think we can kick him out of the hall. I think we can
I was just
yeah,
about
we
to say, does anyone have any closing thoughts? But
Yeah.
no.
yeah.
GG's Resurge. Fun match.
GG's, guys.
Yeah.
I'd also like to apologize to Prod for 4 disconnects. Counted.
Yes.
Shout out to my mom. Amazing woman.
Yeah.
Amazing
That
woman.
could
Shout
help
out to my
you.
mom.
What could help you with your disconnects?
Yeah, actually,
Shout out to Panthers.
Yeah.
what happened
true.
actually on the 4th disconnect, I looked at my internet thing and I realized that I wasn't connected to ExpressVPN, so I turned it on and it went smoothly for the rest of the match.
Of course.
Huh? If only there was a way to get like some sort of deal on
discount. A
ExpressVPN.
discount, yeah.
Crazy you say that because there is.
No way.
Tell us more, please.
.com/BPL. You get 3 months free.
Wow, real.
What? 3 months.
I
That's
have
like
a
a
shout-out.
quarter of a year.
Oh, yeah, shout out.
I would like to shout out Sovereign for taking all the L's.
So that he could W now. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this one we lost because this is the Sovereign win against Waffle, you know. So
Oh yeah.
there's no L
Yeah.
here. So I'm 4-1 on Malding, and 1-4 in Sovereign in regular season.
That's just how it goes.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you guys very much. It's been wonderful watching you guys play. I'm excited to see more from you in the future. Best of luck, whatever future endeavors come your way, and let's have some fun watching the rest of this tourney today, huh?
Fogger.
Yes.
Fogger.
Fighting.
All right,
Hog
I'll
chat.
get out of here.
All right.
One men's sport, BPL
Bye.
season 3. It's the best.
Okay. Now, crazy game. Research carry on their low bracket run. Here is the bracket for those of you wondering. Research punch their ticket. They will play in a final match tonight against the winner of Plants or Drip Difference, which will be match 3. But coming up next, we have the upper bracket finals. It's going to be a first to 3. It could potentially be a long one between Katboy Crew and Sydney Surfers. You're not going to want to miss this one. We're going to be back after the break for this exciting match. Don't go anywhere.
I'm the realest. Drop this and let the whole world feel it. And I'm still in the murder business. I could hold you down like I'm giving lessons in physics. You should want a bad bitch like this. Drop it low, pick it up just like this. A cup of ace, cup of goose, cup of grist. I heal something worth half a ticket on my wrist. Taking all the liquor straight, never chase that. Rooftop like we're bringing 88 back. Bring the hooks in, where the bass at. Champagne spilling, you should taste that. I'm so fancy, you already know. I'm in the fast lane, from LA to Tokyo. I'm so fancy, can't you taste this code? Remember my name, about to blow. that you knew this. I can't stand no haters, and honest, the truth is, in my flow retarded, speak it departed, swagger, I'm super, I can shop in no department to get my money on time, I got that money to climb, and I swear I meant that much to give a line of rewind, so get that money on time, I got that money to climb, just can't worry about no haters, gotta stay on my grind. Now tell me who that, do that, put that paper overall, I thought you knew that, B-that-I-G-G-Y, put my name in bold, I've been working on my business with some change to throw. I'm so fancy, you already know, I'm in the fast lane, from LA. Oh, yeah.
Hello, welcome to the upper bracket finals for Bad Patch Mario League Season 2. I'm going to be your play-by-play for today, Tekugen, and I'm joined with the lovely Dryad for color.
Yeah, and we're definitely very excited for this match. It's going to be, I think for Katboy crew especially, a lot of people didn't expect them to get here, and they're surprising from last match. So it's also going to be the first match that we're going to be seeing where we see going to be the first T3. So a lot of more Overwatch.
Like you said, first to 3 match. So we will have a little halftime break after the second match, regardless of score, and we'll have about a 4-minute break there. But then we'll get right back into the action once both teams are ready. For now, we can go over both of the teams. Like you said, Katboy crew getting through Resurge, the dominant team throughout the entirety of this season so far, sending them to lower bracket, who you just saw defeat Malding and go to the semifinals for lower bracket. And then on the other side, we have Sydney Surfers, who have essentially been Resurge's like Resurge Light. You know, they've been the next dominant team. They've just never been able to beat Resurge. And so this is going to be an interesting matchup, considering that Katboy did beat the unbeatable, and now looking at Sydney Surfers, it's still a very strong team, and they're still in the upper bracket, unlike Resurge. So I think we've got a hell of a game in store for us.
Yeah, especially because the last times that I've seen these two teams go against each other, I've been surprised to see them getting victories that, like you said, are kind of upsets. The tanks, I think, are going to play a very important role. And it's going to be really, really fun to see if they're going to bring something new as well.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. As we are heading into our first map here, which will be Lijiang Tower by the looks of it, a control center to start off as well. So probably going to be seeing some of the hard meta rush that we've been graced with. We know that Azu on the side of Katboy crew can play both the Zarya and the D.Va very well. So I'm interested to see which of those they opt into. I think we've seen teams run with both. So just kind of trying to see where their feet land. And as we head into this match, do you think either of these teams stay on the sim?
I don't think that's going to be the case. I don't think it's impossible. I think I've seen it from some Sydney Surfers, and it's worked out really well. And especially in this map, the DPS lineup with Texas Money Jr. as well on the Junkrat, putting a lot of pressure. So I think they might have a little bit of an advantage as well. But we'll see if they stay with it. Waiting.
It looks like both teams will be sticking with it. And now, as they head into this white room control, both Sims throwing their turrets out, and the Sims are going to be ramping up their damage, just trying to get up to that maximum charge as quick as possible. And both teams going to be trying to take advantage here. It looks like Sydney Surfers have kind of positioned themselves in the advantageous area for now, on the steps, kind of getting the corner into their favor. And now, Peepo is going to fall to Jack. However, both Immortality Fields are out. But I think that this is going to be a first fight one in favor of Sydney Surfers, just because that Reinhardt goes down.
Yeah, they take that very quick fight, and with that, they will be starting getting that percentage. But Katboy crew, they're about to be ready, about to attack again. That Reinhardt, the D.Va are ready to go into the front line, but Texas Money Jr. are ready with the tire.
Tire already, and it's going to be going through the teleporter. Ooh. Excuse me? What a creative play. I love to see fancy Symmetra stuff, because if you're going to be using a character that has the teleporter, you may as well utilize it. You know, I feel like most people just set it up and kind of leave it in their spawn so that they can get back for faster respawns. But as you see there, an aggressive teleporter proving to be a great combo with the very quickly charged Rip Tire for Texas Money Jr.
and it's going to be really hard for Katboy Crew to come back in. They have a lot to face, and in the meantime, that percentage keeps going out for the side of Sydney Surface. That Shatter might be ideal as well for them to use. Katboy Crew has to be really careful trying to block it.
They're going to drop the window, and immediately the Shatter from Jack and the Fire Strike from Peepo going to take out 2. Hold on. So both teams have committed major ultimates here, but the window actually proving to be much better. And the reason that Peepo gets shattered is because he hits that double Fire Strike. So ultimately, his team getting shattered doesn't really matter as Azu cleans up the fight, and that will be Katboy flipping after Sydney Surfers gets about 50%.
Yeah, really good comeback, and in a perfect timing as well. You don't want it to pass that 70%. So in the meantime, Katboy Crew looking really good with the ultimate economy. That tire again now coming from Wind.
So we see another tire coming out. The lamp is out, and I believe, yep, okay, YZ. For a second, I misread his name as Wi-Fi because, you know, PXP Wi-Fi kind of was a bit of a J-Silly specialist. But Wi-Fi doing his best impersonation of him there, one-upping the teleport tire. And now, as we look at these ultimates here, Katboy has 3 as long as the sim wall. And hold on, we might actually see double sim wall. Yep, double sim wall.
I love to see this Overwatch. Yeah, a lot of colors.
Yeah, there's a lot of colors, a lot of fancy beams and stuff going on. And now Peepo actually is going to take out Texas Money Jr. Huge amount of damage taken out, but the window has been committed by Sydney Surfers, and the Fire Strike is going to come out not hitting anyone. The bomb as well. They've committed so many ultimates here. This is almost like a trap fight at this point. Peepo going to be taking down Mara, and I believe this is going to be yet another one fight for Katboy. And yet, after winning only one fight essentially once they flip the point, they've accrued just as much percentage in the amount of time it took Sydney to win essentially 2.5 fights.
And that was also a mistake from the side of Sydney Surfers. They kept committing to the fight, but they lost members right at the beginning. They had to back up, and with that, it's going to pass out 70% for Katboy Crew. They have the amplification matrix to initiate the fight. They also have the self-destruct to throw into the backline. And Sydney Surfers, they just use a lot. Yeah,
I mean, look at Sydney Surfers. Like, the closest they have is 40% on Diva Bomb. Like, that is not good going into Katboy with 20% left, mind you. And YZ will be having another tire come up very soon. He's going to be taking out Meister on the Baptiste. False Sword's getting demeched, so that Diva Bomb that was, I guess, the closest ultimate, not even going to be a factor. And yeah, 90%. There's really not going to be any hope here. I think at this point, you just try and play for recontest, but it doesn't look like that's going to even be able to happen. They're chasing these kills. They're looking for anybody that might be able to get a touch in these last 3%, and I don't think there's even going to be anyone. No.
No one even gets to get it to overtime, and Katboy Crew doing a really good job in the first fight that we saw them taking control with that Shatter and them being able to hold it till the end. I think more than anything, it was a lot of mistakes from Sydney Surfers. Like I said, in that fight, it lasted way too long, and those ultimates, they didn't get any value. Now for this map, for Guardians, is going to be even more risky. Whoever takes the point at the beginning is going to have the biggest advantage here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we have seen some crazy stalls on this point. Not even in overtime, just to get more percentage. We've seen teams literally get it to 99% before the other team is finally able to flip it, like in multiple losing situations. Katboy Crew is going to be staying on nearly the same comp, just swapping YZ from the Junkrat to the Mei, because the point is a little bit more open. But I'm guessing we'll be seeing them TP to point. Meanwhile, Sydney Surfers have gone for a kind of Dallas Fuel style dive with the Moira instead of a Baptiste or Ana.
And it's going to be whoever's able to take control of that point, even before the fight is controlled by any of the teams. It seems like Sydney Surfers, though, they do have the better positioning here. Oh.
Oh, but wait, hold on. Jack is just going to get run over. That's the one issue with... Wait, hold on. Hold that thought. Paul has just been taken down by Mara in the backline on the Tracer. That's actually a massive kill. And now the D-Mech, because that Baptiste is gone. Azu, now out of mech, still in the fight, but all he's got is the Glock. And now we are essentially in a stasis war. It's going to just depend on how long the healing can be kept up for Sydney Surfers. Got to make sure that all these tanks stay alive. And wait, hold on. A great boop from Hayden, actually taking out his counterpart in camera. Lucio going into the drink, and another boop from Hayden. YZ heading into the koi pond as well.
That is going to be it. Sydney Surfers once again taking the point right at the beginning. Katboy Crew, they're going to struggle a little bit more. That Coalescence in the meantime is about to be ready for Sydney Surfers. So if they want to initiate with it, they have everything to do so. It's going to be so much harder for Katboy Crew to come back in this time around.
I mean, yeah, they have the EMP as well, so if they drop that window in a very advantageous spot, they can just pop that to take control, essentially, of the fight, not only negating the window, but using the positioning. Oh my god, that's a very, very aggressive... Oh my god, okay, that's going to be a honestly, very aggressive. They commit the Pulse Bomb and the Coalescence, but in all reality, wait, they used the EMP too. Okay, hold on. I was about to comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say the Pulse Bomb and Coalescence are kind of okay to use in tandem because you can charge them fairly quickly, but the committal of the EMP as well, I think, might have been a bit much, because now you have essentially your other 3 ultimates, 2 tank and then your Lucio Sound Barrier.
Yeah, especially because you want to use the EMP and maybe try to get value without using any other ultimates, but now it's a little bit too late, so Usurper might get a disadvantage here. There's a Shatter.
I don't think anyone's actually hit by the Shatter. I think he was juggled and kind of got messed up. The bomb from spawn from False Swords is going to take out a window, and Jack is going to fall off the map. Slipped on a banana peel. Got to watch where you put those, Winston. And Peepo is actually going to get suck diffed from Meister on the Moira, and now we see a bunch of pandemonium currently occurring on this point. The Lucio B is going to come out on both sides, and now the Blizzard is actually going to freeze up the Baby Diva of False Swords, who threw that bomb in and got back to the fight late. Meister also falling down, and that's going to be Katboy, I believe, flipping this point into their favor. However, it's not over. As we talked about, the stall is going to be very important here. Jack gets a little bit of time on the point, and now it looks like the Tracer of Mara is going to be taken out as well, and now we see even greater stall. Hayden, the decloak as well from the Sombra of Texas Money Jr., and finally they're able to get the point.
But it's going to be very risky. Katboy crew, they can't lose the point. They can't lose a single fighter. Certainly Surfer is going to take the advantage here. The EMP is also about to be ready, so Chimera has to try to avoid it. Try to get the sound barrier as well. That is not going to be easy for this team.
Honestly, this is a pretty good disengage from the side of Sydney Surfers. However, it looks like False Swords might not be able to get out. Okay, he's fine. He is able to get out, and Texas is so close to that EMP, but he's very low. He needs to stay alive. Oh, False Swords is going to lose the mech. Bomb coming out on the side of Katboy, and that's a huge EMP. However, Azu still gets False Swords with it. Now, the EMP actually not even being fruitful. It looks like, oh my god, that Shatter is massive. It doesn't get the Coalescence, but it does put everyone else on the ground. And now Meister just trying to stay alive, using that extra speed to get out as fast as possible. And now at 40%, they have, I'd say, about 2 good team fights, and then maybe like a very, very rough one if they don't win those first 2.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting since the Surfers, they wasted that EMP because of that. Texas Money Jr. now going to the McCree. This is a really good idea, knowing that it's going to be hard to get value out of that Sombra. But Katboy crew, they have the positioning. They also have those ultimates that they're going to get sooner. The amplification matrix, the sooner that they're able to get it, the better it's going to be for them.
Yeah, we've actually seen a full team swap here. Sydney essentially joining the mirror, and now both walls coming out. I believe that the side of Katboy crew honestly gets a much better wall. Yeah, forcing the lamp. However, Pangalex is going to go down from the charge by Jack, and Peepo going to take him out for his transgressions. And now we have a 5v5 on point. However, one team still has the Reinhardt, and now the window's going to come out, and they have to use that wall to try and keep alive. Now there's essentially stimmied into this side of the map. On the side of this point, a flashbang kill actually coming out onto camera, no more speed, and Pangalex coming back into the fight, getting Texas Money Jr. Now the Blizzard actually, oh, that's such a huge play from False Swords, actually flying out and getting behind the pillar before the Blizzard can fully freeze him. Hayden falls off the map, okay, and now Peepo getting 2, it's 93%, and now we're going to, assuming, be seeing some swaps to try and stay on the point. However, False Swords does have the bomb, so I'm assuming he doesn't want to swap, and who's going to get the touch? All right, somehow Jack has come back, and he has the Baptiste enough. Shatter is actually going to come down. The beat doesn't really allow him to get any kills, and now I think that we're going to be seeing the bomb coming through the window. Is this going to get anyone? It's going to get Azu, and now Texas Money Jr. is going to get people as well. This is suddenly a 4v4 on point, and now False Swords coming back in with the fully remech mech. Now Texas Money Jr. finding yet another kill onto his counterpart Pangalex.
Oh.
Are we actually going to see a point swap here? We are.
Okay, Katboy crew still has enough time to come back, and they still have the Lucy as well, so they have the speed people now going a little bit into that wrecking mode. This is the last opportunity for both teams, but Sydney Surfers, they already took the point.
I believe Azure gets the touch there, and he's so close to the Diva bomb. This might be so crucial. Now the bomb for him is going to come in, but the pillar, he actually throws it behind the pillar. It's not going to get much, and such a huge blizzard. Oh my god, poor Azu. Gone is he. And now Peepo trying to do his best to stall. However, he's going to go down. I think that this might just be in favor of Sydney just because of that ult percentage. Katboy having to make those swaps to the stall heroes, and it's just not going to be enough for them. Sydney Surfer is going to go to map 3 here on Lijiang.
It's so hard to get this point back right when the enemy takes it. And Sydney Surfers, they came back. The McCree absolutely popping off, definitely showing that swapping from the Sombra to the McCree was the best decision they could have made. They get 3 kills, I believe it was 4 at the end, and with that, they guarantee that Sydney Surfers is able to take back the point. Now, Katboy crew, they did really good, but the minute that they lost control, they couldn't recover.
Yeah, I mean, that momentum that you talk about and that you have talked about, it's like especially on control. Lijiang, I feel like when it comes to control maps, has the most points that you can kind of cheese. Control center is a little different, I think, just because of choke points and it's a little further. But like, I really think that you need to just be able to win fights decisively here, which is easier said than done, you know. And I believe we're going to be seeing both teams trying to TP in here. Look how much earlier the Sydney Surfers TP is, and because of that, they're going to get a lot of Junkrat damage onto the side of Katboy crew. And now, oh my god, the Lamp already has to come out. Lamp is forced on the side of Sydney Surfers, which is good. However, that's a huge charge from Jack onto Peepo. Absolutely alpha. And yet again, Hayden, Lucio diffing camera. I don't know how many times we're going to see this, but it's happened quite a few times.
The times that we're seeing Katboy crew take advantage of the fights are the times where they play more aggressive and Sydney Surfers are not expecting it. But Sydney Surfers now once again taking control of the point from the beginning, and with that is going to be really hard to deal with just because Katboy crew gets forced to swap out of that Symmetra. While Mara still has it, about to have that ultimate as well, and that is going to be really annoying to deal with.
As the little pop-up says, the longer this game goes, the more likely Avast is able to play with us. So everyone cross your fingers. Hope that Avast toilet doesn't explode. Hope his laundry machine doesn't get sent to Mars. You know, just hope his house doesn't fall apart. And as Katboy crew, they've swapped over to the Echo, which I kind of like. They're going for a bit more of a spammy comp here. However, I'm really interested to see how they're able to break the sim turrets. You know, like they essentially, the side of Sydney Surfers is able to have this nest. And as you can see, this wall is essentially hardened that nest for them for about 15 seconds. So how do you break this? It's going to be through the spam damage of the Hanzo and the Echo, but it doesn't even matter because the spam from the Sim of all people is actually going to take out Paul.
They don't really know how to go in. They're kind of struggling. They have their Wrecking Ball being a little bit distracting, but that is not going to be enough for Katboy crew to take the point, and they are kind of just waiting for those ultimates. People getting taken down. Now they have to back up, and that's more time that is going to be consumed.
Yeah, I mean, the longer this goes on, the more old Sydney Surfers get online, the more health and time Katboy hemorrhage. So I'm honestly feeling like they needed to swap off this comp quite a while ago, but at this point, there's only 30% left. So you've kind of stuck yourself in this corner, and you've essentially forced yourself to have to use this.
I don't even know if the Wrecking Ball is the best idea. You need a little bit more protection, especially for this.
Wait,
Yada. They're gonna kill, but isn't enough.
Azu somehow gets False Swords, and it's going to be traded out with Wisey going down from Texas Money Jr.'s Peacekeeper. But it is a 5v5, and the Lamp is out, but Pengalex getting taken down. Texas Money Jr. has gotten both kills so far, and this is looking like final fight territory. However, Azu is going to be trying to zone out the point. He will bomb, not hit anyone, and Camera's not able to get the res off. That's so bad. That's so unfortunate. And oh my god, it's overtime already. Not even a percentage, not even a tick for the side of Katboy crew. And just because of that team comp difference and not being able to move into that nest, I don't think we're going to be seeing them win this match. There's just going to be some last-minute heroics trying to get a duplication and potentially an ult as the duped Reinhardt from Pengalex, but he's going to get taken out very quickly, and it's just going to be people left on the point by the looks of it. Yeah, that is going to be Sydney Surfers winning first map.
It was a really good last map that we saw from the set of Sydney Surfers. That it seemed like Katboy crew, they just couldn't really figure out exactly what to do. They were playing that Wrecking Ball that Diop. They also had a Senyata. They needed more healing, more support from the team, and that didn't really happen. Got taken down at the end. The ultimates didn't really come out as much, or didn't really get any value. I think we saw like total a couple kills coming through from the side of Katboy crew in that last map, but they do show that they have potential. It just they have to play a little bit faster because, like he said earlier, Sydney Surfers, the minute that they lose is the minute that Katboy crew is playing faster, and Sydney Surfers are not really expecting it.
Yeah, I mean, if you think back to the second point of Garden, where Katboy got to 99%, and then through overtime heroics that we talked about, Sydney Surfers was able to bring it back and win that point, and then we just saw them 100-0 at second. So Katboy was honestly just 1% away from having it 1-0 in their favor. You just need to forget about it at this point and just go to the next map. However, I would like to see these teams adapt to the better team comps. I think, like you were talking about, like I was talking about, kind of sticking yourselves onto these team comps and then kind of getting these sunk cost fallacies into your head where you're already on the comp and hey, you're like halfway to an ult, so in like 20 or 30% you'll have your ult, maybe you'll get something done with that, when in reality like the ults that you really need are on a completely different hero. I'm really interested to see what map they choose next, because in my opinion, I feel like Sydney are able to kind of flex to more dive comps just a little bit better than Katboy, and I think that's just because of the just the strength of Jack on so many different heroes. We've seen him on Wrecking Ball. We've seen him on Winston. We've seen him on Reinhardt, you know?
Yeah, and it seems like it's going to be Temple of Anubis, which...
Temple? Okay.
Huh, yeah. I think it's going to be very interesting to see, talking about the compositions like you were saying earlier, I think, what composition you decide to go earlier for the defense, because you don't really have a lot of opportunities to come back to that first point. The minute that you lose it, that's it. The enemy team is going to take it. And so, yeah, it might be a little bit... It might be better for any team to go with a little bit more of the meta, which is going to be Reinhardt, D.Va, maybe Zarya. I don't think it's going to be Zarya, but ideally D.Va is going to benefit them a lot more. The Junkrat, I think if they want to bring it again, we've seen some crazy plays already, so why not?
You know, of the 2 CP maps, Junkrat is pretty good on Temple of Anubis. It looks like Katboy Crew, or sorry, Sydney Surface Dev elected to defend first, by the looks of it, since it was Katboy Crew's pick for map. And I'm interested to see the DPS picks. We've seen Texas do really good on this McCree so far, very good. We know that he's a McCree player. You know, he's a pretty good, he's a pretty decent DPS player, I think we could say.
Pretty alright, yeah.
But I'm interested to see what he's put onto for this defense. It looks like it will be McCree.
Yeah, this is a really good idea, especially for the defense. You want to deny any sort of weird strategy that Katboy Crew wants to bring, whether there's going to be maybe an Echo or ideally those flying heroes they can cancel, but Texas Mini Jr., like you said on the McCree, really good, is going to almost try to deny any sort of space that even a Wrecking Ball, if they want to bring it at the end, can try to get. So Katboy Crew is going to be having a hard time. I'm very curious to see what they're going to bring on the attack. Is it gonna be this? I don't think so. We have to. There's no way, right? There's no.
Yeah, you never know.
There's no way they're gonna bring it.
It looks like they will be going with. All right, Genji Ana, and you know, I guess I can understand it because Ana has been working very well with the double bubble with the Winston, providing some more long-range heals, not necessarily needing to be with the fight. And that's a great anti-nade. Oh my god, did you see that? A great anti-nade from Paul, and that's going to just allow them to flood right in. Wow, what a great set play. People, however, is going to go down to False Swords, and now it will be a 5v5. But, as we talked about, the star DPS player in Texas Money Jr. has been taken out, so there is a bit of an advantage, I think, as far as that goes, but they need to take their time. They still have a lot of sustain here. It's still a very tanky comp with this brawly rush style. So I believe, yeah, they will be rotating to Mega, and I don't believe that the BAP sees that. No, just 4 clean shots from Pengalex, taking Meister out. What a beautiful rotation, and completely caught out. Now, Texas has come back, and this jump is going to immediately zone him out. What a beautiful play. It's now only 4 people left on the point, but Jack does take out Azu. That's very unfortunate. He's a very large chunk of the damage here, and Jack doesn't care that it's...
Ooh.
Jack just gets 3!
Okay, that completely denies the attack from Katboy Crew. There's nothing else they could have done. They were making the right steps. They had the rotation. They had the high ground. But then immediately Jack comes and takes everyone down.
Oh my god.
Shattered here.
Yeah.
He's just going crazy.
Jack be nimble. Jack be quick. Jack kills you with his hammer stick. Good god, he actually just gets a 6k while he's at it. A broken up 6k. That was something. Wow. Heroics, might I say.
That was a really good comeback as well from the defense. Katboy Crew was taking that space, and now they're going to be struggling a lot more. Their winning condition for Katboy Crew is going to be that Nano Blade, but we see the Genji about to get the 60% passing to 60%. They still have to go in that little bit of a poke damage before using this ultimate, and they don't want to waste a lot of time.
Yeah, they will be nanoing the monkey for just that reason. They don't want to have to wait for that point where they get the nano blade. They need to make a fight happen now, and it does buy them a lot of space, but the primal is going to have to be invested in. The Blizzard as well. Camera is trying to stay alive. I don't know if he's going to make it. Azu taken out in the meantime. A lot of ults invested by Sydney. My lord. Actually, 4 ults. Sorry, 3 ults. My bad. I forgot that Jack used his shatter in the last fight. Camera caught in 4K. Jack finds him yet again with the hammer, and that's going to be another one fight in favor of Sydney. And just like that, we're already down to a minute and a half. That first fight, or that first essentially length of fights, took so long because the engagement took so long to figure out. And now Magnolia has the blade, but Paul is off the
But there's no Ana. Yeah, there's no Ana anymore, and that is going to be really hard to get Bali out of.
They're not even gonna keep it.
Okay, well, this is why I don't like seeing Genji, because you risk having these decisions that you have to make when there's only a minute 10 seconds for Katboy crew to get this first point. They have a few ultimates. The Graviton might be effective, but just my view.
The shatter from Jack, I believe, just once again, the aggression that we talked about, but it's actually going to bite him in the butt as he's going to fall for it. And just like that, 3, 4, like dominoes, Jack was the integral pillar, and that aggression is finally punished by Katboy. And you know what? Hey, they weren't on the double bubble comp. They were able to kind of fight the head on a little better. They didn't have to wait for Sydney Surfers to make those positional errors, and they will be getting first point here. Honestly, that's about the best case scenario you can hope for there. You're at an ult disadvantage, you're at a time disadvantage, and you just take it because of the overaggression of the enemy team.
Yeah, and Katboy crew needs to do the same thing for second point, where Sydney Surfers, they're going to be having a spawn advantage, so the next fight has to be fast, and the potential for a snowball is not really there. Maybe if they get the Blizzard, they can come in. For now, they just have to hope to get a kill right at the beginning.
Oh my god, Jack apparently didn't learn his lesson, and Peepo says, Peepo, sit on your butt. It's going to be his time to sit down, and the bomb is going to come through! False swords! 3! A massive bomb. Oh my god, that's actually going to give them the opportunity to not give them a single tick here. What a good counter bomb.
Yeah, right on time gets 3, and with this closed space, there's not a lot that you can do. Katboy crew, they have to go again, and like he said, they're just trying to get those ultimates to push in. Those attacks are not going to be effective unless they get the kill, but at least they got the sound barrier out, and maybe they can capitalize out of it this time.
Yeah, definitely. We've kind of entered a weird moment where both teams have around the same amount of ultimates, so it's really just gonna, I think, depend on who uses theirs first. I'd like to see the Blizzard come out very quickly from the side of Sydney, but Peepo is going to actually let a few of his teammates get shattered, but it doesn't matter. Once again, trading out a Fire Strike to take out Meister. He's going to take out Mara with the charge as well. Meanwhile, Jack has fallen, and oh my god, just out of nowhere, the crazy takeover of this point. Hayden does a little bit of a stall, but look, we have actually really good stall potential coming in here with the Baptiste, Doomfist, and Reinhardt.
But the Blizzard is about to be ready. And
oh, that's such a good Blizzard. Wow.
Perfect timing for it. There was nothing the Signature Surfers could have done first. It was the wall, then it was the Blizzard, the high unit as well. And with that, I really like seeing that aggression coming through. That was one of the things that we were mentioning that Katboy crew needed to do, and they definitely figured it out. It took them a little bit, took them some Genji plays that didn't really work out, but they figure it out, and especially with the Mei, I think it's such a strong hero here. You can deny a lot of space, and you can even isolate the Reinhardt from the enemy team if you can time it well. So really good pick. I like seeing it. I don't know if they're gonna bring it on the defense again.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if they had like a set play for the defense, kind of like they had the set play for the offense. And if they go for that, or they realize, oh, the set play didn't really work against the team composition of Sydney Surfers, maybe we pull an audible and just meet them in the matchup. They will be going back to double bubble with no Ana. It looks like Brig Baptiste will be their support line, and Hanzo McCree. I kind of like the Hanzo, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
A lot of 2CP points, the first points are like, they're deep. They have very deep sight lines that snipers can kind of sit back in and get a lot of spam long-range damage in from. So I'm assuming we'll see Magnolia play kind of on this back high ground where he's currently positioned. Meanwhile, what's happening on the side of Sydney Surfers here?
I mean, I'm just waiting to see if they're going to change it at the end, but it's going to be that Wrecking Ball, that D.Va, so the dive style is going to come through. Never mind. It's going to be the Ryan D.Va. I definitely do prefer this a little bit more.
I would say so too.
Yeah. But,
yeah, Jack has been a menace on this Reinhardt. I think it'd be silly to kind of swap him off at this point when it's been working so well.
And I do like also the answer that you said from Katboy crew on this positioning that they're taking, just playing it very carefully. They just have to get the kills now. Oh,
so we actually see Sydney Surfers taking a very weird route to take high ground. They actually put themselves into a bunch of cleave damage from the Winston and Hanzo just to get to this point. And what a massive nade! Oh my god. Paul actually swapped to the Ana at some point. I was blind. I didn't see that. And yet again, a massive nade from huge. Paul, the cult classic, the man himself. He does it again.
Yeah, I think everyone was looking at Wade, and that time Paul took the opportunity that completely denied the rotation that Sydney Surfers wanted to make, very similar to what we saw Katboy crew do right at the beginning, but enough to ask your fight. So Katboy crew needs to keep doing this, needs to keep taking those positional advantages, and there's the Winston again.
Pipo is already at 81% to his ult because he's gotten so much cleave damage. But oh my god, this rush is so good. What a good way to isolate him. Forces bubble and he's down.
Yeah.
He can, 99% to his ultimate. And now, Katboy are kind of on the back foot. They're close to a Nano Blade, but wait, Magnolia, or not Nano Blade, sorry, a Nano Boost. Magnolia is actually going to find Texas Money Jr. on the Widow, and Azu's going to fall. This is going to be, I believe, a 4v5 in favor of Sydney Surfers, and the Window is in a very awkward position, but it actually kind of helps them out if they ever try and drop off this high ground. I honestly don't know if they're going to be able to touch here. Maybe Pipo comes in. Okay, Magnolia, yet again with the heroic headshot onto Meister, and now Pipo just getting the kill with his Tesla on the fall courts. Wait a minute. Okay. 97.4%.
They make it happen. Oh, that was so close. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining for the side of Sydney Surfers, and only one tick that they need. So a single fight that is going to be effective will be enough. Katboy crew, though, now we see the hands are really coming through. That one-shot potential is so strong, taking down one of the supports and giving the team enough time to come back. Now Katboy crew still has the chance to hold here.
I can't. Oh my, wait, okay, so they move into the top again. People actually still didn't even need to use another nade. My god, Paul, give them a break. They've had enough grape juice. It's over. And now they're just going to be in this, what an awkward position. Look at where Sydney Surfers have put themselves into. They actually get a solo shatter onto Lucio, but he's just able to skate away with the bubble, and now a Graph Dragon in one of the most awkward spots I've ever seen. Actually is going to get 2, and then the Storm Arrow getting a 3rd. Azu says, hey, I'll get Hayden. I want to kill of my own for my Grav. And a minute and 18 seconds left here. I mean, we're going to be seeing some swaps now come out from Sydney Surfers, actually swapping to an Ana of their own. And hey, look at this. Look at this. We have the monkey.
Yep, it's going to be the Winston coming through now from the side of Sydney Surfers as well. Katboy crew, though, does have the primary rage to use. The Nano's about to be ready as well. No, they're ultimates, but that should be enough to at least distract and push everyone from the backline.
Jack is in really, really aggressively, and in the meantime, Mark gets taken out by Pengalex. Very nice headshot coming out. He's taken so much damage, and now, look, False Swords is forced to essentially commit the bomb because he knows he's going to die. It's not going to get anyone. And now the primal people in the back is actually primaling. Meanwhile, there's just a bunch of random stuff happening up on the top left at this point. I believe Magnolia is going to go down. Yes, he is going to get chunked down by the damage of the tanks of Sydney Surfers, but it doesn't really matter. The rest of the team has fallen apart because they've just been so split. I kind of feel like there was a bit of a disconnect by Sydney there.
Yeah, the minute that one of them got taken down, they needed to reset. Now there's only 20 seconds remaining. They have to try to get those ultimates, but that's not going to be easy. Maybe they nano, they can get faster. Katboy crew do have the high noon as well. They have the advantage as well. They are going to play very aggressive here.
False Swords is currently out of mech. He doesn't even have his mech, and Pipo just is going to jump into the backline and kill Texas Money Jr. Azu, in the meantime, is going to take out another of his own, and that's just going to be Katboy crew. No one's going to touch. Katboy crew take map 2. We have ourselves a series.
Oh, this is just the start of a very interesting series that we're going to be seeing. 1-1 Tempo Maneuvers. So we definitely see why they decided to go with this map, and that was really good. Everything that I was a little bit concerned about when I saw Katboy crew in that first map, they corrected. They were playing fast, they were playing aggressive, they were getting those initial kills, and really that's all that you can ask for to win the map.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the rest of the series. Heading into the half, 1-1 here. Like I said, there's going to be a little bit of a break here. I think it's going to be about 4 minutes, just give the teams a chance to recuperate. But when we get back, we'll be seeing hopefully a conclusion to what's been so far a very close match, and we'll catch you right after the break. Hello, hello. We are back yet again. Great match, I'd have to say so far. Very close. Tooth and nails, I must say, some of these fights. And Sydney Surfers and Katboy Crew are tied 1-1 at the half. Just as a reminder, this is a 1-3. So whoever wins the next match, they have not won it yet. So make sure you keep pretting, get those channel points to highlight your messages or something.
Right. It's a match, right? That we've seen a lot of different heroes already, a lot of different compositions coming through. Katboy Crew, I was very surprised. I expect them to maybe fix those mistakes from that first map, but they full held. That was very impressive in tempo maneuvers. And next map is going to be Rialto. So, what can we see this time?
Well, Rialto is yet another map that I think kind of lends itself to the brawly rush style. So I think that we'll see teams kind of heading to the Reinhardt yet again, playing maybe some more May McCree, Baptiste, Lucio. I'm interested once again to see D.Va Zarya. I'm assuming we'll see D.Va just kind of seeing as that's how it's played out for the most part. All right, I don't think we're going to be seeing Orisa Hog here from Sydney Surfers. All right, they are on the offense here. They swap sides. Sydney opting to, or sorry, Katboy opting to defend first, and yeah, it looks like Katboy will be coming out on this Rhine, D.Va, May, McCree, Lucio, Baptiste comp that we've seen both teams run. It's very strong, especially for this choke where Pipo is currently standing.
And people, have some really good moments as well. I feel like one thing for Katboy Crew is to keep that consistency with the aggression. That is going to be their winning condition. And especially with Brawl, when you're playing this composition, you have to expect a lot of aggression, a lot of those kills coming through right at the beginning. Sydney Surfers, what is this composition? Okay.
Okay, so I think they go for a silly pull hook combo just to see if anyone's lurking somewhere. Yeah, and they will swap immediately to the Rhine D.Va. No harm, no foul in doing such a thing. You know, if you get the funny halt hook combo on an unsuspecting victim, like that gives you an advantage and you can push it. But heading back to the meta comp, and we've found ourselves at the infamous Rialto first corner. I'm interested to see what Sydney do to break this.
Yeah, they're going to take the high ground, it seems like, but the D.Va is going to be there to recontest. It has to drop immediately to try to not get taken down, but there's the first kill to the Surfers.
Yeah, Moopy is actually going to find his counterpart of Magnolia. May player with the letter M as the first letter in their name difference, I guess. And now, look at this off angle, actually. Azu is being pressured so hard, getting frozen up, damaged, and he's just going to be popped out of mech. Look at that. Boom. Gone. And now the rest of the team is going to fall apart. No help for Pipo. Pipo leave. And yeah, I don't even know if they get a contest here. I mean, look at how late some of these kills are. I just think that's first point.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be easy to make that recontest. To be fair, Katboy Crew, they were in a really risky positioning where they couldn't really run away. They got taken down, and the D.Va dropping way too late, so Sydney Surfers could just jump on top of them and get the kills. But at least they can try to take control of this high ground.
Ooh, I like not only this window, but the wall to stop them from being able to jump out the window. And, wow, okay. Using the window and then denying them the exit window. A very interesting melody of windows coming out from Katboy. They really know their window game here, I think.
Yeah, sometimes that's all that you need in this part of the map, especially. It's going to be, and we're going to see another window soon. It's going to be from Sydney Surfers. They might try to play very close to the payload, just try to push or make the side of Katboy Crew hide a little bit more.
Surfer's actually using their May wall in a very similar fashion to Katboy did last fight, using it to stop the High Noon from getting any value, and they will cancel it for Katboy. Now it looks like we have 3 ults versus 4 ults, potentially 5 if Sydney can get their bomb online. However, Camera is building that beat pretty fast, and oh my god, a huge E coming out from False Swords, and Magnolia is going to die as well. But it's now, not only they're down an ult, but they also lose a player. It's going to be a 5v5 now, both May's gone, both Lamps as well, and the High Noon is going to find Camera. It's going to go down another bomb in retaliation. Is it going to find anyone? No. Pipo is able, Jack is able to get his shield up. In the meantime, Pipo, the man that I just spoke of, is going to be taking out Meister, and this is a very scrappy fight. I'm not really sure who this is in favor of at this point. I think it might be Sydney, and the bomb is going to come out. Can that be stopped? The ice block is going to be forced, and now, as the point just continues to inch forward, Azu taken out. This is really scrappy. I'm not really sure which way this is going. Okay, it looks like Katboy finally take it over.
Yeah, they take it, and now they have the time as well to take the positioning. They want to push forward. They want to get a few more kills, but more than anything, they want to take stairs. That's going to be a crucial step to hold the defense for a little bit longer. Sydney Surfers do have the Blizzard, and they also have the sound barrier, so a lot of opportunities for them to win again. This Diva, okay.
Oh my god. All right, more windows. This is just a window kind of map, I guess. And wait, hold on. All right, both Rhines are very close to Shatter. We're seeing both of them on almost tit for tat. Very close. And another Blizzard. Now this time, the side of Sydney Surfers getting their Blizzard eaten, and Magnolia finding Texas Mine Jr. Jack goes for a swim. You know, the armor's pretty heavy. Not sure I'd call that a lifesaver. And now Azu cleaning up even more. He eats the Blizzard and then kills the Mei as well. Insult to injury, I must say.
Well, once again, really good control from the side of Katboy crew on the defense. It was very risky for Sydney Surfers to play that aggressive. It seems like they weren't really all together. Now they have yet another opportunity. Jack's gonna have the Shatter, but the landing is going to be tough. It's not going to be easy. Katboy crew does have the Blizzard to use, so they might be winning this defense again.
Surely these Rhines don't use Shatter on the staircase. Just oh well, never mind. You know what? Hey, listen. I may be. Oh hey, look, another Shatter on the staircase. All right, hey, sorry. I gotta leave the cast real quick. I gotta go shred my Reinhardt certificate. Clearly, I didn't study in class. I'll be right back.
It's going to be the Reinhardt going against each other. Big Katboy crew once again taking the advantage. They're just getting these kills over and over again, and only the Shatter was enough. The ultimate economy for this team looking insane. They're going to still have the Blizzard, the High Noon, the Self-Destruct, the amplification to initiate. They have the fight. They have everything. And Sydney Surfers, they're just struggling to push them from this positioning.
Hello, I am back. I have successfully shredded my my documents. Meanwhile, the window, yet again, another window. And wait, this is actually a really good wall. They've kind of stuck them into a very odd position, but they're not really able to stop them because the window itself still has a bit of a corner of it sticking out that they could shoot that double damage through. kind of an unfortunate wall, I guess. You do trap them, but you know they're still trapped with the window. Wait, hold on. Where's this bomb coming from? Over the top! Oh my god! From the top rope! And now the Blizzard just to make some more space. And that's a very hard commitment, actually, from Moopy. He does actually get the help of his team. And looks like False Swords is going to be popped out of his mech. Then another bomb. Wait, they dropped the wall. Not able to get anyone. This is... man, these fights have been so scrappy on second. And now False Swords not able to re-mech in time, actually. Pengalex is just going to find him with the Deadeye. And now a 5v5 on point. The beat is going to allow Katboy crew to regress. And now the Shatter's going to come down yet again. Pico just MTDing Jack. And now, wait, hold on. High Noon, do they know the High Noon is here? Okay, they're able to get into the ice block just in time. I was really worried that someone was going to die to that. Man.
It worked out. Katboy crew, they do it again. It seemed very risky because Sydney Surfers was able to push the payload and pass those stairs that they've been struggling with. But now, only 20 seconds remaining for Sydney Surfers and a lot of ultimates that they don't have. Katboy crew in the meantime, amplification is going to be ready. And sometimes that's all that you need, those windows coming through again.
I mean, the staircase is just, it's been so hard to crack for them, like you said. Like, what is, at this point, they've exhausted every angle, every option. Like, at this point, what do you even do? The window now is going to come out, and Jack actually takes a sizable amount of damage. Good lord, he's almost dead. They have to use the Immortality Field, and just like that, it's overtime. It is now overtime, and the Shatter going to be coming out. Actually doesn't hit anyone, unfortunately, but the window on the side of Sydney Surfers is going to come out, and I believe that the beat had to be invested by Sydney Surfers just to stay alive, but Azu taking so much damage, Meister in the meantime is going to fall. That's a huge chunk of the healing for Sydney Surfers to going down, and now just like that, people knows he can aggress with that main healer gone, and Pengalex with the 2K!
That is it. There's nothing else the Sydney Surfers can do anymore. Katboy crew is going to be holding this defense second. That was a really good job. They were initiating the fight, even when they were caught in very awkward situations. They knew how to get out of them every single time, and Sydney Surfers now, they're going to be having a hard time in the defense.
Man, that corner, that last corner right before the checkpoint for the second stretch is just where pushes go to die. That staircase is such a powerful position, and Sydney Surfers not being like they get the initial push multiple times. Actually, they're able to push to that corner multiple times, but the re-aggression from Katboys is just too much for them, and over again they fail to push it that last like 10 meters.
Yeah, and the communication from Katboy crew seems to be on point. with those rotations, and they know how to take the stairs, and I love to see this. I feel like sometimes we see teams that they know that their winning condition is going to be holding stairs, yet they fall to the low ground, they try to take another positioning, they play more aggressive, trying to get a kill, and it doesn't really work out. But for Katboy Crew, they're always going back to the spot, and that is so essential. With that, they're going to have the confidence and momentum as well to try to gain the second map as well.
Hayden posting cringe in chat, nothing new. In the meantime, what hasn't been cringe, honestly, I must say, is his Lucio play. I won't lie, his Lucio has been very good. I feel like Hayden's kind of gotten a bad rap. You know, he is the lowest person or lowest SR member of this team, but this Lucio role has honestly been working out very well for him, and I must commend him for that. And as Katboy come out of the spawn here, no funny Orisa hog by the looks of it, just opting to go straight into the mirror.
Yeah, and a mirror that it seems like Katboy Crew might be taking the advantage, but it's going to be... let's see how they figure out this one, because Sydney Surfers, they didn't have a lot of difficulty when they were attacking for Katboy Crew. Also going to take a high ground here.
Same exact rotation, and actually, look, a beautiful wall, actually, and just... Oh my god! Katboy Crew just throwing him in the litter box. My lord, the lamp was still there, but I believe the wall actually just allowed the lamp to not get any value. That was such a good aggression from Katboy. The difference in the two first fights for Sydney and Katboy here, though, is that Katboy's aggression was almost too good, because now they killed everyone immediately, and now they get a recontest.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the members to be ready, but the ultimates, they're not there quite yet.
Yeah, Meister died, actually, and that just... Didn't he actually opt to just give up first? Okay, I understand the thought process behind it, but I don't know if you want to do that when they only need one more point, you know? Maybe if you got to third, you can afford that, but I don't know about that. We'll see.
They have to be really confident about this hold on the high ground. But Katboy Crew immediately just playing aggressive against them.
We've decided to opt into a game of Tiny Overwatch, and it looks like they have been forced to run away. They actually opt to go back to the cart by the looks of it, and now, man, this is almost like not only a mirror match, but just mirror attack and defense. Like, both of these teams doing almost the same exact thing. But Jack drops in kind of a weird spot and tries to throw down a shatter, and Peepo's just gonna throw him off the map? What? What just happened there? Well, it works.
Yeah, it works out. Sydney Surfers, they take the defense for a little bit longer, and Texas Money Jr. was able to get a few kills. That was essential. It was with a Deadeye and then a couple more in that position. No one was looking at them, but look at Katboy Crew and their Ultimate Academy. They have everything.
My lord.
So Sydney Surfers, they can hold this position, but that is not going to be enough. They have to play smart. They have to make those rotations to try to stay alive, because the attacking that is going to come through for Katboy Crew is not going to be easy to deal with.
Oh, does Katboy... Oh, okay, so I don't think Sydney's actually seen the split yet. Okay, they finally see that the split has come, and now Katboy are going to be rotating back to their D.Va, who was moving the point, and now that the point has been moved underneath the archway, they're actually going to rotate back. This is a really good play, actually. Really good play, essentially faking out where they're going to be going. And now the blizzards on both sides coming out. How many are going to get hit? There's a lamp out on the side of Katboy, and Paul is going to be trying to stay alive. But wait, hold on! It's actually bait! Magnolia is going to take out Moopy, and Peepo's going to take out Jap. Does anyone else want to take out their counterpart? No. Pengelek's going to be finding Meister. A bomb, I believe, just to try and remake. And he's actually going to get him with the Glock. Paul does go down. That's going to be really good for a recontest here, but at this point, you just need to try and get out, I think. I think it's just False Swords. Yeah, False Swords is here, and he's going to have to play for touch.
Oh, the Reinhardt is going to be able to touch, but they might not be enough. The kills are already coming through for Katboy Crew. They might just take this point now.
Yeah, I think this might be it, but wait, a huge beat actually coming in from Hayden, the Lucio, the Frog. He's finally coming back in, and Jack finally getting a huge shot. It's been a while, and it's going to be killing Pengelek on impact, breaking his feet immediately, and Peepo going to be getting 2 more kills with the hammer. Wow, okay, that was close. That was a close one.
It was the perfect timing for the Reinhardt to come back, to use that shatter, and finally Sydney Surfers, they regained that control. Katboy Crew, they used every single ultimate that they had. Paul does have the amplification to use, but I don't know if they want to risk using it without getting any value out of those kills. A lot of time remaining still, so they're not too worried just yet. The rotation, though, wait.
The High Noon is out, but it doesn't matter. Paul just, wait, hold on. What a crazy, they wall, okay. Up is down, left is right, offense is defense, and that wall is the gateway for Katboy to potentially make this map theirs. Is anyone even going to be able to touch from the crazy plays from Katboy? it looks like it's just going to be a Doomfist and a Dream. Wrecking Ball also getting here, but with so much CC and a Mei on the side of Katboy Crew, I don't even know if it's going to matter. He's still able to spin, but he's already done as much as he can.
Ooh.
Katboy Crew is going to take map 2, putting them up 2-1 in this series.
I just don't think anyone was expecting that rotation to happen so fast. Katboy Crew, they definitely knew that they had to pass those stairs, and with that, Sydney servers were caught off guard. Really good job from this team, taking it to his match point.
You are 100% right. They knew that the staircase was the power position, and they showed that on their defense. And then on the offense, they completely take it away by walling over the backside, and they have no cover. That staircase essentially becomes a shooting gallery, and the low ground underneath it, the only cover is to really try and get behind the staircase, you know? And that what a great heads-up play. And Katboy Crew, honestly, I think just knew the map better, and
sure.
Up 2-1.
Yeah, it was really good, and I was already wondering, the minute that I saw Sydney Surfers taking the stairs on the defense, I was wondering how Katboy Crew was going to deal with that situation that they had to defend on that last round, but they dealt with it immediately. They didn't wait a second, they used those ultimates, and they put the pressure that they needed on point, and when you see that, Sydney Surfers, they just really couldn't catch up to that speed. Katboy Crew is doing really good, they have a lot of potential to win.
I mean, yeah, it's one more map. I'm trying to remember what the next kind of map will be. It looks like Azu has said that Katboy Crew will be opting into defense here, and I thought it was going to be a 2CP map. It's not. It's King's Row. Scrim's Row finally making its way into this banger of a series.
Go.
Yeah. But we've seen some good rush this match. This map is going to be even harder rush. I don't really think we see either of these teams attempt anything else. So how does Sydney Surfers make sure that Katboy stops getting this advantage here? Because right now, I think Katboy are kind of winning the rush mirror.
Yeah, they are, and I think it was a little bit unexpected because even when this team is really good, when we saw that first map that Sydney Surfers was able to win, they were the ones with the better composition. They were the ones that were playing aggressive and getting those initial picks. But after Temple of Anubis, Katboy Crew played very, very differently. They're playing more aggressive. They're being the ones that initiate and take control of every single fight. So Sydney Surfers, they have to regain their control.
Yeah, it's do or die to stay in the upper bracket. Well, not only stay in the upper bracket, but to make it to the grand finals. I mean, this is literally the gateway to the penultimate match. You know, we are so close to ending this season. And now, if one of these teams loses, let's be clear, their run isn't over. They go to lower bracket.
Yeah.
But if you have to play one less game, that's so huge for you. That's so huge. That's such a good advantage.
Yeah, definitely, and they can keep that momentum to the grand finals as well. For Katboy Crew, like we said, already match point 2-1 against Sydney Surfers, and let's see if they can keep this momentum on this last map. Is going to be King's Row. Compositions looking very, very similar to what we saw earlier.
The person driving Avast's car had their the person driving Avast had their car break down. The Avast curse. Anything it's like the anti-Midas touch. Anything he touches just breaks. Beautiful. All right, so getting back into the match while Avast tries to find a carburetor, it looks like we're going to be seeing yet again the mirror, but Sydney Surfers have opted into the Junkrat, not using the McCree, taking Texas off of the funny aim hero and putting him on the silly hero, opting for a bit of silly themselves, and oh my god, these walls are actually really good, but nothing's going to come of it because both Ryans have full shields, and a Shatter is going to come down and sit them down. My god. Man, both of these Reinhardts have just been exceptional, I have to say.
Yeah, both of them have some really good highlights, but for now it's going to be Pico gets this Shatter immediately, and Sydney Surfers, they lose that fight. They still have a lot of time remaining, not really worried about the situation, but it's going to be tough for them to pass through this defense.
It is now Sydney Surfers' attempt to use the wall, and the Junkrat tire is going to come out, and that's a 4K! Texas, the land of the free and the home of the big old Junkrat tire. He gets a 5th just to top it off. No tire needed for that one. Falls towards stealing the 6K. And that's going to be first point. Really good re-aggression.
I love seeing these kills when they come through. With the Junkrat, Texas Jr. is really good at making this happen. They guarantee the fight. Now they will start moving the payload, but Katboy Crew, they want to hold close, not even in that corner.
Yes, this holding this corner really gives you the chance at not only one but two potential retakes. 4.2. Second point is kind of long, depending on where you contest, and Mubi is going to go down from Pangalex. The McCree going to be proving to have that long-range superiority over kind of the Junkrat spam. In the meantime, it looks like they're still going to be aggressing. Spawn is very close for them, all things considered, and the choke does allow them to still output quite a bit of damage. The wall is going to come out, and it's actually messed up, so they're going to try and punish that, but the shield actually protects Pangalex as he pops the high noon, and now Sydney Surfers are in such an awkward position, and that's going to be a 5k shatter coming out from Peepo. They only get jacked by the looks of it, and the immortality field is going to be used. It's taken out, and it allows the rest of the team to survive, but my god, Peepo.
Yeah, we said at the beginning, and is that the tanks are going to be so important in this match. And Sydney Surfers, we were talking about the Reinhardt, but now they're struggling to come in. They're going to initiate very aggressively with the sound barrier.
So this Blizzard, I think, was actually expecting them to run onto them, but his whole team actually runs away from it, making the zoning Blizzard kind of useless. And now they're so split. The bomb is going to come into the back, not getting anyone. This is back and forth, but I think that is going to be Sydney Surfers turning this in their favor. Yes, that will be a Sydney Surfers fight. They do use the land. It doesn't really matter. By the time that they get back, they'll have it again because Frisbee is a funny and balanced ability in the game of Overwatch. Copyright 2016.
I mean, Sydney Surfers, they will be pushing forward as well, but Katboy Crew, they still have another opportunity to hold that second point and trying to build those ultimates as soon as possible. Maybe if we can see the McCree going to the high ground, getting a few picks with the Deadeye, that might be ideal for the team, but it's not going to be easy. Sydney Surfers, and especially Texas Money Jr. already with the tire already. That's
here it comes, and it's okay. That's actually huge. You get the DMEC, so there's a lot less damage mitigation, and just like that, look, no diva. That means you can throw the funny exploding pancakes into the enemy team, and just like that, another 3k.
It just seems unfair every time we see those Junkrat coming through. It works so well for Sydney Surfers. I think more than any other team, they're able to get value out of it every single time, and they have a lot of time remaining for this last part of the map, over 4 minutes. They have the shatter, they have the self-destruct to throw to the backline if they really need to. Katboy Crew, they have to work together again this time.
Another high noon coming out, kind of the same that we saw on second point. Didn't end up working for them, and it looks like the shatter going to put Pangalex down, and oh my god, yet another shatter. Was that 6? No, it was 5 because Falsword was able to get the bomb off, and he's actually going to take out 2. This is actually going to potentially be a very, very close fight, and Peepo, no more shield, is going to fall down, and now Azu getting frozen up as well. This is actually going to go in the favor of Sydney Surfers after 5 of them were put on their backs.
There was an immortality too. The self-destruct opened the door for Sydney Surfers to keep this momentum going. They have the tire again. They have the blizzard. A lot of CC that's going to happen in Katboy Crew. I don't know if they can come back in time and make something happen.
Tire coming out, and yet again, money. Not only money, Texas money. It's going to be another 2k tire, as well as getting the DMEC, a blizzard on both sides coming out. It's going to be last-minute heroics, and no, not even going to come down to heroics. It's just Sydney Surfers being the better team with a 301 time bank for King's Row attack.
Yeah, that was a really insane attack that we saw from Sydney Surfers. Playing very aggressive with the Junkrat, I think. From what we've seen so far, that is going to be the win condition if they decide to keep this hero. But for Katboy Crew, we just never really, we never really saw them regrouping and we're trying to work together to win a fight. They got taken down every single time. Even the last fight when they had the spawn advantage, they got taken down by the tire, and there was absolutely nothing else they could have done.
All right, as we head into Katboy's offense phase, I have 2 things that I would like to bring up. One of my roommates just texted me and said, "Are you a sports commentator?" Because they can hear me through the walls. And yes, I am. And my roommate says hi. So hello, BPL chat. The second thing is I have been pronouncing false swords when it's apparently false words. I've been doing that the entire season. So, you know, if I'm gonna figure out that it's false words, you know, at least it's in potentially the last map that I ever cast. So, you know, better late than never. Thank you, Chicken, for the DM. Actual clutch. No more Pepe left, point right, Tekugen.
You see, this is why you say the hero names instead of the names of the players, like 80% of the time, so you never make a mistake.
Yes, of course.
That's my strategy right there.
And we're going to be seeing Katboy get in very quickly, but the Sydney Surfers actually say, no, we're going to move fast, and just like that, they're going to collapse on him. Both of the Immortality Fields have been taken out, but it's going to go in Sydney Surfers' favor as they collapse onto Katboy. Honestly, I think they were kind of surprised by the rotation that Sydney Surfers opted to go with. The wall from Katboy I don't think was perfect by any means, so they just kind of walked around it and caught them off guard.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very curious to see if Sydney Surfer is able to keep this aggression on every single defense opportunity that they have. Katboy Crew is ready to attack again, but this rotation is once again they're going to be in front. They can't let those supports get taken down so early on.
Now, as this mid-fight starts to break out, look at where Hayden is. Hold on, is he going for a silly boop? And Magnolia is going to go down to the concussion mine. Hayden has joined back with the ranks of his team, and now this is a very awkward position, and Cameron's going to actually step in a trap with this shatter. Oh no, that's just mean. That's just mean. He's already stuck. Let the frog live. My god. Katboy kind of getting stuffed right now.
Yeah, they're definitely struggling this time around in this map. It doesn't seem like we saw them being very prepared for reality, but I'm not sure about this map. There's still a lot of time to try to take control of that payload and start moving it, but Sydney Surfers, they're doing so well, the tire is ready.
Oh no, Texas has a tire again, and here it goes. Let it rip. Will it get anyone? I think he's waiting out that Immortality Field. They're trying to scout it. It goes down, and here comes the tire, and it's actually going to get taken out with a... Wait, hold on. Did it get anyone? No, no one actually broke it. It just poof.
Disappeared, yeah.
Pee poof. That's a very, very aggressive charge, people. I'm not sure that's what you want to do. And yeah, he's going to go down for that. All of Sydney had a lamp there, so he wasn't going to even get a kill in that situation. And oh no, Azu. Oh no. Oh no, leave him alone. White people sad. Ah, he's just a baby.
Sydney Surfers are doing so well in this defense. They're controlling. Look at that, Texas Money Jr. about to get a tire again, and
wait,
the
what?
ultimate economy is going to look insane. Katboy Crew, I don't know what they're gonna do now.
I mean, this is their first High Noon and Blizzard that they're still working on, right? I don't believe they've actually built either of these up yet. So like,
yeah.
There's been wait, hold on. Jack actually has put himself in a really bad position. Once again, a Reinhardt charging, but the tire's out. This could decide it. No, Paul, his frisbee is going to save his team, and with that, they're finally able to get some aggression. This is the first time they've really been able to touch the point. And as I say that, they decide not to go to the point. They're actually going to chase the kills, not wanting any sort of silly business from the J Silly in Alderworth.
They finally regain control. It seems like there's going to be a recontest that might happen from the side of Sydney Surfers.
Yeah, looks like they're going for it. Oh, that's a really good wall. That's such a good wall. Yeah. And now look, Meister has to jump through the window to try and save his tanks who got split off, and it doesn't even matter. The frisbee doesn't even save Jack in time, and now he's going to pay with his life. And yeah, now because of that, they are not going to be able to hold this first archway like Katboy Crew tried to do. They're essentially going to have to fight in the middle of Streets phase, which, you know, it's still very doable, but I would say that I think most teams would really prefer to have that archway as the first fight.
Yeah, definitely, but Sydney Surfers, they have the opportunity to come back to try to hold it for a little bit longer. I don't know how effective it's going to be this time around. It seems like they lost that momentum that they had right at the beginning. In Katboy Crew, the ultimate economy, now it is for them that is looking really good. They have the Shatter to initiate the Blizzard as well to create the space, and that's all that you can expect from them.
As this fight breaks out, it actually gets to the first corner by the looks of it. A wall going to be trying to stop that not Immortality Field. Hey, you know what? In the time that it took me to fumble my words, another big shatter from Peepo. Can he stop doing this? It's just, he's getting away with murder, and now the bomb is going to come into the back. No one's able to get killed by it, but it doesn't matter. The space that it has created has caused so much disarray in the front line of Sydney Surfers that there's no support for them. Jack just needs to die at this point. There's no point in charging out, really. You're like, I mean, you have 50 health. Yeah, he's going to go down. He essentially delayed the inevitable. And like, do they even touch here? I think that they have to go for it. Like, Texas has the tire. They almost have a Blizzard, but they're not going to have their main tank.
It seems like Paul figured out that in order to try to survive this tower, they have to use their mortality very, very smart. And with that, they've been able to survive for the last 2 tires. But Sydney Surfers, they're ready to attack again.
Yeah, they get the touch, and okay, it's Jack's turn. He says it's my turn, but I actually think he only hits Peepo, and now Magnolia is going to take out Moopy. We've seen these Mays trade each other out so often. These players are so even, and now Jack with the juggle pin actually is going to get Peepo, but Azu immediately avenges him. Pangalex is going to get Hayden with the high noon, and I think that Katboy crew still have a pretty good position on this point, especially with 0.3 meters to go. I believe, yeah, the mech is going to go down, and it's going to try and hold this and stall it out as long as possible, but at this point, it's really just all Katboy in the kill feed.
There's still a lot of time remaining for Katboy crew, but it's going to be less than Sydney Surfers.
Yeah, I mean, it's already less.
Yeah, exactly, and it's now Sydney Surfers, they have to regain the aggressiveness that we saw them from before when they were attacking. They have the Blizzard, but they have to use those ultimates first. There you go.
Yeah, there's going to be the window, and yet again the wall. I feel like these walls have never been like exactly like parallel with these windows. I feel like they're always at like a slight 30-degree angle, which I'm, you know, like beggars can't be choosers, but it still allows them to shoot through it at some angles. But they actually opt to just pass the wall and continue to focus fire this front line. Oh my God, Magnolia goes sky high, is able to get back down to the ground. Actually, I think might have fat fingered or awkwardly decided to use his ice block there, and because of that, May is going to be utilizing the Blizzard, and the beat is going to come out as well. Magnolia gets pinned, no ice block to save him, and now Jack, he says it's my turn. It's been a while since I've been able to do something. He gets one with the pin, he gets one with the fire strike, he gets one with the hammer. He may as well, he may as well get one with. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Fire strike, charge, hammer, shatter. That's the fourth ability that Reinhardt has.
There you go. And talk about shatters. Look at that. Both of them.
He does have it now. In the time that it took me to figure out what a shatter was, he has gotten the shatter. So maybe we'll see it here. Yep, there it is. Look, fire strike into shatter. He knows that they're going to want to fire strike out of that window, and bada bing, bada boom, back to the ground. What a beautiful read.
People still has a shatter, didn't use it, so this is the opportunity for Katboy crew to try to play more aggressive, especially because time is running out. A minute remaining. Katboy crew, they have to make it. The City Surfers not letting them pass this corner. Ultimate economy for both teams looking pretty good, but the defense are the ones that are going to be benefited, especially the spawn advantage if the payload gets to move a little bit more.
I mean, yeah. Oh no, here comes the tire, and actually they pop the high noon. And wait, hold on, the lamp doesn't save Paul. Okay, a massive shatter from people actually might be able to save this. He's going to pin Jack. He gets him, but oh my God, what a great beat from Hayden, actually saving his main tank for a little bit. Azu actually gets the kill. And wait, this bomb actually might be massive. Oh my God, that ice block was so good from Whoopi, saving, I believe, at least 2 people from his team from getting killed by that. LOSing the bomb's explosion radius, and now the rest of his team is able to aggress and take out the rest. Oh my God, and now Azu is getting staggered. This is brutal.
Oh my God, all that Katboy crew can expect is try to touch a point, hope for the best. Sydney Surfers, they are on a roll. They don't want to stop here. The Selfish Shark is going to be ready, and with that Katboy crew, they're going to be struggling a lot here.
Oh, there's no way. Wait, he actually lands the bomb. Oh my God, the bomb on high ground! The bomb on high ground actually gets 2! We are going the distance. That is a second map for Sydney. The series is tied up 2-2, and we're going to a 5th map tiebreaker to see who deserves that first spot in the grand finals. What a match.
This was insane. I think every one of these 2 teams has been able to really play so aggressive. We saw first Katboy crew and Rialto, and now we see Sydney Surfers. They were unstoppable here on King's Row. It's insane. It's 2-2. The last map is going to define who's going to the grand final.
Yeah, this is so close. Like, I mean, just back and forth. I mean, the first map was close, second one was close, then it went in Katboy's favor, now it's back in Sydney's favor. Like, I mean, going back to control, this really is anyone's game. Solomon, I don't know if we're heading back to a quick break here because this is technically a 5th map. What do you think, Solomon? Are we going to break or are we going straight to 5th map?
Well, one of the teams says, yeah, I need to take a fat piss.
Okay.
Great.
All right. So, in order for someone to take a fat piss, we will be going to a break. We will catch up with you guys after that unfolds, I guess.
I thought I had to choose.
Map 5, scores 2-2. Upper bracket finals, Sydney Surfers versus Katboy Crew. One of these teams will be going to the grand finals, locking in that first spot for tomorrow's final match, and the other will have to go down to the lower bracket finals and attempt to fight their way back up to verse whoever they lose to today.
And these two teams really fighting for this victory. We've seen some insane highlights from both of them, but it's all going to be defined in the last map. It's going to be Control and it's going to be Busan. So I'm very curious to see what is going to happen because Sydney Surfers, they won that first Control, and when I see that, that's already an indication that that team might be better at those Control maps that are so important to really understand and get value out of. For Katboy Crew, they might be having a big challenge here, but they've proved to us that they have the potential to win. So let's see if they're capable to take this victory and get to the grand finals.
It all comes down to this, and as we head to Sanctuary, I would just love to point out that Sydney Surfers blue matches the blue team color almost perfectly. The red of Katboy Crew almost matches the red team color perfectly. This is very nice, very easy to understand. Honestly, like this was Katboy's choice, and I'm not surprised by that. They've been a really good Busan team. They've done some really amazing things on this map, but Sydney Surfers are no slouch, as we've seen this entire series, this entire season, and we will be starting this fight off over near Staircase Drum. And already both teams smashing into each other, and Ryans are going to be trying to deal as much damage to each other as possible. And I actually think that Katboy Crew have gotten quite a bit of an advantage here, but Peepo actually a huge stun coming out onto him, and Jack is the first to fall. Because of that, I believe that Katboy are going to be able to take a little bit more space here, and I think we see them start to rotate to point soon.
Yeah, they're going to take the advantage for the side of Sydney Surfers. They lost their main tank. That is huge, but they're losing, getting taken down. In the meantime, Katboy Crew will be taking control of the point. Now they just have to clean up this fight.
Yeah, camera gets caught out, and now a window already for the side of Katboy. Excuse me, and yeah, Jack. Oh my God, Jack gets taken down by the fire strike through the window. He had like 50 health, so it didn't even matter that it was through the window. That is unfortunate. And the High Noon actually from Texas trying to do some last-minute heroics, but honestly, doesn't really matter. The point has already been taken, and they're down a bunch of people. Might be wanting that ult back in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, and in the meantime, Katboy Crew is going to look really good. Now I'm very curious to see those rotations coming through the minute that Sydney Surfers decides to attack. People is going to be having the Shatter. Connecting the Shatter is going to be crucial for them to ideally pass the 50%, and Sydney Surfers, they just have to get those ultimates as soon as possible.
Now the High Noon for Pengolex is going to be coming out, but look, he's stuck between a lamp pole, and a wall. Actually, not going to be able to get anything with that. Unfortunate. And now the rotation. Oh, Shatter is not actually going to get anyone for Peepo. Meanwhile, Jack is going to put his Shatter down. Doesn't hit anyone. Did it hit anyone? Did it hit Peepo? I'm not sure if it hit anyone. I think we just had two Shatters that didn't really get much done at all. And now the Blizzard is going to come out from the side of Katboy Crew. And Camera going into the backline and punching Jack in the face.
60% Katboy Crew, they're just playing up this fight again, and we definitely can see why they decided to go with Busan. There's also going to be a delayed push for Sydney Surfers with a late kill on the Diva. Sydney Surfers, they are kind of losing the momentum that we saw from the last map. They have a couple ultimates finally, so this is the last opportunity that they might be having here.
I can't help but wince at the sight of Texas Money Jr. on Junkrat on this point. We know that his Junkrat is great. We literally just witnessed him carry a whole map on it, but Sanctuary is so open, especially the point. Like, I'm not really sure how much he's going to be able to get done on this low-speed projectile hero. And now, look, the window over on the other drum that they initially fought at, High Noon as well. Everyone is just playing follow the leader. Everyone's hiding. And now the B and window, both support ults going to be used. And I believe we've seen a bomb come out from the side of Sydney Surfers. False Words going to be taking out the immortality field of Katboy Crew, and now the mech is actually going to be gone. Texas Money Jr. says, hey Teku, you know those things you said about my Junkrat? You should shut up. I'm going to just get one. I'm going to get two. Can I get a third? I don't know. Let's see. They've already gotten two.
Yeah.
That's a third. That's the third one. Can we get a fourth? There's the fourth. Can he get one more? Make it 5K? All right, no.
I said this once, the winning condition for Sydney Surfers is definitely Texas Money Jr. on the Junkrat. Absolutely popping off, guaranteeing that the team is able to take control of the point. Katboy Crew, though, they need a single fight, but the tire is going to be ready, so a lot of pressure for Paul to land that immortality to protect the team from getting taken down. And for the team as well, to protect themselves a little bit more, Sydney Surfers, do you have a couple of ultimates to keep holding this point?
That's right. As I munch on some of my words, we are going to have the tire come in, and Texas Money Jr. is going to take out the Immortality Field, and the Shatter, I believe, is only going to put Azu on the ground. They do get the DMAC on. Wait, no. Yeah, they do get the DMAC. Moopy does go down in the meantime. So, and it is technically a 5v5, maybe a 4.5 versus 5, knowing that Azu is out of the mech. Now Pengolex with another high noon, forcing everyone to play follow the leader yet again behind the bongo. And now a Shatter going to be coming out. I don't believe it hits anyone. I think it just gets the Diva. And now the window from the side of Sydney Surfer is actually able to keep his team up very well. Peepo might have overextended here. No, he gets back just in time. And Azu now back in the mech. He's going to be so close to this bomb. This actually might be huge. Both teams have bomb. And now, as this fight continues to go, there really hasn't been any movement. The bomb is actually going to come out, and now everyone's going to try and stay behind. A good shield, and now the Blizzard is going to come out as well. A Blizzard on the side. Both teams have utilized the Blizzard, the Venn diagram of death. It has come down. Everyone is frozen and not able to do anything. And now, finally, a kill is going to come out onto Texas Money Jr. from Pengolex.
Oh, huge.
This is so massive, and now with that kill, they might be able to snowball here with so much damage taken out. But actually, look at how much damage they've taken. Peepo, in the meantime, they've not taken this point. Peepo is going to fall in Pengolex as well. Now they're just able to push for these stagger kills. This is so huge, and the stagger's going to continue as Azu's popped out of mech yet again, and he's just going to be kept as a prisoner.
Oh, unfortunate. Katboy Crew, in the meantime, this is one last fight territory for this map. And Sydney Surfers, they have to tire again. This is going to be very risky. Katboy Crew, they need to take it back, but they use so many ultimates. The sound barrier was crucial for them, and they don't have it anymore.
The tire is not going to get anyone. A good lamp, very good lamp, and someone does get the touch. Very nice place. But Moopy is going to get Camera, the one who was forced to touch, and now people going to fall as well. That is unfortunate. I think that this just might be over. Texas Money Jr. defying the odds and just making Junkrat work on Sanctuary. The side of Katboy Crew just continues to fall over, and that is going to be a Sydney Surfers first point going their way.
It seemed like Katboy Crew was going to take it at the beginning. They got that 99, but they couldn't get that 100%. They couldn't get that 1% more that they needed. Katboy Crew, they have been struggling every single time that we see Sydney Surfers come up with the Junkrat. They have to figure out a way if they want to take control of this map, go to the grand finals, and the mirror match, it's not going to be enough.
I am scared for Katboy here because Junkrat, you know, I just said that Junkrat wasn't good in Sanctuary and got proved wrong for the rest of the map, but this map in particular, Control Center.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, not Control Center, Mecha Base.
Yeah.
Like, you can control these chokes so much with Junkrat. Like, there's so much damage. And Katboy Crew, actually, they used the TP on Sim and then swapped to a Doomfist. This is an interesting choice. I'm interested to see what they try and do with this character into the Junkrat. And look at how much damage they're taking. And Jack already down. That's actually surprising. Jack taking so much damage actually falls first. But hey, we saw that in the last fight. And who won the map? It was Sydney Surfers. So as this control point unlocks, I don't believe we've seen anyone go to the point yet. Yeah, they're still going to be aggressing, trying to make sure they get some more kills. Hayden does go down. So it is now a 5v6 in their favor. Jack has made his way back to the front line. And I believe someone has gone to the point. So it is a 5v5 on the front line. Point is flipped in Katboy's favor. The percentage will begin to accrue for them.
Yeah, Katboy Crew takes control of the point. This is huge for them, and now they will be playing aggressive with this amplification matrix coming through. Texas Money Jr. in the meantime gets a Doomfist. I don't even know why we're seeing a Doomfist here.
The yin and yang, windows placed on opposite sides of the support beams, but it's ultimately the Shatter that puts 4 of Katboy Crew on their butts. And once again, Texas Money Jr. on the Junkrat, just cleaning up those kills when they can't retaliate. Not that much percentage, in all honesty, for Katboy.
Yeah, the Graviton Surge at least is going to be ready, so they have to utilize it. They have to guarantee that they're able to win that fight with that ultimate. But that's a lot of pressure for Katboy Crew, especially coming into the point. Sydney Surfers was expecting them, and the tire coming through. It's true. No. Oh, no, wait.
Where is the answer to the Texas Money Jr. Junkrat?
There isn't.
They have to find something at this point because, like, he's just getting so much value on the rat. Like, it's insane how well he's doing on this character. I mean, I honestly kind of want them to swap off the Doomfist. I don't think that that's the crux of the problem. Like, the Junkrat was still getting a lot of value before they were on Doomfist. But I feel like swapping to something else that's maybe a little harder CC. Oh no, and Peepo gets walled off and frozen. Jack is going to get the kill, and this is just going to be a snowball into the front line of Katboy.
we might be seeing the downfall of Katboy Crew happen right before our eyes. They are getting taken down one by one. They're not winning a single fight, and with that, 60% already for Sydney Surfers. A lot of ultimate economy looking good for both teams, but the ones that are defending the point are the ones that are going to be benefited here. Graviton's still available, but they just haven't been able to use it.
The High Noon does come out, and they've been walled off, and now a grab, actually. Azu with a great grab, but the Shatter from Peepo is going to put even more into a state of CC. The window, wait, hold on. A bomb? I'm not sure what this bomb is. Jack falls off the map. Jack actually charges camera off the map, so it's a 5v5. I'm not sure that you take that trade. I think the Lucio, honestly, isn't that good of a trade, and now, because of that, Katboy is just going to be able to assault the front line of Sydney Surfers.
And with that, Katboy Crew making their comeback, they take back the point, but 91% for Sydney Surfers, and this is a very risky situation to be in. Not a lot of ultimates to work with for the ones defending the point this time around, and the amplification matrix is going to be available, but it's going to be really hard to get value out of it. Sydney Surfers, they might try to take the aggression here.
That's a great window. Can they get Jack? Jack is in such a bad position. Wait, that's a really good aggression. But wait, the counter pin actually is so huge. Peepo is just barely able to stay alive. He's not getting healed up. And okay, that was... Whew, that teetered on the edge of oblivion for Katboy there. That was so close to being a disaster.
Oh, Katboy Crew, they have to play this very carefully. The Doom Fist can get taken down at any point, and that is going to be the opening that Sydney Surfers was waiting for. They have a couple ultimates as well to work with it. Oh, no!
Texas just finds Magnolia through the window. Oh my god, he just read him like a book. Read it and weep. Full house, and now it's going to be Moopy getting Pangalex as well. No DPS on the side of Katboy as Sydney Surfers try and make this the last fight, trying to lock this in. They have control of the point. Is Katboy going to give it up to them? No, they don't want to give this up. They know how important not giving this point up is, and that's so huge. Magnolia into the backline gets Meister. Jack goes down as well to Azu with the high charge Zarya. And now the Meteor Strike onto the Ice Block is not going to get anyone. He's actually going to get killed by False Swords. And now the High Noon is going to find Hayden. And just like that, look at where the percentage is. This is suddenly really soon gonna be a Katboy win. We might be going to a map 3.
Oh, Texas Money Jr. trying to make the comeback gets people, and now the Tire coming through, trying to get some value, but oh, can they do it? It's at 99%.
Jack is on the point. He has no more shield. He's going to go down. There's a bomb coming in. Is it not going to get anyone? It does. It gets Pangalex, and now with the remake, he's immediately going to get out. Oh, and actually, really good Fire Strike. I don't believe he gets the final kill, but he will get taken out, and now, because it's Reinhardt being back on the point, he's just able to swing into the front line of Sydney Surfers. The trickles coming in one by one. A Blizzard actually does get thrown out by Moopy, but I don't think it's going to matter. Is anyone frozen? The Tracer's actually been able to recall and touch the point, and no, we are going to a map 5.3 in this upper bracket final.
This couldn't get closer between these two teams. It's so risky for both of them. The plays that we're seeing, the aggression that is coming through, a lot of early kills that benefit the enemy team, but it's all going to be defined here in Busan downtown. And you know, this map specific is a map where you can come up with a different type of composition, but I don't know if the teams want to do that.
Yeah, this map does enable dive a little more, I would say. However, if I'm being honest, I kind of liked the swap from D.Va to Zarya for Azu. I think that it was able to kind of throw some of that damage back into Sydney Surfer's face that Texas was putting out so much of. But because this is a dive map, we will see Katboy come out on the dive, actually opting into the Zen Mercy and Echo Tracer for the rest of the team. And look at this positioning already. Just like this arc of focus fire that they're able to put out onto this one little choke point Sydney Surfers decided to put themselves in.
Yeah, this is a really good position. Katboy Crew is going to play that dive, but they have to play it smart. The communication is going to be key for them if they want to win this map. If they want to win this match and go to the grand final, Sydney Surfers, they're waiting. They're making a few changes, and now they're ready to attack.
Yeah, and because this rush is so tanky, they're just able to walk onto the point. They're going to say, hey, if you want us to not take this point, you got to face us head on. And now they're going to try and aggress, and no, they don't even touch the point. However, the Immortality Field is taken out, and Pangalex finds the sticky bombs onto Meister. That's such a huge kill. And now, at this point, you kind of want to be trying to clean these kills up as fast as possible, just so they don't get too much percentage here.
Yeah, they might be doing that, but it's taking way longer than they're expecting. This Echo absolutely popping off. We see the kills coming through. The focus fire as well coming through for the side of Katboy Crew, and just like that, it seems they will be taking control of the point soon. Only about the 25% that it seems like that Sydney Surfers will be getting.
Sydney Surfers accruing a quarter of the total percentage they need. And man, this Echo pick, like you said, I really like this Echo pick. It's paying huge dividends for Katboy Crew right now, and I don't think we've seen an answer yet. Okay, look at this. Sydney Surfers have told Texas that he should go over to the McCree, and it looks like this is almost kind of a mirror match, just kind of, they've opted to Brig instead of Mercy.
As well.
I think
yeah.
I think that almost comes from. Wait, hold on. Tekken, shut up. Texas Money Jr. finds a double with the High Noon, taking out both the air characters, and now Moopy and Jack finding their own respective kills, and just like that, that point is cracked open. There's going to be very little resistance left, and as people rolls away to try and find some health packs, that's just going to be a quick retake. Yeah, both of these teams essentially have had 25% team fights here.
Yeah, now Katboy Crew, they have to figure out the way to come back in, but it's going to be hard. Texas Money Jr. is a really good McCree and was able to take both the Echo and the Mercy with that Deadeye. Now they have to figure out exactly how they want to attack. Might be the duplicate coming through, turning into one of the tanks, playing very aggressive, and there it is the D.Va.
That's a great, actually, whip shot from the Brig of Meister, booping away the dupe so that they're not able to get in so quickly. But it doesn't even matter because, look, they're already back in. That booster coming back off cooldown so quickly, and now the dupe bomb is going to be into the sky. Anyone a fan of thermonuclear devices exploding above your point? No? Well, that's unfortunate. It looks like it's not going to get anyone, and just, once again, kind of a stall situation here for the defenders. We really haven't seen a team defend this point well yet.
The point is going back and forth, and there is a lot of pressure for both of them to try to keep holding it. But with the dive, it might be a little bit better for them to attack and to defend, and that's exactly what we're seeing from them. The defense, though, might be having an advantage. The pulse one has to connect. They can't make any single mistake here.
Oh, this bomb might be huge. It's going to get Hayden. It clips his butt. That's unfortunate. Zenyatta is just too thick. He is not behind the corner in time, and now because of that, we see full-on aggression. People dropping the mines in here, and are they going to get this DMAC on to false words? No, I think he's going to be able to get out, but wait, no, they're actually aggressing, and oh my god, they do get the DMAC, forcing the bomb. That is such a good heads-up play. They chase that, and they do pay with people's life, but they do force a key ultimate out.
And now still going to be available as well, but the fight is not over. And Sydney Surfer, they're taking the high ground, they're getting the kills as well. Transcendence coming out.
Moopy with 2. He's decided to come alive at the last minute, and just like that, the point is flipped back into Sydney Surfer's favor.
Yeah, this has to be a reset as soon as possible from the side of Katboy Crew. They have to win it in. Seems like it's going to be one last fight territory, especially taking into account how long these fights have lasted. There's a lot at stake. We see Magnolia now switching into the Mei. I do like this change, but it's going to be very risky.
Katboy, I think, realized they just need to play point here, and because of that, they're swapping back to the rush comp. However, they are going to get hit by a huge pile drive, and now the High Noon coming out, going to force the lamp. They are on point, so as it goes into overtime, but it doesn't matter. Paul is taken out by Texas Money Jr., and now he's going to get the right click on the Magnolia. Just like that, Texas Money Jr., the star DPS, and Moopy with the 2K. He's going to be walking this fight into favor of Katboy, or not in favor of Katboy Crew. Katboy Crew falling apart at the last second, and Sydney Surfers with huge plays from their DPS players, locking themselves in, punching their ticket to Grand Finals, and Katboy Crew sent to the lower bracket finals. Wow.
Sydney Surfers taking the victory 3-2. It was so close, but only that last fight was what depended. They had the ultimate economy. They used that pulse finally connected with 2. The minefield as well to create the space. That was absolutely insane from this team to try to make the comeback. Both of the teams were fighting until the end, but definitely well-deserved victory for this team.
Wow. If that isn't a match to remember, then I don't know what is. You have to respect both of these teams for the fight that they put up. As we said, Katboy is not out of this, but they will have to win one more match if they want to make it to the Grand Finals, and that potentially means running back into Resurge, the people that they bested, and Resurge probably thinking that that might have been a fluke. So I'm sure they're just ready and just begging for a rematch against them. Wow. Do you have any closing thoughts on this match? I mean, just wow, what a performance from everyone. I mean, every single player at some point had a crazy play, I feel.
Yeah, it was so good, and like we said, everyone had some really good highlights. I think it was Texas Money Jr. being able to pop off on the Junkrat. That was, and we said it from the beginning, it was a winning condition for Sydney Surfers, and they made it work every single time. But like you said, everyone had some really good highlights. from both teams and from Katboy Crew. At least, for them, it's not over. They still have another opportunity. But it's going to be way more pressure. They don't want to get taken down again.
Yeah, Katboy Crew has been, I would say, a team that most people have put in their upper half of like power rankings and where kind of teams lie with one another. So not surprised to see such a close match here. But seeing how close it was against the definitive number 2 team, and considering that Katboy beat the definitive number 1 team, it's like, where does this put Surfers right now in this meta? Where does this put them in this bracket? Honestly, if you're Resurge, maybe, I think that you're thinking, okay, we really need to make sure that we don't, if we do get to that final situation, we're not underestimating Sydney Surfers.
Yeah, and the thing about it is that it's really hard to evaluate what teams are going to bring to the table. We even saw Genji coming through at some point in this match. I mean, like, anything really can happen, and we saw, I think there's one thing to say about both teams, and it was that it was all about who was playing more aggressive. That really made the difference until the end. And I love that the last map that we saw was downtown, because it was the one map where you don't play rush that much. You try to play more of the dive, and we didn't really see a dive style mirror coming through for both of the two teams on the other maps that we saw. So it was really good for them to come through to be able to pull it off in Sydney Surfers. It was just that one last fight that really guaranteed their victory.
Yeah, I believe we have to do MVP. I don't know if we're doing MVP stuff, but if I had to give it a player of the match for this match, I mean, I know people are tired of hearing DPS players get it, but I don't think we can argue that Texas Money Jr. hard carried in multiple points.
Yeah.
Like, you can't deny it. I mean, the plays that this man was able to do in order to keep his team in the series and ultimately win it, I mean, you can't deny it. So if I had to give a player of the match, it would be Texas Money Jr.
Yeah, absolutely. Texas Money Jr. deserves it, I think. And it was honestly the maps where we saw Sydney Surfers being able to take the victories was when Texas Money Jr. was on the Junkrat playing really aggressive, getting those kills. And we saw towards the end that Katboy Crew was kind of catching up to it, using that mortality and trying to protect themselves. But it was just a lot of value, not only with the ultimate, but any sort of ability that we saw with this Junkrat was so effective. Even when we saw Texas Money Jr. on the McCree being able to push everyone away, so they will deserve MVP.
So, do we have any interviews here? I'm not sure if we have anyone in a waiting room or if we had planned on doing that. All right, so we do have some interviews ready by the looks of it. So that is going to be it for Dryad and I. It was a pleasure to cast the upper bracket finals, and what a game to kind of, go out on. Like, what a match. I had a great time casting with you, Dryad. Amazing stuff. So do you have any final words before we toss it over to Bo?
Yeah, I mean, we just have to keep watching. I don't think there's going to be a guaranteed winner for who's going to take the victory on the next matches that we're going to be seeing. So just keep an eye on that, guys. It was really fun to be casting. This is going to be my last cast for BPL for now. So it was fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my stay.
we all enjoyed our stay. We're gonna go ahead and pass it over to Bo now. Thank you for having us, and best of luck to Sydney Surfers in the grand finals.
All right, shout out Solomon, I guess.
Thank you so much to Dryad and Taku. What a series! Oh my god, I was on the edge of my seat that entire time. I'm here with Hayden, Jack, and their coach, Cormac, I believe. I'm just gonna have you go off. Like, what the fuck? What happened? What's going on?
Alright, well, let me lay it down. First map, we come in, we're ready to pound, alright? I wasn't up to my A game, Texas clutches it. Next two maps, we roll in there, we don't do too well. At that point, we just say, okay, we're gonna win this. I go full superstition mode, change back my name, my profile picture, my in-game player icon, okay? And then, we pop, we game, we ballin'. And it's as simple as that. That's how you win in BPL.
It's as simple as that? You just win winners finals by being confident.
Yeah,
pretty much. So we have a little plan behind the scenes, right? if you ever did like recreational soccer or any sport when you were young, there was always the coach who would bring people juice boxes, oranges, just snacks in general. So I made a promise to the team at the start of the season. If we are to win for BPL champions this year, I will DoorDash everyone a juice box or Gatorade and a pack of oranges or a granola bar.
Yeah, that's really been keeping us going throughout this whole season.
I mean, Hayden, this is your team. Do you have anything to say?
Well, I mean, I can't say it's my team because without like the people on my team, I would be nowhere. Like honestly, I'm just so happy with how we've been performing, and like, I just love everyone on this team. It's just feel strong, man. Everyone is so crazy good. I'm getting boosted out of my mind, but I'm okay.
Yeah, root for us in the finals.
Yeah.
What is it? Wave above the rest. Let's
Wave
get
above
it,
the
baby.
rest.
Yep.
Any waivers in the chat? Any waivers?
Do you think that Katboy were the ideal opponent for this?
Well, we don't like Resurge. They're very scary, so yes.
Yeah, we kind of shit our pants every time we play Resurge, so it kind of felt nice to have it mixed up for a change, and hopefully we'll get that faded Resurge match in the finals. And if not, I'm down playing Katboys again. That was a fun match.
Katboy is
Yeah.
not quite out yet. They still have.
My cheeks were clenched to the end. I was stressed.
Watching that was so stressful, especially on that Busan map. I want to know, what were the comms like? Were they just absolute chaos?
Actually,
I think it was our best comms the whole game.
yeah. Map 2 and 3, we kind of fell silent for some reason. Or was it map 2 and 3?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
there was like a few maps where we just weren't feeling it, and we were kind of boomed, and then we just decided we're not losing. So, like
Yeah.
Rialto, we kept we kept getting just bullied on second point. So
Yeah. We don't talk
it
about
felt
Rialto.
nice to switch to a map that is a lot more our style.
Yeah, that was like one of our first time playing Anubis.
Yep.
Like in the past like couple weeks. Obviously, we've played it before, but like
yeah.
We haven't been scrimming Anubis, and I think we did all right. With all
Yeah,
things considered.
I think since I've been recording and tracking, we have only had one scrim on Anubis, which is, I don't know, a little stressful going into Anubis with only one scrim there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, tomorrow, grand finals.
Absolutely.
The big cheese. What are we gonna see? Are we gonna see?
I
some
mean, win or lose, we're gonna play our hearts out. So expect a good match.
Yo, Bo, this is what you're gonna see. A big W, okay? A
Let's
win
go.
coming out for the Surfers, alright? We're not
Yes,
gonna
sir.
mess anything up. No funny business. 3-0, easy clap. Get all your points ready. Pred for us, baby. Let's see it.
Jack is spitting.
Dude, I am.
All right. Well, is there anything else you would like to mention?
Follow my Twitter, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm kinda out of it. I wanna go eat food, like.
Yeah, thank you to all staff who put this together. It was really fun. And
Yeah.
whoever wins, it doesn't matter. I had a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
agree.
was sick.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, thank you to the Sydney Surfers. Congratulations on making it to grand finals. Our next match is going to be a lower bracket elimination game between Clients and Drip Difference for a spot in the lower bracket semis. Up next. Don't go anywhere.
too sweet. I don't worry about you. I just worry about me. So you better run, run. You don't know what I need. Take it down in 1, 2, 3. Phone is buzzing up, beep, beep. I don't care about you. I just care about me. So you better run.
We're moving through the night like we're from a different star. Flying over streets and our broken hearts. But they can't even touch us, we found a different beat. Paradise is waiting and we bought the lead. Ooh, getting caught in the mist, there's so many that never get out of. They're feeding the fears and the doubts. Ooh, but we go and we run to the end and we run without shame. We own the game. And we ride on the flames till the morning light. Baby, cause we're dynamite. Ain't nobody gonna hold us down. Break all the rules, let them run and hide. Baby, cause we're dynamite. Gonna let the world know.
Still, over this people are gonna eat my words. I'm just so quick on it, man. Wi-Fi getting so many picks. Believe me, I get hard with Wi-Fi.
Riptide with the bomb, looking to catch something. Maybe. Oh my god, what a high man on this wall.
It's actually a big wall. Jack with a huge girthy shatter.
Oh, what a chat. Hey, one Team MTD member to another. Good show. Good show here.
We're from a different time, yeah, we're of a different breed. Cause what we got is timeless, we supersede. And we hold in the key, yeah, we're tight as can be. We're rolling, just like we please. Ooh, getting caught in the mist, there's so many that never get out of. We're feeding the fears and the doubts. Ooh, but we go and we run to the end and we run without shame. We own the game, and we ride on the flames till the morning light. Baby, cause we're dynamite. Ain't nobody gonna hold us down. Break all the rules, let them run and hide. Baby, cause we're dynamite. Gonna let the world know.
Window comes out by Mazino. Not by using yet. Helping out. Oh my word though, but the year with the duplicate on the line and the shatter to go with it. This S is there to keep the team alive. Oh, the bombs, the bombs. Oh my god, that's different sort of thing. And oh, the shatter thing that gets all sink on the floor. The shatter's gonna come up from Fuga, but it will not get anywhere near the amount of value.
This is gonna be a huge frog, possibly. Another one for Buster Free.
It's a big one.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the playoffs. We have the Clients versus Drip Difference here today. This is actually the exact same matchup that me and Panther did for our first cast together. Speaking of which, I'm joined by Panther. And
hello, I'm here.
Yeah, we got the lower bracket third round here. One of these teams' season is going to end here. Both of these teams have had great seasons so far. Drip Difference and Clients have been really going back and forth all year. I mean, the first matchup that we casted of them went to 4 maps, so it's going to be a very, very good matchup we got today. So how are you feeling about this, Panther?
It's gonna be a good matchup, like you said. Key thing to watch out here is Cynex, notoriously known for the Echo, the Pharah, the Junkrat, you know, like the splash damage heroes, and you know, Recurve, notoriously known for the Pharah and other DPS, like Doom. Recently, he's been showing himself to play a good amount of Doom on the Flash Ops tournament. So like you have these really exceptional DPS players, and not to mention Coconut. Like there's also Coconut on the Clients as well. So both teams really rely on these amazing DPS players. And then the difference is, I would say that Drip Difference actually has a bit of a better tank line. I'm just thinking that their DPS line might be a bit worse. Like I think Recurve and Coconut definitely are just a step above the rest. I think probably the best DPS line in the league. However, how those two teams show up to play after losing their games, is is up to interpretation, right? How will the teams react to these situations, and how will the teams play while they're in the loser bracket, and what comps will they bring out, and how will the other team counter comp them? Like I said, key thing to look out for is definitely DPS on this team, but also I believe it's let me check my thing. Yes, Guac on drip difference is a very good main tank, so definitely be looking out for that as well.
Yeah, both of these teams have some star-studded lineups, especially at the DPS position. I mean, Sage and Synex, they both popped off in the matchup between these two teams earlier. Coconut and Recurve, obviously one of the best DPS lines in the league. Both have solid tank lines, and it's really going to come down to, I think, who wants it more. This is back against the wall, everything on the line. Season ends here. I mean, neither of these teams want to lose here, and neither of these teams really deserve to lose here. But unfortunately, they're in this situation where one of them goes home tonight, so one of them is going to have to come out on top, and it's going to come down to who wants it more.
Yeah, that's definitely a key thing. Like, how bad do you want it, right? Because like at this point, like I said, they're in loser bracket, and some people, when they're in loser bracket, they're like, well, we have to go up from here. We lost, unfortunately, but we have to go next. We win these. But other people are just like, I don't care anymore. We didn't make our run. Let's just go. I don't care. And they'll just like drop out or whatever the case may be. So we really have to be. I'm being too loud. My mom's calling me. Hold up. Let me text her.
Both of these teams, they gotta really come out here with a lot. Each of these teams have a lot on the line. The clients came into the season as a big favorite, and to see them, they've gotten really far so far. Obviously, this is third round of losers bracket. They've gotten really far so far, and if they go home now, it'll kind of be a disappointment. They definitely came into the league as one of the top teams, at least on everybody's projections.
Right.
Trip difference, they've been on the upswing ever since that match against the clients that we casted in. So we're going to be coming into the first map, which is going to be Kings Row, classic Overwatch map. We're going to be clients on the offense here first, Trip difference on the defense, and both teams just trying to get some momentum here.
Yep. So rolling out here, the clients start out with a Ryan, Zarya, and a Doom. So I think a key thing to look out for is if you were watching the flash ops earlier today, Recurve was really feeling himself on this Doom and was playing his brains out. So I think he's elected to lock in this Doom. I don't remember quite per se if Recurve has continually locked this in recent games, but definitely today he was feeling himself on this Doom, and with Coconut as his other DPS, who is also on his team for flash ops, he's gonna be more confident that he's gonna be able to get some work done.
Yeah, and like that little card said, Avast was supposed to be here around now. His card did break down, but if this match goes to map 4 like it did last time, we could be seeing Avast come in at some point. Don't have any new information about that, but as we get into this fight, it's gonna be clients. Recurve is gonna be sticking on that Doomfist. It's gonna be pretty much playing the exact same hero as he was in the Flash Ops tournament, as there has been no changes made to him in that experimental, but each team now losing a player early. It's gonna be the support line down for drip difference, and they're able to clean up some more people for the clients, so they should be able to hold on here for a bit. But as I say that, the clients back in, Coconut with kill, block falling as well. Clients definitely have the spawn advantage here. They can push up and be aggressive here, and with just 2 members left on point, it's going to be the clients. Although that was quite a scrappy fight, they are going to be able to take it very quickly, and they're going to have a massive time bank at the second point.
Yeah, the key thing that I want you to like notice was like the all of the kill feed was pretty much either Recurve or Coconut. These guys just put in so much work. They're I don't want to say deadlifting, but they kind of are. Just like they carry these fights so hard, and it's with Recurve on this Doomfist and just punching through and like providing so much pressure to like Guac and Rise on the tank line. There's a lot to be worried about, and sometimes resources aren't distributed properly.
Yeah, Recurve already at that ultimate. He's gonna be using it to get himself out after he takes down Sage. He's gonna be getting rid of that immortality field, and that's gonna open up the door for Coconut to take down Grunt, and that's gonna be clients taking down 4 members early. They're gonna be winning this fight. There's the Mei ice blocking on point just all, but so far the clients have come out big, and they've come out fast and strong, and they've really just haven't been slowed down at all. Although they're not they're a little bit of BM going on in chat. It seems as they elect to ignore the card.
Yeah, there was a joke going on about like Cynex being masters and then being too big for his own britches. So I think they're just playing into that joke a little bit more and trying to get him a little riled up so they can maybe win through the tilt game. Which is a very viable strategy. I can't deny that.
Yeah, tilting your opponent can often lead to a big swing of momentum, but Drip Difference, they have 5 ultimates coming into this recontest. It's going to be Rorschach and Gavin dropping in the early ultimates here to keep their team alive, but it's going to be the Clients losing 2 members early here. Guac and Sage able to get some kills. Diva Bomb is going to find its way into the back, and that's going to take down Coconut. Now, any chance that the Clients had to capture this point is going to be gone. Finally, Drip Difference get their first team fight win.
I can't honestly say I know what is happening in chat.
I don't either.
In game chat. I really don't know. However, going into this fight, they have Doomfist ults and Deadeye, so they have both the DPS. Doomfist has to get out of jail free, and Coconut has his Deadeye, which he can use for zoning or maybe kills. Oh, Coconut does not have that ult.
Cynex with the early headshot onto Coconut, and he's gonna be able to also take down Hyper Knight. And Cynex living up to that Master's reputation, taking down here early in this fight. Cynex turning things around for his team, and Clients, they're losing a lot of their momentum here. They had a 5-minute time bank. It's not down to 3 minutes.
Yeah, I think, you know, you can make the jokes about the Masters all you want, but that Masters did just headshot your GM, you know?
Yeah.
You can't really deny that he did just dome you.
Yeah, Coconut going to engage here with that ultimate. Is going to get the speed boost from the Lucio to give him a little bit more mobility. Not going to be able to find anybody off the kill, but is going to demech one, and it's going to be Recurve coming in with that ultimate. Not able to find anybody, but Rise is taking on the fight completely. Was demeched by the High Noon by Coconut. Now Coconut able to take down one, but now both teams have lost their Baptiste. But Recurve is popping off in the backline. He's able to find 3 in that fight. He's turning this around for his team. Make that 4. Coconut, or Recurve and Coconut just putting the team on their back. Absolutely wiping the floor with Drip Difference. And they're going to be coming into this second point. They have 4 minutes in the time bank to cap third.
Yeah, I really can't comment too much about the Doomfist pick. It's showing itself to be very viable. Even though it's like typically you wouldn't play a Doomfist because Doomfist is so easily counterable. I guess Recurve is just built different and he's just not dying more often than not.
Early windows are going to be coming out.
Massive shatter.
Oh yeah, it's a big shatter, but the Clients are going to be on the back foot here. They've lost 3 members. Sage taking down 2 of them. Cynex is going to fall to Coconut, but he's going to be avenged by Rise. And the Clients, they've been on these spurts of really high intensity and really high momentum, but it's being shut down almost just as quickly by Drip Difference. They still have 3 minutes in the time bank, and this is definitely a lot to work with. If they can get just one good fight, they can cap with time. It's gonna be Sage now with the zoning ult early in this fight, just to try and extend that time bank that they have. And they're able to take Rorschach out with it. Coconut is gonna respond with one of his own, but with that immortality field, it's likely gonna be all for nothing, just to create a little bit of space while they wait for their off tank to come back. But now the Clients are gonna be pushing up aggressively. Recurve is gonna be looking for something. Diva Bomb being dropped in by Rise is gonna find only the immortality field. Guac is able to trade down his counterpart, and he's able to find the Lucio as well. Cynex is able to take down Osiren, and now Drip Difference, they've had this very solid hold here. They've taken this time bank that the Clients had and cut it nearly in half. Clients have a couple ultimates up though.
I think key thing that we need to notice here is Clients do seem to be pretty capable in the neutral, but right now, now that the old game is coming out, they have to ride these momentum bursts that they're getting by just saving all the ultimates and then dropping all of them. It's a viable strat because they won first so quickly, but it's gonna run out if they keep getting stalled.
Oh, and now the momentum shifting all in their favor. They popped the ultimates. They used 3 in that fight. Recurve is gonna be taken down, but he's the only one to fall. Coconut now using that zoning ult is gonna clean up Cynex, and now everybody for Drip Difference fallen. They don't really have any ultimates left. Sage has his coming up, but somebody's gonna have to touch. It's likely gonna be Grunt or Rise as they come in here. Cynex gonna be switching over to the Doomfist now in the full mirror, but that's really just to stall. I'm not picking that because he thinks it's a good pick. Osiren is gonna be pulling out the window just to create some space for his team, and it's enough to take down Rise, Guac, and the entire rest of the team. And Clients they're able to ride those momentum bursts to a 1 minute 20 time bank on this King's Row attack.
Yeah. So like I said, their planning there was only really viable because they had enough time after their amazing neutral fight in first, and mostly off the back of Recurve's Doomfist. So like, how viable is that strat now that they're down to a minute 20? If they don't defend fully, they cannot do that same strat. They have to win when they're down ult, or they have to win neutral fights, which is what they can't really seem to be doing right now. So they need to either have a comp swap or like a playstyle swap or something. But unless they win this defense, they're probably going to be in for a rough time on attack.
Yeah, Recurve sticking with this Doomfist. Doomfist is a much more defensive character. You can set up on those high grounds while you wait for the enemy team to come back after one team fight. But if you never get those opportunities to set up, it can kind of backfire for you, as you're always on this. Because you're always trying to set up for positions that aren't really going to be there at the end of the day. But Recurve has proven himself to be quite capable on this Doomfist. He has in the past. He continues to today. Now it's going to be up to Drip Difference to really pull this back. If they can capture with time, they'll have a guaranteed attack, but the clients have set themselves in a position where if Drip Difference finish in overtime, it's only going to be the clients needing a tick. Now each team going to be setting up here. It's going to be taking this long theater route for Drip Difference, just trying to take this off angle and taking that high ground, denying it from Recurve. There's not really much the Doomfist can do to attack a high ground unless he has an even higher ground to assault from, and he doesn't have that. They've completely taken over this high ground, and now in this really good position to drop down onto the clients from. Rorschach is falling a bit low, is going to be healed up, but Hyper Knight is going to be the target of the brawl of Drip Difference. Going to be engaging here. Recurve trying to peel for his tank is going to be the Sinex going to be able to find a headshot, make that 2. Sinex popping off it. Oh my goodness. He's able to open this fight wide open for them with a 4K. My goodness. Sinex, control yourself.
Yeah. The guy is genuinely cracked. Like they can joke all they want, but Sinex is not a throw. He's not a bad player. He will show you that he has what it takes to be on this team or in this league. Because, you know, I was about to point out that you were still calming, but I didn't want to interrupt you. But where all of the clients were like pretty much low on their ult charge, Sinex was already 70% to his dragon and has now completed it and is now using
He's dropping it in. That's going to be giving the space that Sage needs to take down Hyper Knight. Is going to trade his life out for it, but both Immortality Fields now out of the way. Osiren is going to be using that window just to create some space, but Obscure has popped it in return, and Recurve is really finding nothing here. Only 62% on his ultimate is going to be taken down early in this fight. Now Sinex down, so both teams down in DPS. Clients are turning this around enough that they want to commit the beat in as well. Coconut dropping his ultimate as well, seeing if he can cut stragglers, but the clients really turned around that fight with off the early picks of Coconut and Hyper Knight, able to get some valuable space there. Drip Difference had a good bit of momentum going into there, but they now have almost all 6 ultimates online. Obscure, the only one below 50% on the charge. Oh, Sinex just takes out Coconut with a shot to the head. Is going to drop in another dragon. He's at the beginning of the last fight and has it again already. Immortality Field is forced out, and it's not enough to shave Rorschach. He's going to be taken out. Sinex finally, Reign of Terror is over, taken down by Recurve in the air right now, just waiting to drop down. Is going to drop down on the sleeping or on the stunned Diva, but it's too little too late. The ultimates that have come out from Drip Difference are enough to swing this fight in their favor. There's a few people left for the clients, but it's not going to be enough to stall out here. Drip Difference have had such a good offense.
Yeah, I think the key thing to see here is for them, Sinex is just playing out of his mind.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's really hard to hit these headshots, but he's still doing it, and he's consistently winning. Come here, Stewie. Sorry, Stewie's disrupting.
Sinex absolutely hard carrying for his team. He's going to get the damage boost from that window from Obscure, see if he can find anything with it. It's going to be the Shatter dropped in, but the bomb finds 2. That's going to be Obscure and Sinex out of the picture before the fight even begins. Now the clients have a really solid foothold in this fight. They are up 3 now, and the D-Mech comes out onto Rise. No more ultimates should be needed as Recurve is just cleaning up the rest of Drip Difference. Clients with a big bomb.
Okay, I'm good. I'm back. Okay. Sorry, Stewie was really disrupting me for a second. Getting back into this game, Recurve and Coconut once again have their ults. They're close to beat as well as Window. So clients definitely have ult advantage, but Rorschach dying is not what you want.
Yeah, Rorschach is going to fall first. Hyper Knight trying to equalize with that Fire Strike through the window. Not able to find anybody. And Drip Difference is going to wait this out. They're actually going to rotate far around here. It's going to be a split push as well. No, it looks like the rest of the team is coming back. So in this deep position, it's going to be Cynex taken down with the help of that stun off the charge. It's going to be now the 2-man advantage, but Grunt is taken down. Ultimate's coming out left and right. Gavin now falling as well, so both teams without their Lucio, but the clients have no DPS here. Oh, that's a massive shatter. That's going to be enough to flip this fight, I think. Rorschach really the only one left. Recurve should be on his way back, but it's going to be free cart push and cart progress right now. Going to be coming in. Recurve falling low already. Is able to take down Sage, and he's going to be able to pop his ultimate. Is going to be looking to find somebody. He finds Rise. Recurve might be putting his team back into this fight. He's going to be finally taken out by Guac, but the rest of the team has come back. The Shatter comes down, is able to find Grunt. Guac not able to save his main support from that Shatter, and clients of the massive stall from Recurve and Rorschach are able to come back into this fight.
Yeah, that's honestly surprising with how big Guac's Shatter was and how much like he got done with it. It's so surprising that they didn't manage to cap, but I guess when you have two hypermobile characters with like Recurve's Doom and Rorschach's Diva, combined with a Lucio speed boost, you can get to point really fast and keep stalling. And I think like the mobility of their comp really benefits to like these defenses that are so scrappy. That being said, Drift Difference are coming in with so many ults.
Yep, the bombs dropped by both teams. He's able to find one with each, but Coconut is off on the side finding kills, and that should be the clients with a solid advantage here. Cynex was able to try and equalize out that fight, but it's a little bit too late. The Drift Difference have 5 ultimates online, though. Obscure the only one not really close on that 5th ultimate, but the clients, they used a lot there. They only have the beat to really respond to the 5 ultimates of Drift Difference, and if they're able to catch him out early with a well-placed headshot from Cynex, that's just going to be the end of the fight.
Or if they just have to stagger ultimates. Like as soon as they use one ultimate to bait a Lucio beat, which isn't even online yet, then they just use the rest of them and kill the whole team.
Yep, Sage popping his ultimate early, just trying to create some space. Cynex dropping in the Dragons, trying to separate the enemy team. Immortality Field is out of the way early, and now it's the entire ult bank of Drift Difference being spent here. Hyper Knight has built up a shadow, though, and it's massive, and it's going to help Recurve massive. He is able to take down what looked like should have been an easy fight for Drift Difference. Clients are holding on here. Really only Grunt that's able to really put some pressure onto point, and he's going to be taken down with the high noon from Coconut. And what was surely a one fight for Drip Difference at multiple points there is going to go the way of the clients, and they're able to take the 1-0 lead in the series.
I'm absolutely gobsmacked. I can't deny that. Drip Difference had almost every advantage in the world, and then I guess Ultimate just did not layer properly, or positioning was just too bad, but somehow they just threw that fight.
That's a nasty couple of shots from Cynex play of the game early on, able to crack A wide open with the 4K, but my goodness, Drip Difference in the end just weren't able to clutch it out. Clients with the insane defensive hold at the end of second point, and that's the ideal place to hold. You have the spawn advantage. It's such a long walk for the attackers, and they were able to really turn that to their advantage. Clients coming out on top there, the big plays from Recurve. I mean, the Doomfist, it's not meta, but he's able to make it work so well. And Drip Difference now, they're one map away from being eliminated. They have to. Clients are now up 1-0, and they're one round away from moving on to, I believe, the lower bracket finals. There's already been one ticket punched to the grand finals. That was punched in by I'm blanking on the winner.
SYS?
Yeah, Sydney Surfers.
Yeah.
It was such an insane match that I forgot who won, but whoever wins this match, they're gonna have to win 2 more to get to that finals, and that's not an easy ask. But if the clients, they're in a position here to really close out this series. They had a really good second point hold, and if they're able to carry that momentum into this next match, which is going to be Drip Difference pick, something like Dorado is the pick. So clients, they have a lot going for them, but if Drip Difference are able to get themselves a really solid hold here on the defense, I think they can really turn this around.
Yeah. So I think the main thing that we saw play out is like, I think it's just like a mechanical difference. Like for a majority of these players, like Recurve was able to bait out so many resources without dying that it allowed like the tank line for the clients to get a lot less pressure, because when he goes in, that turns the McCree on him, that turns the Mei on him, that turns the Diva on him. But even when that happens, like you still have a Reinhardt swinging at your front line, you still have a McCree shooting at your front line, or they're on a flank. But like there's so many different things that you have to deal with, and with Recurve on that Doomfist, you have to strain your resources even more.
Yeah,
like typically if it's an Echo or something like that, or a Pharah, you just click good and you don't have to use resources on that. You just have to look at them. But on a Doomfist, you have to use resources, or that Doomfist gets value.
Yeah, Doomfist he's able to create, like you said, he draws so many resources. You can't not invest onto a Doomfist that's diving your backline, because like you said, he's just able to get so much value in that early stages of the fight. He's able to find a pick onto a healer, and you can't let that happen for all comps, because if it's Lucio, you all of a sudden you can't speed in, you can't speed out, you don't have that engagement tool that's really valuable in these brawl comps. If you lose your Baptiste, that's your main source of healing. You no longer have an immortality to let your tanks be aggressive. And if they take down a DPS, well, who's going to shut down Doomfist? Doomfist is just, he's off meta, but if you're able to work him well, you can get so much value out of it, like we saw from Recurve. And it looks like he's going to be sticking with it. Now going to be both teams going with more of a dive comp here.
And we are on Dorado here. So typically there's a lot more high ground on this map, so you can't play as rushy, but it seems like the teams are going to be opting in to not playing rush and going for a more dive-centered composition.
Yep, they're going for this dive. Recurve already taken down by Sage. He does have the Mercy pocket. He's going to be taken out of the fight for a whole 10 seconds. That's going to give Drip Difference time to collapse on the rest of the clients in this small corner. Block going to be dropping down. He's already built up 40% of his ultimate. Just one drop there. Just Winston is so powerful, just getting a lot of damage onto a lot of people at once. And Cynex is shutting down Recurve again. He's currently playing Respawn Simulator. Focus is also going to be taken out of Mech, so the DPS of Drip Difference are just actually going off right now. Sage is going to finally be shut down, but likely going to get the res. But no, Grunt is going to be taken down, so Coconut now, he's going to be in hard carry mode, able to take down that Mercy. It's now to Obscure to keep the entire team alive. Guac is going to be falling low as well, so he needs to become a target of focus. He almost has his ultimate, so he can't save himself with that, but the Drip Difference have had such a good start to the fight there. Cynex taken down at 87% on the ultimate, and Guac falling at 96. These people are so close to their ultimates, and clients are just really turning things around and carrying here. Coconut with massive plays so far, and Recurve has switched over to them, and Cree no longer finding value on the Doomfist. And what looked like a very solid start for Drip Difference completely collapsed, and the clients now have 5 minutes in time.
Yeah, I think definitely what we saw play out was Roar was just so like invasive to their backline. Like a good placed bubble can absolutely shut down everything in your composition, because that bubble, you can't shoot through it. You can't shoot heals through it. You can't shoot bullets through it. You can't do anything through it until it's dead, or you have to maneuver around that. And Rorschach placed a very well placed bubble and was able to get Sage for free, and then Coconut was there to follow up.
Sage is going to be taken down early by Recurve. He has popped that ultimate, but it's going to be slept, and that's going to be enough to take him down. Rez comes out onto Sage now, so both DPS still alive, and Cynex has copied that McCree, and he's taken out an early kill with that ultimate that he built up very quickly. Obscure is down, though. Another high noon from Cynex, finally shut down, able to get massive value out of that. Okay, such a valuable ultimate, able to get 2 high noons, and able to get 2 kills total with that. Cynex now able to clean up another kill. He's already built up a quarter of his next ultimate. That's also the only ultimate that Drip Difference.
Yeah, Cynex notoriously known for using this Echo ultimate, or for Cynex is notoriously known for playing Echo. So when you put him on Echo, you're gonna get results, and that's exactly what we saw play out.
Yep, now the ultimate's coming out from Drip Difference, have nanoed the monkey and thrown in the Bob, but that's just going to really create space for them. Clients are just going to wait out these ultimates, and kind of a waste of 2 ultimates. You'd like to see maybe the Bob throw it in to try and make space, and then once they commit, nano the monkey, but monkey's going to be in there. Guac getting very aggressive. He doesn't have that ultimate to save himself, and it's just going to be Sage and Cynex on this high ground, able to do so much, and Guac is able to take down Mustard before he can drop in that beat. So that's going to be a big bomb onto the high ground, unable to find anybody, but it forces the entirety of the Drip Difference off. Guac's going to be diving into that backline. He pops his ultimate, putting pressure throughout the team of the Clients. Now going to be Rorschach trying to deny that high ground again, but now Guac comes back for his DS, not going to let them get dove on by his counterpart. Popping his high noon, unable to find anybody, but just creates space for him. Now it's going to be up to Coconut to get some value out, but Cynex has got another duplicate for himself, and he's grabbed himself the monkey. It's going to be Riptide throwing in that that big grab on the high ground. Cynex able to save himself at the last second. He was falling very low there, is able to get the Primal Rage to keep himself alive, and Drip Difference are just able to stall out through this fight, and it's off the back of their DPS. Cynex is able to build up that duplicate and able to copy the monkey, and Sage has already done enough damage to get himself another Bob, which he used early in the fight.
Yeah, just like you say, these DPS lineups are they're both teams are known for their DPS line. Sage is a very strong player. Cynex is a very strong player. Recurve and Coconut are the highest SR players in the league, I believe, with the exception of like Texas Money Jr. So like both teams are notoriously known for their DPS play. But I think the difference is like the tank lines, that we're kind of seeing that play out with Guac just taking so many better positions and getting ult charge faster than Rorschach is.
Yeah, Guac is gonna be taken down and punished, unable to get the nano, and now Grunt is down as well. Sage threw in the Bob, but he's gonna be taken down as well, only able to find one with it, and it's looking like it's gonna be a reset here as Riptide throws himself off the map. Cynex is gonna fall. Drip Difference, they have a chance here to recontest. It's gonna be up to Guac. He can build up his ultimate. That could be enough to stall for quite a bit. Is going to touch at 0.7 meters left, but he's going to be shredded immediately. It's not going to be the Mercy flying in, but Clients have too much going in their direction, and they're going to be able to cap sec.
Yeah, unfortunately, I cast a curse Guac. I told him he was goated, and then he died. You know, it's just how it goes sometimes. Rorschach showed up pretty big on that fight, so, you know, I guess I just reverse the polarity, I guess. Coming in this fight, the Clients have 4 ultimates online, and Moira ult comes up pretty fast. With that being said, Drift Difference really only have Copy and Valkyrie because they swapped comps.
Oh, that's a big stick and a big high noon coming out early. Each able to find their DPS counterparts. It's going to be Guac falling as well. He has switched over to that Reinhardt, but the Clients are just cleaning up here. They get 4 quick and easy kills there. Not really losing much health or any people, so Drip Difference, they didn't commit any ultimates of their own. It's gonna be up to Cynex to get a big duplicate here. Probably gonna be looking for that monkey, and he's gonna grab him. Gonna be going in here. He needs to build up that Primal Rage early and get some quite a bit of disruption. Rorschach has fallen early. Focus dropping in his ultimate. Both support ults coming out from the Clients at the exact same time. Not optimal usage there, but when you're panicking, you're panicking. Gonna be Cynex now taken out of his ultimate. Is going to be focusing now on getting some kills. Sage is going to be taken down by Coconut. Usually you see the opposite of that with the flashbang and the headshot, but going to be quite a bit of damage done. The big flashbang, it looks like, able to stun quite a few people. Obscure is able to take down Recurve, and Clients so close, 3 meters away, but Drip Difference able to hold on at the last second.
Yeah, I think that was such a clutch fight. The Clients had so much momentum going for them. But, you know, when you stall, and now Clients have to try and break this 3rd point 3 CP hold, because 3 CP is hard. It's genuinely hard to break unless you have a sweep. Just like in 2 CP, you're gonna be staggered out, and they have respawn advantage. So I think the Clients they don't have much time, but they gotta build up these ultimates and maybe take a dry fight really fast, unless they decide to just all in on the point, which they seem to be doing.
Yeah, and Rorschach, he built up his ultimate, but he was stunned by Sage, unable to get it off. Cynex has also switched over to that Reaper to try and deal with the monkey a little bit more, focusing me falling low, Recurve as well. I mean, the Client's going to have to retreat here, and now 30 seconds remain. They really have to get it on this fight, but they don't have too much to work with. They're coming up on their support ultimates and take ultimates, but Coconut and Recurve nowhere near theirs.
Yeah, they only have 1 fight left here, and all they have is just a Primal and a Coalescence. Coalescence is very good, and maybe they could build up to a beat and a bomb, but if they take the fight decisively, maybe not.
Yeah, and it's going to be a question if somebody can even touch. It is going to be the loop around from clients. Drip difference now. They have taken down 3, Sage with 2 of those kills, and it's looking like the clients are not going to be able to finish this map. Coconut now switching over to the Tracer just to see if he can get back. Siren is able to take down Sage with that kill, with the Coalescence, like you said, a big ultimate, but I feel like it's not going to be enough for the clients to flip this fight. And Drip difference, they hold on at the final corner of this map, and they're going to be denying clients their guaranteed second round. If Drip difference have a really good attack.
Yeah, it's not too often that you really see Dorado be completed because the spawn is so short. If they swap to a ball, 1 hook gets you back to the point in like 5 seconds tops. That is such a small window of opportunity, which is big in Overwatch fight time, but it's hard to be deleted like that. Like if you have 1 or 2 people staggering, you can get a ball back on. And then as soon as ball's back on, you can probably get like another 2 or 3 players back on. But obviously there wasn't a ball that came out. I'm just saying it's hard to bust the 3rd point of most escort maps, but Dorado especially. And so don't discredit it too much because they couldn't finish. I think the key thing to watch out for is how long they can defend for. Because first point is pretty hard to defend if you're not holding that either the arch choke or you're not holding like the end of point and going for staggers. So the longer they can hold is a better indicator of whether they can like finish this map with a 2-0 and take the victory. But Drift Difference have shown themselves to be very confident and competent at what they're playing. And consistently, Synex is getting very strong picks. If Recurve and Coconut aren't showing up, Synex and Sage sure as hell will.
Yeah, I mean, clients, it's all going to be up to this defense, but Drip Difference have given themselves a win condition. It's going to be up to the execution here. That's going to be a pretty big ante. Going to be shutting down Synex a little bit earlier there, but now it's going to be pushing this cart, trying to make some progress before they really engage here, scouting out their opponents. Now everybody's on the high ground. It's going to be the dive coming in from Guac, getting aggressive early, dropping in that bubble, and it's March drop down there. Not going to be taking too much damage, but it's going to be falling low. He has that Mercy pocket to keep him up, though. Now just more crackers comes in and the dive comes out. Everybody diving up, even the Ash, not somebody you usually consider a dive character. Coach going to get up onto the high ground early, and Recurve's going to be falling. Mustard as well, and now Drip Difference have put themselves in a very good position. Sage is going to fall. Could be rezzed up by Grunt if they're able to create some space for him to get that res off. Synex looking to make that space with the help of Guac. Sage is going to respawn, but we're going to have a pause and quickly unpausing. So not sure what that was about, but it's going to be clients. They're able to get 1 kill with focus, but the rest of the team is falling around him. And Drip Difference, similarly to how the clients were, they get a very solid attack here on this first point, and they have 5 minutes and 20 seconds in the time bank. We just got to get the second point here, and if they're able to do that, they put themselves in a very good position. They built up a lot of momentum here. They have pretty much 4 ultimates online.
Yeah, the key thing here is, I say a lot of things are key, but one thing that's very noticeable is how they have Synex and Sage on Echo and Ash, which are notorious for dealing with Pharah. They are expecting this recurve Pharah and are positioning themselves to counter it as much as possible, and we saw that with how fast Recurve died.
Yeah, but 2 kills coming. Recurve going to be killed by the Mercy, not something you see every day. And
Zarya killed by themselves.
Yep, and it's going to be cleanup from Rorschach. Recurve is out of the picture, but that doesn't mean people aren't going to die. Clients with a very solid hold there. They have used 2 of their big ultimates, but Focus and Mustard have built up their own, so they do have some things to work with here. Riptide and Guac, they've come up on their ultimates, and the ultimate economy is definitely in favor of Drip Difference. They have 4 ultimates pretty much online at this point. It's gonna be up to a Siren to build up the Nano to really enable either their Diva, or not their Diva, either their Monkey or their Pharah in this next fight. Maybe the early Valkyrie coming out and Diva Bomb unable to find anybody for focus is gonna be Synex taking out Rorschach early, though. That's the exact pick that you want in this fight. Not gonna be not having a Nano target, but Osiris is gonna be taken down, so Nano is gonna be built anyways. But Drip Difference, they've been very solid here. They've only lost 1 fight from the clients, or to the clients, and largely because they weren't able to get any ultimates off.
Yeah, clients coming back just have Nano, and they're probably going to throw that on the Monkey unless they think Coconut can hard carry this. But I don't see any other target besides Rorschach here. Coconut does have the pulse. Hopefully he can get a pick, but a big grab comes out, and that is going to probably end this fight right before it even starts.
Yep, nobody can even touch, and Drift Difference just coming out so well here. 5 minutes left on the time bank, and clients, they have to hold for that same amount of time, and don't even have the ultimate advantage going into this next fight. They only have that pulse bomb, and both DPS ults are online for Drift Difference. They also have that nano boost, could build up their monkey ultimate with that, but if you're able to take down Slinex early, might be in a position to be res, but the stick comes out on stage, and that's gonna be a quick reset. Clients though have used all their ultimates. Recurve able to build up to this high noon that could be very valuable in this next fight.
Yeah, swapping to a Kree and getting high noon like before your tank, who was at 50%, gets their ult is pretty big. Recurve must have just like been doming or something, but he's got this ult. With that being said, clients do have a good bank of ults, but Drip Difference have arguably a bigger one. I guess it's about even. So how these teams really come out with these ults, I expect to see like Nano Monkeys just dropped first and then Primals after that. But I think Copy could also be a good engage, so I want to see how this goes out. A big purple land, so I don't think clients Drift Difference should engage right now.
Yep, they have a couple of people falling low. Sage is going to fall off the back of it. I don't think that Drift Difference want to invest any ultimates, but they are going to invest the Nano and the Duplicate. Walk's going to be taken down before he can pop his Primals. So 2 ultimates invested from both sides. It's going to be the Monkey ult and the Valkyrie coming out for the clients, and Drip Difference popping their Duplicate and their Monkey ultimate. It's gonna be a complete compositional switch here, so every single ultimate they really had online, other than the Bob, is gonna be completely out of the window.
Yeah, I think there had to have been some miscommunication, or maybe just really wanted to swap, because when literally half of your team is purple, you cannot engage like that, especially when you are the one engaging and you're also purple.
Yeah, Walk unable to really get anything done. The Bob is going to come out early from Sage. Recurve has already popped his ultimate, just trying to zone, unable to find anybody with it. Going to be a lot of damage coming out onto Riptide, though. He's going to be taken out of the mech immediately, and Grunt taken down by the pulse bomb. The big hero plays coming out from the PS line. It's the amount of damage that Recurve was able to put in there, just insane, but it's going to be the entirety of Drip Difference cleaned up here by the clients, and now they had 5 minutes in the time bank. They're now let down to less than 2.5.
Yeah, I said it before, but 3 CP is very hard to break, and especially when they're playing a mobile comp that can go up and down high ground. If you don't clear them off of there, or if you clear them off of there, they can just go back up. Like, there's no saying that they can't with a Monkey Diva. And I think they just don't want to swap because they constantly have ults, because they're just cleaving an entire group, and focus is just going on individual targets that are valuable.
Yep, Rorschach can be engaging with this Primal Rage, just completely displacing the entire enemy team. They wanted that high ground, and Rorschach denies it entirely. I mean, now the DPS able to clean off of that disruption. Rorschach, I think you don't see that ultimate in the kill feed, but you're knocked the entire enemy team off that high ground, which they worked so hard to get. And that creates a lot of value and space for your team, and we saw that it was able to get them quite a lot there off the back of their DPS as well. And now 1.5 minutes, so much time being wasted. The clients only use their tank ultimates. They have every other ultimate online. The Nano Boost will be coming up in this fight. Drip Difference have a couple of their own, but it's going to be up to really this Shatter, I think. If they can find a big Shatter, they're able to break that. Oh my goodness, Coconut, you can't do that.
Massive.
It takes down 2, and that's going to be the end of the fight. Obscure had dropped in his ultimate, but it's not going to be enough once Coconut is in the backline finding 3. My goodness, Coconut.
Yeah, I wanted to say this earlier, but I honestly forgot that Rorschach was a main tank, is a main tank player. But he flexed over to off tank because the clients needed it, just like I have been doing for Malding. So when he's back on this Monkey, and he's proving himself to not have lost his touch. Like, he's had a couple iffy plays, but that's how you play Monkey. You have to be iffy on Monkey, and he's really showing up. That big Primal Rage just absolutely split the team in half.
The Shatter comes down, is able to find 2. That could be the opening that Drip Difference is needing here. Give me the Diva Bomb coming in from Riptide as well, but It's gonna be Obscure falling early, so now they only have those Lucio heals, but with the ultimates being invested, you gotta imagine the Drift Difference are gonna be able to win this fight. Now 3 seconds remaining. Spawn's gonna be coming out from Clients, but if somebody's gonna have to touch soon, it's just gonna be about zoning here. They do have the ultimates to zone, and in the final seconds, the Clients choke it out. Drip Difference able to come back. That was a massive shatter to open things up.
Yeah, there was really nothing they could do. Rorschach read it and dropped, and maybe he tried to call it, but the rest of the team was just too slow to the draw. And as soon as that Reinhardt lined up, he let it rip, and it just happened. Everyone fell down like dominoes.
That's everything you want out of it, Tracer. That is exactly what you want. The enemy team doesn't check their corners, and you're able to get 3 off the back of a massive stick. Wasn't enough heroics to save the Clients, though. Drip Difference did take that map, and now we're going into a map 3. We've seen these teams duke it out before, so I expected nothing less from them.
Yeah, I think last time we casted these teams, it was so back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And we got to the 3rd point, and it was 99 to 100, I believe. And it was 1-1, final point 99-100, or maybe 80% 100. But it was so close. And if we're going to that again, I'm not sure I'm prepared for that. It's gonna be a roller coaster, folks. We're heading now into what I believe is a King of the Hill, not the hole, control map, I believe.
If it's Ilios, it's King of the Hole. But
yeah, I guess. Well, it's King of the Hole on Ilios and also on Nepal. Well, but Nepal isn't in the map pool, so
yeah,
we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, but this is gonna be the final map. You can't draw on King of the Hill, unfortunately. But these teams have been going at it so far all day, and it's gonna be, I believe, Lijiang is the final map. So a lot of holes on this map as well. There's just so much that. So many different comps to be run. You can see the Symmetra, you can see the Wrecking Ball, you can see Dive, you can see Brawl, you see a Drunk Rack come out occasionally, and it's really going to come down to the flexibility of each of these teams. Which comp are they able to run more effectively, and is it going to be able to deal with what the other team wants to run? The Clients, their backs to each team, they have to win this map or their season will be ending. Drip Difference in the Clients 3 and 5 seed. You don't want to see any of these guys leave the tournament at this point. There's still another day of matches coming up, but one of these teams is going to have to go home disappointed here today. It's going to come all down to this Lijiang.
Clients have chosen Lijiang, which is very predictable because Recurve has shown himself to be a massive player on that map because it's so good for Pharah. On Gardens, you just hide mid tower, and you can spam out their spawn or their rotations. On Night Market, if they take control of point, you can spam out the point, or if you have control of point, you can spam out their spawner or their rotations. And then on Control Center, instead of playing a Pharah, he can play the Doom, which he showed himself to be pretty viable on earlier on King's Row. In fact, I think it might have been a Doom difference that lost him last map. Because with Doom, he was able to peel so many resources, but on Pharah, like I said earlier, you just got to look at the Pharah properly, and they die.
Yeah, I think that the Pharah on the defense kind of allowed. The Drip Difference was expecting it, so they were able to come out and really get a lot of momentum on first and second. And by the time Recurve switched, there was a 5-minute time bank on the offense, and at that point, it's kind of hard to hold. They were able to hold for the full 5 minutes, but in overtime, the heroics of just Guac with the big shatter and the rest of the team able to follow up on it. It's definitely going to come down to Cynex versus Recurve here. This is definitely a map where flyers like Echo and Far are going to be so valuable. And those are each person's best character. Come down to the individual plays here. I think Coconut, you can also run the Tracer. Coconut is an insane Tracer. He's probably one of the best Tracers, if not the best. And he's shown it time and time again that he has what it takes to really hard carry when Recurve might stutter a bit or he's not able to play those comfort characters. He's able to pick up not necessarily slack, because at no point is Recurve ever holding his team back. It's just he's not getting as much value as he could optimally on like a Pharah or something like that. It's looking like he's going to pull out the Pharah here though. So as we come into Lijiang, it's going to be, it's going to all come down to this. Both teams running pretty similar comps. Sage on the Echo, or not on the Echo, on the Sombra.
Yeah, I think the Sombra pick is definitely interesting because it's mostly designed to shut down. You can use Sombra to shut down almost every character on the client's roster. I think the only ones that are like meh are Mercy and Ana, but you can still get so much value from hacking any one of the others.
Ooh, Recurve with the early kill onto Obscura. Now it's going to be down to Lucio to keep his team alive in this fight, but Cynex able to trade it out. He is on the Tracer. Is going to be taking Coconut in that duel. It's still going to be not that much healings for Drip Difference, but Sage is able to take down Coconut, so now they have a one-man advantage. Is going to trade his life for it. You got to get that far out of the sky. Cynex is able to take down Coconut, or Osiren, though, so still anybody's fight. It looks like the clients aren't going to be able to hold on to this for that much longer, as Hyper Knight has gone off the map. Drip Difference, they've come out here so strong. Cynex and Sage is able to get so much value. Cynex 92% on his ultimate, but Recurve somehow with a much longer ultimate to charge has already built his up, able to take down Obscure early in that fight. Only able to get that, but Osiren is taken out early by Guac as well. They come down to and now Drip Difference, they don't have any supports. It's gonna come down to the stall here, or if Cynex can land a massive bomb, is gonna drop it onto Recurve, but it might be too little too late. I don't think it can be rezzed up. I'm actually wrong about that. But Drip Difference are able to get a solid 33% at least on this point. Now they're just stalling things out a bit. Guac is gonna be feeding onto point just for a little bit of extra percentages. Oh, that's a big boop onto Grunt. Hyper Knight, how do you manage to do that? A lot of ultimates have been built up, but still the stall is coming out. It's at 47%. They really lost this fight at 25%, and they're able to get another 25%. Guac has built up his ultimate. He's popping that in as well. They don't want to lose this fight. They want to get as much of this point progress as possible. They're now rounding up around that 60%. Riptide is going to be coming back soon, but it's going to be the flip finally, and that is such a good stall for Drip.
Sure, if the Primal Rage was necessary to keep, stall is like you want to keep your ultimates and you just build more. And they used ultimates on that, and clients, because they had advantage, did not use a single ultimate, and they've actually built up to 6.
And I think the key thing we saw is if Recurve's alive, the fight is not lost. If they keep Recurve up, they will still have a chance to win.
Yep, Recurve is going to be nanoed, has dropped in that barrage. That's a big eat coming in from Riptide. 3 ultimates used already by clients. Osiren the only one to fall, and Obscure as well. But the big AMP, that's going to find 4. This is Drip Difference time to move in. They've dropped in the beat as well, but Recurve is alive, so it doesn't really matter. Guac has been taken down, and Grunt as well to Coconut. The DPS of clients are just elite, but Cynex finds the stick on a Recurve. Not usually finding a flyer with that Pulse Bomb stick. Riptide going to be using that Diva Bomb just to try and remech, but it might be a little bit too late to really have a solid flip here, as they've lost their DPS. They will come back quickly, but now both teams are around 60%, but Gavin is going to fall. Coconut is going to drop in that Pulse Bomb, and now there's no supports for Drip Difference. This fight is going on way too long, and it's all benefiting the clients.
Yeah, I think we just saw it play out there. Like, the DPS, like the level of DPS play that Coconut and Recurve can bring out when they're on this Pharah Tracer is insane, because think about it. It's so much to look at. You have a Tracer shooting at your Moira. You have a Recurve spamming you from the. You have Recurve on Pharah spamming you from the sky. What do? It's so confusing, and these players are constantly performing at such a high level that you can't effectively deal with them without ignoring the other one.
So many different angles to be looking at. Recurve is going to be falling early, but Obscure is going to fall as well. Gavin going to be able to get the res off onto Recurve, and now the rest of Drip Difference are falling around their teammates, and clients are able to hold on really well. I mean, you get the pharmacy pocket onto Recurve, and it's kind of, I don't want to say it's GG's, because Drip Difference have a really good fight there. They're able to get so much done. They're still in this technically, but Guac's gonna be falling low. They're able to take down Recurve, but Obscure's gonna. This is actually somehow winnable for Drip Difference. They've taken down 2. It's gonna be Gavin now on the Lucio. He's not gonna be able to res any of those people that have fallen. Cynex has switched back over to the Tracer. He was on the Reaper for just a little bit of time, but Coconut's gonna find the better of him, but he's gonna be traded out. Still anybody's fight. Recurve is gonna be coming back from spawn soon. If Drip Difference are able to turn this, it's gonna be absolutely insane. Riptide is building up on his bomb. The EMP comes out and he finds 4. He's gonna be able to take Hyper Knight out of his mech, and Rorschach is gonna be next to fall. It seems Riptide's gonna knock Recurve off the map with the fire boot or with the Diva boosters, and Drip Difference have taken this point back.
Yeah, that EMP was so massive. Recurve had just stepped in the window, and then immediately while he was there, got EMP'd. And so when Riptide just tried to like go on him, Recurve could not fly up, and as soon as he got booped off the map, could not fly up. And so that really swapped the fight. And Drip Difference kind of have ult advantage, I think, coming into this. A good bomb was probably going to stall him enough time to get some more.
Yep, it's gonna be just this beat now remaining. Both teams have lost a DPS, and now it's gonna be the main tank Rorschach falling at the hands of Guac. Recurve is gonna be res, so now it's up to him, but he's not gonna have that far pocket. He's not gonna have any healers at all either. And Guac has laid down those mines. It's looking like somehow Drip Difference are able to turn this fight. They really just need to get rid of these DPS. Cynex is able to take down Recurve, and as Coconut falls, this should be it. But Rorschach, he's pulling out that monkey ult. He's gonna have 1,000 HP that it needs to burn through. The pulse bomb from Cynex is going to whiff. Hyper Knight trying to get back into this fight. Gavin Osiren now on the stall character trying to get back to point. Rorschach is going to be hacked up, and Sage is able to finish off that kill. Recurve is coming up on his ultimate, though. The bomb from Hyper Knight is able to find 2. That's absolutely massive. Cynex is able to take down 1, but this is slowly turning everybody's way. Cynex able to find 2. Make that 3. Cynex, you're popping off. My goodness. Sage has that ultimate come back, but oh my goodness, that was one of the most insane maps of Lijiang I've ever seen.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams were just so adamant that their DPS was gonna win. Like Cynex just like, I'm not losing. No, I'm just not happening. Sage said, oh, you guys are about to win? Oh, that's unfortunate because I have an ultimate that makes you not able to use what your kit is designed for. And the clients were like, oh, you guys want to touch this point? Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame because we have literal explosives, and then with that being said, Coconut's like, oh yeah, I have a bunch of shrapnel that's going into your back line. So like, both of these teams are so adamant that oh no, my DPS is better, and that's exactly what we're seeing play out because both teams are trying to get this DPS diff just off the backs of mechanics alone.
Yeah, and if you're Drip Difference, you've taken off a far map off of the board with a win. Lijiang is such a far map, and you're able to take one of the early ones out, and Obscure's gonna be the first one to fall in this fight. It's not gonna be Grunt able to take down Rorschach, so it's still an even fight, but one port is down for each team, and now the Diva's gonna be demeched. Recurve in the air is still so deadly. Cynex is gonna fall off the map. Not sure what happened there. Cynex with a question mark, not an exclamation mark, as we're used to saying, but Gavin has fallen low and Osiren as well, but it might not be enough as the clients are going to get the first point control.
I wanted to say when the clients looked like they were about to take map 1, I was going to say, oh, that's the Pharah map. That's the map that you absolutely play Pharah on. Now they're on like the mid-table Pharah map. You can play Pharah here, and it's not bad. What are they going to do on Control Center? Cynex has notoriously played this junk on the Control Center and been pretty good. But they still have to win this fight in order to get there anyways.
Yep, Guac now has built up his minefield. That's going to be a big ultimate to come out. Osiren has... Oh, that's a big EMP. It's able to get Gavin and Recurve out of the fight. And those are the 2 that need to fall first. If your Drip Difference, that might be enough to win them this fight. They need to move fast, though. If they stall out for too long, Recurve and Gavin will be on their way back. Cynex is going to shut down Osiren early, though, so now they have no heals on point, but Obscure is going to be knocked off by the Primal Rage. Rorschach is going to finally be taken down, but now Recurve is back in the fight. This is exactly what I was warning about. Cynex has been taken down, and the res comes out onto Rorschach. Clients are going to be holding on to the fight. It looks like they're going to be dropping in the minefields from Guac. Drip Difference still investing ultimates into this fight, but Recurve with that barrage should be shutting it down any hope the Drip Difference have.
Yeah, I think the key thing we saw there was Rorschach just kept himself alive. That's one of the best things you can do as a tank player. Obviously, on any role, if you stay alive, you're better than your counterpart who's dead.
He did die.
But Rorschach kept himself alive for so long that Recurve was able to get a full respawn cycle and come back with the pharmacy.
Yeah, he was able to keep himself alive long enough for his Mercy to come back, and when he did eventually fall, oh, that's a massive Diva Bomb coming in from Riptide, though, able to take down Osiren. Now ultimates are going to have to be committed. The demech onto Hyper Knight now. Rorschach also falling so incredibly low, and Coconut taken down as well. Clients, they were able to hold on in that last fight, but Drip Difference now, they're coming back with a vengeance. They know this point is theirs.
Yeah, I think what happened there was Cynex pulse bombed Rorschach and put Rorschach to just 1 HP, and they just had to give up space. And with that being said, Guac and Riptide just said, okay, we have space now, we'll take it. And then they just W'd and just hard rolled because they were all of clients were low. And with that being said, they took the advantage and won.
Yep, Guac and Sage, they now have their ultimates online soon, and that's a massive kill onto a Siren. It's gonna very least force out the res if they want to keep in this fight. The EMP comes out, that's not gonna be any res is coming out. Recurve has to die while he's on the ground and before he can get his ultimate off, but it's gonna be able to come out of this hack. Coconut is falling very low, the minefield comes out, but Grunt is gonna be taken out at the hands of that barrage, and that's why you gotta take Recurve out of that fight early. Hyper Knight is gonna be taken out of his mech as well, and it's gonna be cleaned up by the rest of the team, but ultimate's still on the table for the clients to use. They're gonna pop in that nano boost onto Recurve. He's just able to do so much damage now. He has the pocket and the nano boost. Are you kidding me? But somehow Drip Difference is still in this. Brett and Cynex are able to find kills of their own, evening out this fight, and that's a massive pile driver able to take down Gavin. And Drip Difference, they seem to be wanting this map more.
Typically when you see the Monkey and the Ana is gonna typically give the nano boost to Monkey. But it seems like they're like, well, Recurve's good, and they'll just give it to Recurve. But it's detrimental to Rorschach popped his primal when he fell off.
What? Rorschach, that's kind of a hard throw there, buddy. Sonic's gonna be falling low, doesn't have his recall. It seems like it's gonna be eventually healed up, but clients, they have no real push here. Rorschach is gonna be switching off. It's a tactical reset. He wanted to do that.
He wanted to swap. He wanted to swap. Yeah,
he wanted to swap there. Cynex gonna be coming up on that pulse bomb. Guac again. He has so many minefields. It does help that you boot the 1000 HP Monkey off the map though. Gonna be Recurve coming in. He's able to take down Sage before that EMP is able to be built up. Cynex dropping in that pulse bomb, not able to find anybody. It's gonna be Grunt now falling low. He needs to be alive, and he's able to take down Hyper Knight in the process. Is gonna trade his life out for it. Rorschach falling low, but he's able to take down Cynex before he falls. Is still alive, and Guac's gonna fall at the hands of Coconut. The clients are back in this fight. They're gonna be able to take the flip, and I think it's at 93%, so they still have a very winnable map here.
Yeah, they just have to prevent. They have so many boosts. If they don't let someone touch, they win this map easy.
Yeah,
and they do. Yeah. They prevent the touch, and they win this map. Wow, it's really coming down to the wire, just like the first time we casted together. We're going to this third map. And it's a map where Pharah cannot necessarily be played. How will clients adapt to this? Will they bring out the Doom? Will they bring out a Genji? I don't know. They got to change something. They can't play Pharah here. If they do, it's going to be so close. Looks like they want to lock Pharah here.
No.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Push it out. Yeah, Pharah, I mean, you can play Pharah indoors. It's not really the best idea as Pharah really thrives in that open air. Cynex and Sage. Drip Difference is running this standard composition for Control Center here. Clients are having their own adaptation on it. They're gonna have Coconut on that Recurve is gonna be switching over the Junkrat, so they're not gonna be sticking with the full mirror. It's gonna be the Coconut and Sage difference on those heroes. Coconut trying to get a lot more kill value, and Sage just able to create so much more space, kind of operating as a second tank, or a third tank really, with those turrets and those walls that they can put up. But now she's high charge off the shield of Hyper Knight. You're just able to completely shred through him. No amount of healing can save you from a fully charged Symmetra beam. And Siren is building up quickly on his ultimate, but it's going to be the point control going the way of Drip Difference early. Cynex falling low, but he's not going to be able to be finished off by Coconut. Cynex just so much higher charge than Recurve right now. The wall or the window coming out from Obscure early. Cynex is gonna fall though, and it's so far an even fight for both teams. They've lost one. Down DPS have fallen, but it's gonna be the tanks now for Drip Difference picking up the slack of their dead DPS, and they're able to really turn this fight around. Window from Siren has come out, trying to pressure out those tanks. That was a big boop from a Recurve there, but it wasn't able to. Grok had enough shield to survive through that. Recurve has built up his ultimate, but Cynex has its mirror. Recurve going to be dropping in that ultimate now. This fight has been going on for so long. 40% has already been accrued for Drip Difference. Oh, that's a massive
my god!
Taking down. Now all that clients have to do is take the point, and Recurve able to get a nice 3-piece.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. And Drip Difference are coming back with 5 ultimates. Clients, about 4, maybe 4-ish, 3.5. So how will the Clients deal with this Compura ult advantage?
Yep, Sage is gonna be dropping in that wall to give his team just so much to work around. It's so easy to just work around those points or work around that area, but Cynex able to take down his DPS counterpart. Riptide now able to take down the main tank for Clients. He had just dropped in that Shatter, the Diva Bomb from Rorschach, not able to find anybody. Gavin gonna be dropping in that that beat just in time to save himself. He's still very low. Is gonna be the main target of Drip Difference. He's so low still. Somebody has to keep him alive in this fight if they want to sustain through it. Rorschach is gonna be taken out of mech now. Cynex is able to finish him off. A window coming out from here just to try and give his team more healing, more damage, more space. And now Clients are going to be losing this fight. They have to stall for as long as possible. It's going to be Gavin trying to work his way around on that frog, but finally going to be flipped over, and Drip Difference, they're in such a good position here.
Yeah, Clients and Drip Difference both use so many ults. But Sage built up another wall from the start of that fight, and Recurve is still only 86% to his ult. So he's got to really get spamming to get more tires out, because tires are so crucial to this playstyle.
Yep, it's going to be both Immortality Fields coming out early. A lot of ultimates popped in the wall in response to the window from Siren. Recurve with another 3-piece, are you kidding me? How does he keep finding such high value in these tires? That is the second 3K he's found with tires alone, and that's a team kill coming out. Cynex has to respond with something.
Yeah, if Cynex doesn't get 4, you know, the Masters jokes are gonna keep going. He's got to get at least 4.
Yeah, and it's so close. Each team at 70% on their target on their point progress. Cynex gonna be coming in with that tire. He has to find something big for his team. Not able to find 4, but he's able to find an Immortality Field and Coconut. Some big value.
That is a big shatter, but no value comes out of it.
Yep, Gavin is falling quite low, and Rorschach is in the enemy team. He's built up his Diva Bomb. Recurve is going to fall to the hands of Riptide, and it's going to be the Diva Bomb coming out, and is not able to. Rorschach is not able to re-mech before he does fall. Riptide has his, so he's playing quite aggressively here. He might be able to take that out Lucio, but he's only able to find the shield of Hyper Knight. That's quite a lot of value, though, as now there's nothing left for his teammates to hide behind. It's not going to be the beam of Sage just burning through the shields remaining. So a lot of this fight has been going on for so long, and that favors the Clients. They're going to be able to get back into this fight. Sage is able to take down Hyper Knight, though, and now without that main tank, there's no wall for them to hide behind. The beat comes out. They really need this fight when Coconut has fallen, but Recurve is at that 98%. He's built up that tire. Can't he find another big play here? But he's not going to. He's going to choose to not use it there. Drip Difference, they've been able to take it back, but this is now final fight for this series.
Yeah, I thought the sim pick was a little bit questionable after you lost point, but Sage is constantly putting so much damage.
Oh, he's able to take down 1. He's already taken down Hyper Knight, and Recurve falls before he's able to get his tire off. That's absolutely massive. He's been finding big plays time and time again. And Drip Difference, they're able to clutch it out here, it seems. Gavin has dropped in his ultimate, but Osiren has fallen. Both teams now without their Baptiste. Osiren has switched over to that Moira just to get back. The Wrecking Ball from Hyper Knight trying to solve things out. This is the final fight in the final map of this series. One team will have their season ended here. Sage is able to take down Gavin, and that's absolutely big kill. It's gonna be the Diva Bomb coming in. Can't find any value. It's gonna come off, but Sage is just absolutely hard carrying. I believe that's 4 kills, 5 kills. It's just now Coconut remaining on point. He has to recall, and Drip Difference, they've clutched it out. Able to take down the Clients. Drip Difference, that was, I don't even know what to say. Massive plays.
You cannot leave a Symmetra shooting for that long.
Oh my goodness.
Symmetra just fucking freebeam. Oh, I'm sorry. Symmetra just freebeam for so much of those fights, and nothing was done about it because they don't have. With Junkrat, you have single target damage, and you have explosive splash damage. However, Sim is going to be playing behind Ryan Shield, behind Diva. Unless that Sim ends, it's going to be hard to get to one. When you're on Junkrat, at least. And so Sim was just free beaming and farming those walls, and it was so hard to push through without something to counter it. And they didn't have anything to counter it.
That is the exact ending series and rivalry deserved. I mean, spam breastfeeders all you want in chat. At the end of the day, Drip Difference is walking home with the W, and that is just every single fight there, every single map was down to the wire. I mean, these teams are so evenly matched, and at the end of the day, it was just Sage left alone. It really came down to Coconut being on the McCree and Sage being on the Symmetra and just able to get so much beam damage in. I think he found a 5k at the end of that round to seal the deal for Drip Difference. And we talk a lot about Cynex and Coconut and Recurve, but Sage also deserves to be in that conversation. The best DPS in this league. I mean, he absolutely put the team on his back there. And Drip Difference, because of that, their season isn't ending here. Clients, unfortunately, they have been knocked out of the tournament. Drip Difference will be moving on into the losers bracket finals, I believe. And what an insane map. What an insane match.
Yeah, that was absolutely such a good match to commentate, because the entire time we talked about just the pure DPS raw power of both teams, but it turns out that, like, I guess clients just didn't want it enough. They were just seemed like they were tired. They were trolling almost. But Drip Difference, they're saying, hey, we don't care. We're gonna keep playing, and they did, and they won because they were in it to win it. I think that pure mental, like, no matter how good you are as a player, if you don't have that mental with you, I think you can still lose, and we've seen that today.
Yeah, Drip Difference. It came down to, I don't even want to call it, there was no difference there. Those teams were so evenly matched. I mean, it did come down to sort of the attitude you did see on King's Row, just kind of a bit of BM coming out from clients. They won that map, so it seemed a bit well deserved, but after that, it kind of slowed down. On Dorado, they weren't able to finish out the map, and then lost it at the final moments. This series could have ended at multiple other points in favor of the clients, but at those final seconds, they really just not necessarily even collapsed. It was just Drip Difference came in big. I don't think there's, like, on Dorado, there wasn't a scenario where the clients could have played that blast defense better. It's just Drip Difference came out and they were like, no, we're winning. We don't want to lose here. This isn't the end of our season. And you saw that again. There were so many times on Li Zhang where I thought the fight was over. I thought the round was over. I mean, they were able to take that first map on Li Zhang really off of just an insane comeback that I don't think anybody saw coming. I mean, it was 99-0 and they were able to bring it back, and then they gave up that next map just Farah had a little bit more free reign and able to clutch it out another 99-99. And this series, this matchup, this rivalry has been one of the most intense matches every time.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see how the clients last time barely eked out a victory, and they were so ecstatic and so hyped, and now Drip Difference are the ones who eked out a victory, and I wonder how they will respond. Do we have interviews coming in, Solomon?
We certainly do. So we've got a few people from clients that hopefully aren't too crazy.
Yeah. We got some people from Malding. Why?
So Drip Difference will be playing next, right? So just to give the stream an understanding of what's happening. So we have one more game after this. I know, it's been a day. But that will be the lower bracket semi-final match. So we have one more elimination match, and that's Drip Difference versus Resurge. These are the winners of lower bracket round 3, and you can see it on the bracket here. You can see that's the one that's slightly highlighted here. And the winner of that will then face Katboy crew in the lower bracket finals tomorrow. That'll be first thing tomorrow. So a lot's still on the line. We're going to kind of talk to clients for a little bit, so Drip Diff have time to kind of calm down and get their heads in game for going into Resurge's game, because they're going to want to be in the best shape for that, of course. But let's drag in a few people from clients. I don't know why Josh and Allwin are always around.
I don't know.
I will bring in Recurve.
They always want.
Oh, Recurve.
Oh, hi.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hello.
I don't have a cam this time. That's tragic. I didn't click the button. It's fine. It's whatever. No reason. It's just that I just got a bunch of alcohol bottles next to me.
Yeah.
Feel that? I feel that.
This is the end of you guys' season. Another close match against Drip Difference, just like week 2. Thankfully, didn't go quite 4 maps this time. But if you wanted to just like reflect on your season, let's say a few words about how your team's been.
Sure, I could do that.
I'll go last.
Start of the season, we're trying pretty hard. You know, trying to play the game, doing decently well. Mid-season happened. Lost to some. I'm gonna throw up in my mouth. Sorry. After that, just kind of fun games. Did like honor duels. Played Orion for a bit. After that, got really burned out. Didn't want to play very much. Played anyway. Played some Pharah. Pharah's cool. Got into playoffs. Won. Did we win a game? Hold on. What happened? I don't even remember.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you won.
Wait, who did we beat? Oh, we beat the Sharks. Yeah, I forgot that team existed. We beat them and lost to Sydney. The worst part. All right. Yeah. Since now we're at the end, right? This is gonna be a fun one. So first of all, Sydney, they beat me. I love those guys. They're mostly pretty cool. Except Hayden can get shoved into a locker by me personally, and I'll do it at request, no problem. That guy is kind of a loser, IRL. Moving on, and I lost to them, which is very upsetting. It's unlucky because I really wanted to shove that guy into a locker personally. And moving on to Drip Difference, led by Masters player himself, Cynex Overwatch. Got a little spicy in there, obviously. I did some flips at the request of the viewer or whatever the hell it's called. I don't know, the spectator. The only map we won was the one I was like trolling. I was like punching into the back line and just being an absolute idiot. With Spice tends to be both ways. You just talked into the void. No, that's because you got turbo tilted in 4 seconds and hide chat. Anyway, but that was kind of a free one. Even though I was trolling, I didn't really get that. I was close. And then next 2 maps were were lost by like very, very, very small plays that I could pinpoint personally, but there's no reason to. It's just kind of dumb that the worst team gets to go through, like significantly worse, like horrible bad, really, really bad.
Did you just like? Why didn't you beat them then?
Yeah, I don't know.
True.
So that's bad.
We lost because I was playing.
He said should have won then. Man, I can't wait to see you lose. I cannot wait. But yeah, I mean, I don't really. Whatever.
In playoffs.
They have.
So unlucky. Let me head to the other members of the team. Just want to like talk about. Obviously, Anissa is the staff for every single team, apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
What's it like babysitting man children?
It was interesting actually. I was there for some of the players through like personal events of basically just being their mom. And as much as I say like, oh, I hate it here with being clients, I don't think I would have could have asked to be like on a better team with.
Sure.
There is Alpine, like shout out to them. I do their socials. They're cool people, but I don't think they're as cool as clients. I think the hardest part about being the manager for them was honestly probably trying to find external scrims that actually fit their SR because they either rolled or got rolled. And yeah. It wasn't until recently that I started making the connections with the, contenders team managers. And the last minute, I was like, oh shit, like let me message all of these teams, but they all had scrim blocks. So today their warm-up was just with a bunch of diamond kids.
Yeah, we warmed up against a bad team. It was something. We lost a round on Busan, bro, and that was great.
Yeah, I can definitely say you can tell the difference when they're having fun and when they're actually trying. 'Cause they do better when they're actually having fun.
Bro, let me play Genji again. Get me out of this, man. I had whatever. I got a top 16 in Flash Ops tournament, and Cynex got signed up for the Genesect Rejects team. So I don't know. Maybe that should tell you something about the caliber there.
You gotta put your hay burner down, so like, calm down.
Nah. I've contained it all season. I've been such a nice little boy. I gotta make some enemies right at the end.
That's cap.
That's a little cap. That's a little cap.
That's a little cap.
On the recurve Richter scale, I've been pretty nice. Let's be honest here.
Okay,
I've been
For the
Not really a good thing, but sure.
On the recurve scale, yes, you've been nice, but it's not. You haven't been the greatest.
That's true. I'm not nice to plat players. That's facts. 100.
Anyway, thank you guys for being part.
Can I say something?
Taking a shot of Jaeger to all the plat players that stay mad at me. Peace.
Can I? Yeah, I wanna say that clients like the best team I've ever played on. You know, all the teammates are great. We're good on every single role. I don't know. I'm so proud of them because season 1 we were playing Rush with Ryan Zarya, getting rolled by Ball Diva. You know, I always remember that. And get a 4K bomb. That was sad. And then I was like, okay, do you want me to grind the ball so we can at least have a chance of winning? And I said yes. And then I had like 1 week to practice ball for a game, and I did. I played the game. I did dog shit. I was bad at ball. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna grind more. I'm gonna practice more. I'm gonna grind ball in ranked. I'm gonna scrim ball. I'm gonna watch videos, you know, and shit. I was like, okay, I need to grind because I wanna make my team better, you know. I wanna win, you know.
Sure.
And yeah, fuck, it's hard to say. And now ball is just bad, I guess. And then you know, you have the focus diva meme. And I grinded diva because I just went a week, bro. I had like less than a week to practice diva too, and I don't know. I think I learned a lot from BPL and clients as a whole, but you know, it's gonna say that I grinded a lot for this, and I think it paid off. You know, I think I did good, but sometimes it's just not enough because of one single shatter on the Rado. We lost.
Keep your fucking head up, dude. Don't act like you did not grind your ass off, dude. You became a better fucking player this season, and it showed there. The amount of passion that you bring to this team is unmatched, dude. I have never met someone with more passion and more introspect on the game. Do not look at this loss as something bad, dude. I want you to know that. Every single person on clients, no matter what mistake you make, we are always proud of you, dude. Out of anyone on this, you should not be disappointed in yourself.
Yeah, I don't know anybody else on, you know, clients that grinded harder than you did, so...
I can testify because Focus, you came and you asked for help. Like, you asked for help, and I coached you a couple times. I know at least once. I can't say for more, but I know at least once. Like, and I can see that you've taken my advice to heart, and you definitely improved. So don't walk away with this thinking like we lost. Don't, like, you lost, but you know what happened? You improved as a player, and you have opportunities in the future. This isn't the last BPL. It's not the last sub tourney. It's not the last anything. You have more opportunities, and people can meme all they want, but don't let that get down to you. At the end of the day, you still made it to like top 5, top 6, whatever. Malding was top 6, so you made it to like the top of the top.
Focus, I just want to say to you, like, no matter what anyone says, like, Hayden is talking shit in the chat right now, and he is not listening.
Fuck Hayden, bro.
The amount of passion that you show, the amount of passion that you show, literally, Hayden, shut the fuck up in chat, dude. No one wants to hear you, and, like, seriously, this is why everyone flames you. Be quiet. Focus, you remind me that kids your age are not shit like Hayden. You are a great kid. You are a great kid. And don't let anyone tell you different, man. Seriously.
I haven't been around BPL that long, but you definitely became, like, in a quick amount of time, like, in my mind, one of the top wrecking ball players.
Thank you. It was a great season. Yeah, I had to say that. I had to, at least say that to someone. But
for sure. Thank you so much. I mean, we've seen you for season 1. I'm so glad you've been here for season 2, and we hope that you stick around, not just for your skills in Overwatch, but also just for you as a person. You've clearly put so much into this league that probably few can match, to be honest. So thank you so much for all that effort, and it's paid off. Like, look how far you've come. This match could have gone either way, so don't feel too bad about it, right? Like, you're gonna beat yourself up on over part 2, I'm sure, but
Fuck, it's hard to look at chat without crying, man. Fuck. Thank you, I guess. That's what I have to say.
Hey man,
thank you for the support.
Love you, Focus. The amount of work you
diva
put in.
bombs and focus grabs. You guys solved it all, The focus ball jumping into mines, focus bombs, 3Ks, focus grabs. I think I had one. I don't know, man. You guys saw it all,
Focus. I want you after this game. Grab whatever Brazilian thing that you guys like. Grab your favorite Brazilian drink. I don't know, like that's not a real place.
I have
Brazilian
water.
Just go.
Who Megalo?
Just go grab something and chill out, man, and just reflect on all the good times you had. Because I will not lie, like I like this team, but like nothing will ever beat this. Maybe next year, but like nothing has ever beat the experience I've had on this team, and you have made a big part of that.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, honestly, I want to be a player next season, and if I go against Focus, my mental is just going to be shattered. There's no shot.
And I want to say one more thing. I'm sorry to everyone's ears when I screamed at them on Fisher games, because I cannot play a game without screaming. So yeah, sorry for all like BPL comms people that hear the comms because I scream a lot. So
yeah, it's okay. Focus. I turned you down a lot. It's okay.
Like 10%.
I'm coming here just to say, Focus. I love you. You're the man. One of my 2 favorite players from Brazil, Ark and Focus. Always, I mean, the Brazil representatives are the ones that make BPL work, as people don't know that B in BPL actually stands for Brazil, so
Brazilian
I created D-League, everyone.
So a huge congratulations for clients who coming this far. Obviously, commiserations that this is the last stop in your journey, but I mean, clearly the playoffs bracket is not the marker of how much you guys have accomplished as a team. So
Solomon, can I ask you one thing?
Yeah, what?
I was just talking to Illuminous, and we were saying that it is a disappointment that Clients and Research never got to play each other. Is it possible that we can possibly get a show match in All Stars?
Yeah, maybe.
All right.
Ooh. Hey, wait, Solomon, yo.
We need to play Research.
Okay, all right.
Give me a few
Let him do his thing. Let him segue.
Yeah.
Let him segue. I already delayed.
Yeah, okay. Because the teams are ready to get ready because we have Resurge and Drip Diff coming up next. This is another lower bracket elimination game. You can see it's the winner of the match that just finished versus Resurge, who won earlier today. We want to get it over with because it's now 3:45 in United Kingdom, and Resurge are known for having Europeans, unfortunately. But yes, we'll be right back in a few minutes. Thank you so much for clients, and we will see you around, I'm sure. Next up is Drip Difference versus Resurge, maybe with a VAS, but I don't know where the hell he is. He's somewhere stranded in Texas. We'll be back.
Pick him up. I'll get him. I'll get him.
We'll be back.
Send me the address.
I got him.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
once again.
Hello, and welcome back to our pretty late game here. Our last match of the day. It's our lower bracket match between Resurge and Drip Difference. The winner of this match is going to go on to face the Katboy crew in the lower bracket finals, and the loser of this match will be sent home. So a lot on the line for these teams, and I'm sure they're ready to get right into it.
Yeah, it is absolutely do or die, as you said. Unfortunately, a vast mod check, but I'm here instead. Some would say upgrade, they would be lying. Anyway, yeah, Resurge versus Drip Difference. The winner of this game will go on to play Katboy crew in the lower bracket finals, and then it will be the winners of Katboy crew versus whoever comes out on top of this game. And then again, once Katboy crew take on the winners of this, it'll be that game, Sydney Surfers for the crown. We have 3 games left, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to be starting out on Hollywood. So, Resurge, what do we know already? They've played 1 game today. Hollywood against... oh, why does the name elude me? We literally just played a couple of hours ago. Against... Oh, my
they
brain.
played against Malding Inc., Joshin's team.
Yeah, they played... No, they played Malding, then they played someone else. Oh, no, stuffed. I need to get the memory back. Okay, my memory's a bit gone. It's 4 AM. Anyway, Resurge played this map. They played the double sky. They played the brawl with clones in, but it looks like they're going to be starting out with Joe Badonk, or Donk as I refer to him. So it's just going to be the standard comp Resurge. We've seen this time and time again. And on the offensive side for Drip Difference, they're going to be going with a brawl as we get a DC from Sage.
Oh, it's an early pause here, but gives us a little bit of time to talk about the match here. So these 2 comps, obviously we've seen Resurge play a lot of this over the season. They have flexed a little bit in their last few games, but this is really their bread and butter right here. This is the comp that they rolled through the regular season on, something they're very practiced on. And Drip Difference is going to be playing Rush, which is something that they started to look really good on in the later half of the season. But I think Resurge, they've had so much practice on this comp against Rush that I think they do have the advantage here in terms of comp and their ability to make it work versus Rush.
Yeah, it's always definitely a skill matchup. A lot of damage that comes out from this side of Resurge comp, it comes from how supportive Drake and Illuminous can really combo those 3. Obviously, like, you need that prime engage that can come out from Donk on this wrecking ball. So it is really all about that engage timing. Where Resurge have failed in the past is when they found their inability. They're unable to displace something like the Baptiste or the Kree that we're going to see Sage here go over. If they can displace those from away from the Reinhardt shield, then it's going to be easy free pickings for, in particular, Drakey, who's going to get this Mercy Pocket out to start the fight. So it is Brawl versus the standard Resurge dive comp. Let's see how we go.
We see the wall come out right away. That's going to let Drift Difference rotate up to the high ground, try and dislodge Resurge from up there, get the advantage here, and let Sage shoot down. They are going to just stall a little bit up here, get some resources back before they make their push onto the point. And we see they finally do drop down. They use the wall just to ensure that they can get over to that other high ground. But now they're just sitting on the point. Guac charges in, tries to find something in the back line, but Resurge are way too spread. And Dirt, using that Chaos, takes down Sage. And we're seeing some picks starting to come in, but Drip Difference is able to kill Dirt and Donk. So they're able to actually get a lot of work done. There's only 4 of them on the point, and they don't have their Baptiste, crucially. And now with Grunt going down as well, they have no supports whatsoever. They're still making their way back, and I think that's going to be a fight win for Resurge. But crucially, Drip Difference did get 1 tick down on this point, and they're still going back in.
The window. Okay, that's Mail committed as well, though, just to really end this. Drip Difference saying they want to win it right here, right now, as Resurge have lost so many people. You'd think that an even fight, where fights are gone split, where you lose members and it becomes a 4v4, would benefit the side of Resurge, but Drip Difference having that spawn advantage, being able to just regroup, walk back in with Guac on that Reinhardt and Obscure's window. I said it last time I saw Drip Difference casted them the other day in their first one in the lower bracket. So really nice play from them overall. Again, Grunt and Obscure, we know what we're going to get out of those two from the support line, and it was a perfect winner to engage as Drakey finds a pick onto Sage.
Yeah, we see that they are going to take that high ground yet again. Drip Difference trying to... It looks like they're back on the cart now, and Resurge is going to be the one to go in first. They're engaging with that crucial ult there. Drake is going to turn, copy that Reinhardt, try and get a shatter out. Donk actually slams in, gets stunned and killed, but Dirt is already in the back line, finding 1 pick. Can he find others to make this worth it? Drake going down to Obscure, and that's going to let Drip Difference push in. All they lost was the Mei, and Resurge lost too many resources to be able to keep on contesting there. They are going to have the high ground, be able to poke them down, and Illuminous actually falls down to Guac, so that's going to sort of stymie their push there. It's only Georgie Boy left on the heels, and he's been pocketing Drake the whole time.
Yeah, it really is, and obviously they put so much resources into Drakey, but Resurge, they buy a bit of time by holding close, but unfortunately they spend a lot of ultimates now, as they only really have both tanked ultimates to go, and obviously that Transcendence is going to be absolutely gold dust for Resurge in this next fight. They really need to win by committing that Tranquility from Illuminous, as now it looks like Drip Difference are going to go forward with basically 5 ults, and Synex is going aggressive with this Blizzard.
Yeah, he puts it down early, and Sage with the Creole finds Drakey because he is caught out, unable to get back in because that Mail is blocking him out. Illuminous commits the trance, trying keeping the team alive, but Rise commits the bomb, and the beat goes down as well as Window. That's a lot of resources coming in from Drip Difference. No kills are found yet. It's Illuminous and Obscure going down first. But I think that actually favors Resurge here. They have a bit more staying power here, as we see 1 by 1 heroes are going down, but Drip Difference, they find 2. This could be the break they need. If they can clean up these kills quickly, they might be able to take this fight. Synex does find Illuminous, freezes him up, and now it's just Ball circling on the point. They need to kill him quickly before these respawns come in from Resurge.
Yeah, you talked about the sticking power, and I think you're absolutely right. There's potential for them to really exist on that objective, particularly with those 2 tanks, but nothing in this game has more sticking power than a Reinhardt and a Mei group together. Ladies and gentlemen, Synex used that Blizzard early at the start, and he's going to be rewarded with that stick, all that precious ult charge that Doink fed to him now. Synex, again, got a Blizzard ready to go, and Sage has also built up another High Noon. So really nice ult cycling from Drip Difference now as they're 3 minutes 35, looking to push this. So there really needs to be a quick response from Resurge, and I like the swaps that they made over. Sombra for supportive, and Illuminous has gone over to that Baptiste.
Yeah, they're changing up. They're seeing what isn't working, what's getting them caught out, and they're trying to be proactive in their swaps here on heroes, but it doesn't really matter. Actually, Ahi, Ahi eats up that Mayult, which is huge, and it's going to allow Resurge to take this fight here. Guac already dead. It's just a couple of heroes of Drift Difference left. They're going to have to get out and reset. That Mayult actually just won them. The eat on the Mayult won them the fight from Ahigo there, so that was huge from him.
Yeah, huge from Ahi, exactly right. Clearly enjoying the summer temperatures of Hollywood. He says no freeze, no blizzard. Today, ladies and gentlemen, Ahi's done that time and time again. We know this guy's probably the best D.Va player in the entirety of the BPL, and he comes up clutch there when he absolutely needs to.
Yeah, Guac actually shatters the ball that just laid down the mines. He's throwing in the bomb, just manages to find the lamp from Obscure with Donk and Drakey already going down, so Drip Difference is going to have a full 6 as they're pushing in the last few points here. And Resurge just trying to stall up. Oh, Georgie Boy going down. Ahi, that's a big EMP from Rise. It gets... Actually, it's supportive that drops the EMP. It doesn't manage to do much. It's just a cleanup right here. And Drakey tries to drop the Shatter, but it's on top of the Maywall, so he doesn't actually find anything. And Guac is just living through these. Obscure is pumping out heals, keeping his tank alive, keeping his Rhine up. And now it's just Ahi left on the point, gets shattered up, gets frozen. Ball coming in, actually has the mines to drop here, so this could be a bit of danger here. There's 4 heroes from Resurge left on the point. Drip Difference is having a really hard time cleaning up these last few kills, pushing the cart all the way in. Oh man, it's taking them so long. Resurge is doing a really, really good job of stalling here.
Yeah, look at this stall. There we go. They finally get the payload over that last meter. In Resurge, bought maybe 40, 50 seconds with that final meter and a half. Absolutely crucial. And they made the right swaps, I think, but unfortunately, like Supportive or Dirt was just unable to build up that EMP. He swapped over maybe with potentially 1 or 2 fight territory. That went down, but by the time that Supportive had this EMP, ladies and gentlemen, his entire team were already wiped. And from there, there was no real ability for Resurge to come back. They just never had the manpower on the objective. They absolutely had the ultimates, the copy that came in from Drakey, the EMP that came in from Supportive. There was a window in there from Illuminous as well. So they just had to have those. They had those ultimates, but they just never get the people to stick on the objective. As again, I mentioned it at the start of that second point, just the staying power of this broad composition. They just glue themselves almost like a cockroach to the payload, and they just refuse to die. But Resurge doing what they did in their last game, going to be going over to this brawl on the attack, saying, hey, I think we can beat you in the brawl. They're confident, and let's see if they can play, if in doubt, just mirror. Something I've told them, something Tox, their captain, has definitely told them before as well. So let's see how they can play, because Drip Difference obviously very, very practiced on this Reinhardt May recomp.
Yeah, it's a question of does Resurge have the practice and the skill to make this mirror work? Can they force Drip Difference out of the comfort zone, make them sort of rethink if they want to stay on this Brawl comp? Drip Difference is going to be holding up on the high ground here, pretty usual, and we're going to see Resurge is going to rotate around. It looks like they aren't going to be going to the high ground. They're actually going to be going under, but Drip Difference drop right down on top of them. Lamp is used up, both walls are used, and right now it's sort of a stalemate. Both teams looking at each other from down this little alleyway. They're going to rotate back to the point. Now they sort of swap positions here. Drip Difference looking like they're coming from the attacking side, while Resurge is on the defense here. Some walls are going to come up, and Donk gets an aggressive pin. The lamp is needed to actually save him, but Illuminous has made so much charge here. He's able to get that window out, and Guac falls because of the damage pumping through that window. Supportive getting 2 kills, just sending those bullets through the amp matrix, getting a lot of damage in, and now Resurge is just going to clean up this fight.
Yeah, it may look really simple, but that's absolutely borderline almost perfect macro from Resurge. That's exactly what I want to see from these guys. They go for the rotation. They understand when the resources for their own team are down, so they wait for the wall, they wait for the lamp, they wait for those to come back up, and then they pop around the corner, Illuminous puts window, and they absolutely laser the Reinhardt of Guac, and he falls instantly. And from there, it's just a straightforward W key. The stage now trying to respond with a high noon on this gate.
Yeah, they're going really aggressive here. Speed high nooning, looking at Resurge's spawn right here, and Drakey goes down from the window. Resurge is forced into the little box, into this cubby on the right side here. Illuminous dies, and Drip Difference is doing a really good job holding close here, getting really aggressive, not letting Resurge have any room to push this cart any distance. And Donk gonna die from an excellent wall from Synex. It really just cuts him off from the rest of the team and ensures that that Reinhardt is going to take some time to respawn here.
Yeah, they're piling on the pain piece by piece, and this sort of empire that Resurge built throughout this season is sort of slowly crumbling, sort of little by little. It's really high tempo from Drip Difference, and that is a really aggressive Blizzard from Synex.
Oh, that's a nice stun out of the Shatter. Sage doing great work to ensure that Donk does not get that ultimate off. Both Blizzards are going out, and Resurge is going to last longer, so they're actually going to get the better end of this deal here. Even without their main tank, they just pump in the damage. That was a really, really fast cleanup from them. Their May ult lasted longer, so they just turned as soon as they were unfrozen and just unloaded into Drip Difference.
Yeah, they May ulted second, which is something I wouldn't really recommend. Tempo in this comp is everything, but hey, when you can stick it like a 4-man like Drakey, you know, you've got to look for the best ultimate available. But Resurge doing a really good job of just sponging the pressure that came out from Drip Difference there and throwing it back at them tenfold. But nice rotation again from Drip Difference. They're going to have this high ground for Sage to go with the high noon.
Yeah, they're not stopping the cart, but that ultimate actually catches Georgie Boy out. So now Drip Difference is going to have the tempo advantage here. They're going to be on the cart, pushing Resurge away. The bomb is coming in, the lamp already used, and it's not going to be able to save Synex and Obscure as they die to that massive bomb from Ahi.
That's Captain Clutch again when you need him, but really nice plays. Then they get everyone grouped. They sort of force them under the Fourth National Bank there. You can see the sign just above, and Ahi hits the bomb. They break the Rhine Shield. They break the immortality for him, and that's 2 dead. Really simple fight win with that Diva Bombers. Now they have such a strong stopping power on this objective.
Yeah, that's a nice wall to be able to catch Rise out and demech him. So everybody does go down because Drakey is able to chuck in that mail, just catches 2 of them in there, and there's really nothing that Drip Difference can do with Rise demech like that. The wall ensured that the team wasn't there to heal him up, keep him in that mech, and as soon as he went down, Drakey was 3 to chuck in that mail, and it did a lot of work.
Yeah, very simple fight from them. That May ult comes down to basically just end it. So Resurge not electing to hard chase these respawns. But on the flip side now, Drip Difference, they've got the May ult of their own. That May ult, the Blizzard, absolutely the focal point. The main sort of fight-winning ultimate in this comp. So it's all going to be about Synex versus Ahi in this next fight. Can he stick the big freeze for his team?
The window comes out early from Resurge in order to split Drip Difference up here. Synex on the back. Ahi. He does it again. He just flips around, eats that mail instantly, and Donk getting these kills, swinging away on that Reinhardt, saying, nope, you messed up your ultimate. We just win that fight straight up.
Yeah, Resurge absolutely smelling blood in the water. They are hungry like a ravenous shark, ladies and gentlemen. They're really going for this. 250 on the time back now. We saw the stall come out from Drip. We saw the stall come out from Resurge on the defense. Drip Difference with this high noon. Got it again as it comes through, and that's Guac charging Sodi, but that's a big slam though.
Yeah, Drakey actually chucked that mail way into the back line, and it doesn't manage to find much, but Ahi chucks in his ult as well. When 2 of the team are already dead, they get a kill, but the respawn advantage is going to be on the side of Drip Difference here. All they have to do is trade or just find these picks one at a time, and it's going to go their way, but Guac going down might change the balance here. That's a big freeze from Synex, but he actually gets killed from it. It's only Ahi's mech going down here, and Drip Difference has the advantage. Drip Difference is on the back foot here. They just get shattered by Donk, and the whole Resurge team is here, killing up these last Drip Difference members. Drip Difference trying to do...
Oh no.
Oh my god, he can't keep getting away with it.
He really can't. You're absolutely right, Frey, and that is a disaster for Synex. To rub salt in the wounds, that's going to be potentially an even, if not slightly superior time bank for Resurge. But overall, good stall, good hold from Drip Difference, and it's really credit to their first attack, considering this time bank is only going to be a 10-second difference for the size of Resurge. So they're going to be a bit disappointed about how some of those fights have gone. Maybe if 1 or 2 of those Blizzards would have stuck from Synex, this could be an entirely different story.
Yeah, Ahi has just been making the difference, winning these fights almost single-handedly, just ensuring that Drip Difference does not have the ult advantage. Synex just getting his Blizzards eaten and eaten and eaten. He's got 1 or 2 off, but Ahi is just always there. I mean, he's just done tremendous work on this diva, and importantly, he's made sure that his mech survives long enough, especially early on in the fights. It's really tempting to just jump in there as the diva, but he's playing extremely smart.
Yes.
He knows when Synex has ult and when he needs to eat it, so he plays very conservatively when that happens, which means that Drip Difference sometimes does get to go first, but Ahi is always there, able to eat the Mei ults and really cancel all that momentum that Drip Difference has.
Yeah, and just to sort of drive my point home further, ladies and gentlemen, just as we're rolling out here, it's going to be the Brawl Mirror again. I'm going to try and list off all the things that the diva has to do in this ultimate. She's got to DM Illuminous, she's going to have to DM Donk and the Reinhardt. He can also off-angle, can pressure the high grounds, has to DM the Blizzard, has to DM the High Noon, has to help engage with his Lucio to peel off targets in the backline, on either backline as well. So this diva having to do almost everything, and it can be so difficult, so much information that has to go through. As supportive, gets a nice pitch. So that's going to push back Drip Difference and buy Resurge a very valuable 5 or 10 seconds or so.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what happened there, but Sage just must have been in front of the Rhine Shield, or it somehow got picked by supportive here, and that's really costly in terms of the time bank. The wall is actually really, really big from Research. They're going to immediately engage off of that, and we see what happens when you get an excellent wall that cuts off the healers of the team from the tanks. There's just nothing you can do when you get jumped on by the full team. There's no lamp, there's no healing coming in, and Guac just falls.
Yeah, that rotation can be so deadly, so costly with 20 seconds left. We talked about it before, I mentioned it. Drakey has got the Blizzard, the most impactful ultimate. So Rise is going to have to come up heroics in this fight. He almost gets frozen up himself, and there we go. That could be a 4-man.
Yeah, that Blizzard is going to be able to split the team. It's going to freeze Obscure. He's not going to be able to get anything out, and now it's just a matter of Research playing slow, not dying. Wait, they get frozen. This actually could be turning here. There's only 4 members of Drip Difference left. They don't have any supports. It's not enough. Research, they're able to do it. They have their support. They are able to sustain through that Blizzard and ensure that Drip Difference gets no points here.
Yeah, it was a little bit shaky. Drip Difference going to be coming up empty-handed, but I think they'll, honestly, with the way it's gone, they'll be okay with a draw here. Absolutely, for sure. So it is just a tick in 1 minute 31 for Resurge. I think both of these teams, having made it this far in the tournament, will definitely have the macro fundamentals to understand the win condition for the side of Resurge. It is absolutely going to be this window that comes down from Illuminous on this Baptiste. I expect both teams to just go for this Brawl Mirror. Resurge really getting reps in. They have not played this comp a lot, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely more favoured this ball Echo comp that we've seen them sort of just run away with for the entirety of the league. But since I come in sort of before the end of the mid-season tournament, I'm not taking credit for this. Absolutely, it is all on these guys, but they've been more accepting, more willing to sort of play the brawl, and we see them pick it up here in the playoffs and sort of raise it little by little. You can tell the guys at Research are getting better piece by piece. However, this still could be a draw, and it is still very, very winnable for Drip Difference. It's all well and good practicing the brawl, but it could be too little, too late. Could it be too little, too late for Research? It just seems to have found a bit of swing, bit of tempo on this sort of Ryan Cree comp quite late into the bracket of the Bad Pachamari playoffs.
Yeah, we're going to see, again, like you said, both these teams are going to come out on these Brawl mirrors. Drip Difference is going to take the high ground, and Research going in very, very quickly with that speed. Drip Difference is going to drop on them. Both lamps are out, but Research is the only one that's used their wall. So far, Synex is caught in the back. He needs to get out. He needs to be saved by his team. But unfortunately, Guac is dead. There's no Reinhardt. There's no anchor there for the side of Drip Difference. They're going to have to play split. They're going to have to play really carefully and try not to just be dominated by this swinging Reinhardt. They do a good job of staying alive, but the window comes out from Illuminous, like you said. He's very early with that. And Supportive actually dies right after he pops the ult, coming back on the ball, slamming, and just punching him to death. He rolls into the team. Oh, that's so bad. And now Resurge is there with the full team. 3 members of Drip Difference dead.
Okay,
All right. That's just not fair.
I think that's Cyberbullying.
That was their last hope. That was what they needed. The beat is big from Grunt, but not sure how much work it's going to be able to do. Multiple members of Drip Difference going down, and the picks are not coming through from the side of Drip Difference. The freeze is there. There's no one left to contest the card. It's just 2 people. It's just this D.Va. It's just this Tracer. They just need to kill this D.Va, and that's it. With 2 seconds left, they're able to cap this point.
Yeah, remember, ladies and gentlemen, that global warming is a serious issue and we need to drastically reduce our carbon emissions. Unfortunately, no one told Ahi because, honestly, the amount of blizzards that got guzzled into that defensive matrix probably could have helped lower down the temperatures of the ice caps in either pool, but absolutely brutal play from that D.Va. And that's one that, yes, it's one map, but let's see how Drip Difference bounce back, because getting that blizzard eaten so many times, it puts such a serious doubt in the mind of the May player, and that can honestly rattle you. And especially now that it's a 1st-to-2 series, Resurge are on map point. Drip Difference absolutely have to bounce back. Their tournament is on the line.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a question of can Drip Difference figure out what they need to do to ensure these May ults go off? Because it seems like every single fight they lose is one where Ahi just eats the May ult, and they're sort of clueless after that. They don't know how to engage. They're not sure what to do. So if they can figure out a system to get Synex to get those May ults off, if they can either wall and ult, or if they can make sure to freeze the D.Va before they ult, or even just try and poke out the D.Va, get something done. There's got to be some way for them to fix this, and I think that Drip Difference, they've made it this far. They're a smart enough team to make something like that work. We just need to see it come out from them.
Yeah, and one thing that I wanna point out as well, and they only have now maybe a minute or 2 minutes to try and definitely get that problem under, so he doesn't keep just denying them the best ultimate in their entire comp just willy-nilly instantly with a single press of the right-click button. But it's something that, okay, we as a viewer, we as a caster look and we see D.Va defense matrix is the blizzard, and we think, okay, it's all Ahi. However, you've got to remember, in order for Ahi to be in the fight, to be in the aggressive position, in order to be in range to eat the defense, in order to be in range to eat the blizzard, ladies and gentlemen, he's got to be forward with his defense matrix. What does that mean? He's got to be behind his Reinhardt, he's got to be soaking pressure from his Reinhardt, which means he'll also have to DM the fire strikes from the enemy Reinhardt, the spam that comes down from the enemy Kree. And it's all about the team play. Sort of Clones and Illuminous doing a really good job of shepherding and denying damage themselves with the Rhine Shield, with those right clicks of the Baptiste to allow Ahi to stay in mech, stay fully charged defense matrix, allow him to stay in the fight to get this resource off to deny Synex that big May ult.
Yeah, and one thing I actually want to bring up, you talked a lot about how Resurge hadn't been practicing on the Rush comp.
Yeah.
Your role in Resurge, I believe you're one of the coaches for them, correct?
Yeah. I came in just before the finals of the mid-season tournament. Not done too much work with them, but yeah, I am assistant coach.
All right. Well, it's nice to see your team, see how they perform in the matches, sort of see the things that you coach them on, how your impact on the team went, and I think it's fun to cast their games too, especially.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's nice to hype up your players and see how they perform against another excellent team.
Yeah.
And we can. Something I do want to point out though, the boats, for some reason there's like overlapping boats. It's like they have 2 boats in the same place.
Double boat, Mantra W. Yeah, and I think Resurge, these guys, they don't need hyping up anymore. I am purely here to flame them and point out when they make mistakes. We got to check those egos so they can stay focused and go all the way to winning this thing. That's exactly what they all want to do. They're all really, really committed to it. But now back to the game. Rialto, potentially a map decider. It's going to be Brawl Mirror again. Resurge just going to stay on this May Kree composition.
Yeah, they're going to be holding this corner here, which is a very strong corner to hold, especially if you can take the high ground here. We're going to see how Drip Difference rotates to respond, if they're just going to go through the choke here. The wall from Resurge does not actually catch anybody out, and Sage up on that high ground is going to be plinking away. And Clones dies to the charge from Guac. And that's basically a fight win right there. Once your Reinhardt is down, it is so hard to win the fights as a rush team. You just don't have that. You don't have that anchor for your team. You don't have that man with the shield, the man making space, and you just sort of get run down one by one.
Yeah, absolutely. And this swap can come in, can be quite revitalizing for Drip Difference. Actually, is playing with another main tank such an important role in this comp. Clones has a very different playstyle to Don, because Clones plays very resource heavy, and something that we've talked about internally is sort of Clones' issue against these Mei walls. It's something that we find himself getting Mei walled off time and time again, and the team are just unable to support him. So let's see if they can bounce back and really make sure to support Clones when he goes in aggressively, and make sure that they stay with this Reinhardt, because it's so crucial.
Yeah, Illuminus gets low, has to pop that shift, that self-healing up, and it looks like Store is actually going to drop down along with the rest of the team from Research. Drip Difference walls them up, but doesn't actually get a lot of work done. Both windows coming up, but Cynex finding 2 headshots. Cynex cleaning up this fight with some nice icicles right through the skull of Research. That's just a DPS difference right there. He just had the aim and made it work.
Yeah, obviously did get the window from Obscure, I believe, so that's going to amplify his damage by, you know, an unbalanced amount, ladies and gentlemen. I believe it's actually double damage, so those insta headshots on those 200, 250 HP characters doing so much damage. But Cynex now got a point to prove, going to go so early with this Blizzard, just desperate to throw it out against Ahi.
Oh, they chuck the Blizzard and the bomb in, but Research identifies that they can drop their own Blizzard while Riptide is remeching. The beat comes in a little bit late. It's a 4v4 here, but oh no, Research, they get off the point. It's the letter number, the big letter number.
Charlie Niner.
Oh no. And it looked like they were winning that fight too. Unfortunately.
Yeah, they absolutely would have been these respawn advantages coming in just to hold Research back. But that was a fight that Research really should have won. And it looked so good. It looked like it was all coming up roses. But now it's sort of just dead garden plants and full drought in the garden for Research now. As speaking of drought, there's kind of a drought in the Drip Difference ult economy right here, right now.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Never mind.
As you say that, Sage says, yeah, I only need one. It gets walled up nicely by Cynex and just pew right down from the high ground up there. Drip Difference is speed running this map.
Absolutely.
They're just... Wow. The beat comes in from Resurge to try and get this recontest. Obscure has to drop the lamp. He drops the wall as well, getting a lot of damage coming in. Ahi's going to chuck in that bomb. Finds one, finds Riptide after he gets demec'd, but Clones goes down, gets way too aggressive into the side of Drip Difference. Cynex is able to yeet down that mail, does not get eaten up by Ahi, and Cynex goes down, so it's only a 4-man here from Drip Difference, but they should be able to, with some coordinated focus fire, take down Research. They're getting the kills they need. Oh, Obscure goes down, though. That's big from Research. They might be able to come back with this recontest from that. All Drip Difference has is the healing from Grunt. The Mei ult, that could be it. The beat comes in to try and save Riptide and Guac. It might be enough. No deaths come in. Riptide chucking down that bomb. Guac swinging away. Resurge, they're doing such a great job of recontesting, almost taking a full minute off that recontest. It's not enough by the end, but they did a fantastic job of recontesting. But Drip Difference ultimately just outsustained them.
They just stuck on the objective, and yeah, we talked about it. Really nice hold from Resurge. Drip Difference, though, absolutely just speedrunning Rialto. That I did not see coming in. I definitely snowballed from the Charlie Niner there, and brilliant play to wall High Noon. That definitely caught Resurge off guard. They went over the Reinhardt shield from clones, and it was all on Ahi, and he just dropped Defense Matrix. I think was likely expecting the mail to come down from Cinex, or the window from Obscure was not ready for that sort of raised Cowboy as he gets 3 and all. They stalled for a minute, but yeah, 3 minutes 20 left on the clock, so electric time bank from Drip Difference, and now Resurge. This can be a rattler for the mental. I believe in the boys to come back and to hold and to understand that, hey, we got snowballed. Sometimes it happens. Rialto is a freaky map sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, and freaky stuff can happen exactly like that high noon from Sage come down. But yeah, really good props to Drip Difference. They absolutely sped run that attack.
Yeah, they just did a fantastic job taking advantage of the opportunities that they had in the ults that they were able to get off, in making sure the fights happened at good spots here for them to just take one fight and get both first and second point each from one fight, and they're gonna hold close here. Interestingly enough, they're not gonna hold on the corner. They're gonna just try and take the fight here to Resurge.
Yeah, really aggressive hold, but one thing that they have to do is they have to sort of hold on this payload, and one thing this payload is going to be really weak to is the double skies. Look how hard Riptide's Met gets absolutely shattered by the projectiles coming down from the air. This is a comp that basically beats any broad composition that wants to play out in the open. Drip Difference, as I said, have to play out in the open, and they're just going to get rained down from the heavens by Supportive and Drakey here.
Yeah, it's so hard to first hold here because there's nowhere to hide, there's nowhere to defend yourself. You're just stuck out in the open if you want to contest that cart. And crucially, Drip Difference is going to give up that all-important double corner here, which we see a lot of teams hold on and works really well for teams.
And now they've swapped over to this Winston sort of rush comp. This is the comp that Resurge lost to against the Katboy crew, but not sure how it fares against this. They've got to deal with clones, and from there they have to walk on Supportive, but they go right for Illuminous on that Zenyatta.
Illuminous dies so close to that ult, but he's not able to get it off. Ahi is going to drop down the bomb. It manages to find Obscure, but he dies for it, and it looks like even with all of Resurge's resources, say that 5 times fast, they're not going to be able to take this fight. Drip Difference doing a good job of playing their comp to their advantages and taking down those Sky Heroes, not letting Resurge snowball this map.
Now, when it looks like Resurge is going to go over to the comp, there we go. We saw this one, we dubbed this one internally the Washington Justice comp. This is the comp that is beaten historically, this sort of Sombra Tracer Rush comp that we see from Drip Difference. So it's all about how these tanks can buy space. It is Hod Zarya coming out, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that's a spicy one. Clones is going to have to hit some good hooks here, and Illuminous is going to have to pop the trance, but Sage goes down. Drakey finds him, gets the spam in. He finds Obscure, and that looks like the core of Drip Difference falling to the sustained pressure, this sort of split comp from Resurge. There's nobody really to dive on. The bubbles are there to save them, and Hog just pumps out some massive damage.
Yeah, exactly. And unfortunately, I'd love to go in depth about this comp, but just for the sake of strategy and the fact that we are still in the tournament, I'm not going to. Such an aggressive bomb that comes in from Riptide, and that finds 3. Again, half of Resurge just absolutely wiped off the map by a single ultimate.
Wow, and interestingly, Obscure is going to commit the Coalescence. Not sure why when they already had the kills from the Diva Bomb, but maybe he's going to swap. I could see him going to swap to the Baptiste here, definitely. But
yeah,
maybe there we go. All right, so that makes sense why he'd use the Coalescence.
So 53 seconds left, potentially scary. Resurge sort of won that fight with the Hog Zarya, but now Drip Difference get the crack back with their own advantage swaps. Ooh, that's Drakey fought off early. That has to be an S-Keys. He's going to respawn around 35 seconds, roughly. However, does have that copy, so the ability for Resurge to just absolutely dominate Guac on this main tank, it's going to be very, very scary for him next fight. This double Rhine copy, going to be very, very terrifying for Big German Hammerman Guac.
Grunt is going to have to get this this beat really, really quickly before Ahi is able to get the Graviton Surge out. It looks like he might be able to do it, and Drip Difference is going to be sitting in the corner here. The beat is going to come out from Grunt, but it's not in time to save Guac. There's just a little bit of card pressure left. Clones. Nice big slam to clean up this point, ensure that they can push past first point here. Illuminous spooked off a little cheeky play there from Grunt, but it doesn't matter. They are able to go in. They're going to try and clean up this kill onto Guac. They might be able to get it. He is getting very, very, very low. He's 1 HP.
1 HP. Run, get out of there, Guac. Get out of
he
there.
makes it.
Oh, and that's going to give Obscure window as well, most likely. So they've got that to pop out for the next fight. Is now Drakey not electing to go over to the May after using that copy on the tree. Interestingly enough, of all sources, but Resurge now gonna really. Oh no, wait, okay, he's gonna go over to the May. So standard brawl versus brawlers. That's High Noon and Blizzard for Drip Difference. That's another 2 for
Sage. Sage is finding so much value off of these High Noons. They're comboing the High Noon with the May ult, which makes it so hard for Ahi to be able to. I mean, he can't be in 2 places at once. He can't be eating the May ult while he's eating the High Noon.
Yeah, and it's sort of like a zoning thing. It's if they throw the May ult in front of them, then they take the space away, so they have to walk back. But then they walk back, they walk further away into the High Noon that comes out. So really clever combos from the Drip Difference DPS.
Yeah, that's a big drop down shatter from Guac. A nice big MTD there. Obscure gets booped off by Stores. This is very, very winnable for Resurge, especially if they're going to get these one-on-one picks. Supportive drops down, he pops that Creel, and it's going to be a fight win for Resurge off the back of a nice, gigantic boop from Store. Obscure falling into the river.
Yeah, and they really definitely needed that. Baptista's Guac went so deep, I believe, pinning clones against the wall, against the side of sort of that gondola deploy point there we see by the river. But Store coming up clutch gets basically the perfect pick, the boop off onto the Baptistas. Riptide going again for an aggressive bomb.
Yeah, but with that bomb, that means Drakey is free to drop that May ult. There's no Diva there to eat it. It doesn't manage to find a whole lot. Cynex does go down, but
slam from clones.
That's a nice beat from Store. Oh, Guac drops one of his own. He's not there to defend Grunt from that bomb, but it doesn't matter. Drip Difference has the resources. They have the heroes. Now it's on Resurge. Can they touch? Supportive over here on this Doomfist. Gonna try and get a touch at the last minute.
Look, you can see Sage on that top left. He's got the flashbang ready. Can he at least get the touch? Comes from the heavens and down and falls instantly.
Yeah, Ahi going down as well on that Diva. So now it's just Store here along with clones. Oh, that May ult. The May ult is just going to finish it up here. The window doesn't matter. The lamp falls quickly. Clones getting very, very low. Even with Cynex falling, it's not going to matter. They're not going to be able to touch this card again. And this is going to be a map for Drip Difference.
Yeah, it's crumbling again. Resurge got their series, got their entire tournament on the line, and they're falling further. Will the pressures of the lower bracket start to mount up as we head into the decider? They are going to have map pick of a control, I believe, right?
Yes, they will be able to pick a control map here. And I think even more crucially, they'll be able to put Donk back on that Reinhardt.
I think so.
I think that's going to be the difference maker here. We saw in that first map, Donk was there leading the charge, doing an excellent job on the Reinhardt, whereas Clones looked a little less experienced with the team on rush comps. Didn't really look like they had the same sort of momentum, the same sort of play style, and that I think that took them off balance just enough that Drip Difference was able to exploit it and just do a really, really good job of being aggressive and doing just a fantastic job playing rush.
Yeah, definitely. Drip Difference taking it to them, not being afraid of going home and taking some big risks, and almost Drakey, I think, getting a little baited in that final fight with the May ult as he saw the bomb come down from Riptide. He just thought, you know what, I'm just going to go and I'm just going to chuck it. And didn't really find anyone with it, didn't even zone out the payload itself. So sort of traded bomb there for May ult, and that's a trade that DD are going to take every day. of the week. And yeah, you're absolutely right. Just having a different main tank in for Brawl is just so crucial, so important. And it's so unfortunate that every time Clones comes in, it just looks like there's such a big disconnect between him and the rest of the team. But, you know, it's rules are rules, and it's unfortunately something that when you've got a season as short as this, it's not really something that you can work on as a team. You have to go with your strongest lineup. Obviously, Clones, because of the rules, absolutely has to play. He has to play at least a map, so he'll normally come in for that second one. But it's one of those where it puts up a lot of pressure now on the rest of this team to go all the way through. It's just a shame that Clones sort of can't really gel on this rush comp, because we can see him hit shatters. We see him, you know, definitely has clear strengths and weaknesses and very clear, obvious strengths, but it's just a lack of practice that can come down. You know, there is no 12-man roster for Resurge to internally scrim. And in general, there's been a lot of issues, definitely with scrim quality. And I think complacency was the main thing that cost them against Katboy Crew to send them into this bracket. So let's see if they can dust themselves off and get ready to go into this decider elimination map, which is going to be Busan.
Yeah, we've definitely seen Clones do fantastic work on the ball. He fills in very nicely for Donk on their ball comps. It's a shame that they don't have the practice with him on Rush to make it work. Whereas Drip Difference looked like Riptide and Rise really looked like they both played the same way, really fit snugly into Drip Difference's play style, and did a very fantastic job. And we're actually going to be on Busan next. Something that I know Resurge has played a lot of, favors a lot of different comps, especially ones like the ball comp that Resurge knows, practices well. We're going to see if Drip Difference can match that, if they're going to mirror what sort of interesting play styles we're gonna see from them.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that Resurge can go with here. So I believe we're going to be starting on Mecha Base. If the camera pans, sometimes it can be a bit glitchy, and we start on Mecha Base, but the actual first map is going to be Sanctuary. But no, okay, so the game loads in properly. It is well coded. Good job, Blizzard. Speaking of Blizzard, yeah, this is probably just going to be Mirror Brawls. Sinex going over to that May. Definitely managed to dust himself off and pick himself back up, as those Blizzards on Rialto were absolutely what he wanted, and definitely what Drip Difference wanted. But it looks like it's going to be Brawl Mirror here for Resurgers. Drakey, no, okay, good. Not griefing his game in the final decider and actually playing the good May hero. Thank you, Drakey.
Yeah, I think that was just a little cheeky, little trolling there from Drakey. Does actually come out on that May, and Drip Difference is going to be backing off just a little bit here, playing a little bit slower, letting Resurge come into them, trying to find an opportunity to get a pick, get some aggression here. See what they can do, see what resources they'll need to commit, see if they can take advantages of Resurge here. Just going to be looking at each other. They're going to stay on this high ground, but Resurge is going to take the point first, and Drip Difference is going to hop down on them. It's just a brawl on the point here. Walls coming out. Supportive is the first to go down from Sage. The lamp comes out from Drip Difference, and it's enough to keep the team alive and let the DPS just pop off, get some work done, and cap this point here.
Yeah, and that is the crucial first fight for Drip Difference. And when you get the first fight on control, ladies and gentlemen, as I've said time and time again, you get the ult economy. But it's not too disparity. It's not too much of a differential for Resurgers. They've got this all-important window and Blizzard if they need to. There's easy kickback potential, easy fight, fast swing for Resurge in this next fight.
Yeah, we see walls come up. The window actually comes out from Illuminous. Drip Difference is just finally able to strike back with their own, but with both the May ult and the window coming out very, very early from Resurge, it looks like they will have the ult advantage to take this. The bomb coming in from Riptide, as well as the beat coming in too. We're seeing, we're seeing all the ults come out from the side of Drip Difference. They're trying to hang on to this. They are getting the picks they need. Sage on that high ground, going crazy. Ahigo gets one with the bomb, interestingly, but wow, Drip Difference committed so much into that, but Resurge did too. They just died to Sage plinking away from that high ground. They were unable to dislodge him.
Yeah, Resurge's pride, I think, getting the better of them as they committed 2 ults there towards the end of the fight that they really shouldn't, but they got split. as Sage was able to take down, I believe, 5, but got that quick 3 the other side of that May wall to clean up those on the point. So Sage so far going electric on this Cowboy. It's been a really interesting matchup, Sage versus Dirt, this entire series. But so far, I think Sage definitely getting the edge where it counts for his team.
Doing a good job. Oh, that is not an Eaton May ult. That freezes up the Reinhardt and lets Guac drop the Shatter. He just dominates here. That's almost the final fight here. They just need to stagger Ahi just a little bit, and it's going to be just recontest mode here from Resurge. They're coming in. Store dies to touch the point. We'll see if Dark is able. He tries to shatter from the high ground, but dies on the way down. Drakey does get one in the back line. He's still alive. He's at 1. He's going to die to it. Dirt is going to die here too. Ahi finally getting back to the point, but the window, it comes out from Obscure. He's clicking away in the back line. Drip Difference take this first point 100-0 over Resurge.
Not something we thought we would see, ladies and gentlemen, even though it is on the Brawl map. Donk is back in, but again, Resurge now have to go absolutely perfect if they want to even stay alive, if they even want to live to play Katboy Crew tomorrow and to get revenge on the team that sent them down into the lower bracket. But first, they've got to go against this comp from Drip Difference, and let's see what they're going to go out with this Drip Difference. Oh, they're on this comp again. This is the one that Resurge have struggled with in the past, particularly on the composition they are on now. So it is a really, really high pressure situation for the league leaders.
Drip Difference has a really good read here. They know Resurge is their bread and butter is this ball comp, so they're coming out with this counter comp of their own. And we'll see if they can make it work. It's something Resurge has struggled with. It's something that Drip Difference seem to be pretty practiced at, seem to be doing really well on. And Riptide dropping dangerously low from that Discord orb. He does get demeched, which... Oh, Synex is in the back line, though. Finds Illuminous, finds that support there. And now it's just 3 members of Resurge. 4 of them, actually. They found this Mercy. We're going to see Store tries to Glock them down, but dies to it. And Drip Difference is going to get that crucial first fight. Like you said, they've got that ult advantage.
Yeah. And Resurge going to be having to swap over now. They go to the Hodge area. So this is the counter to the counter comp, ladies and gentlemen. Don't know how many of you guys are sort of long-time subscribers to the Avast Bad Pachamori cinematic universe, but I believe Tox, the captain, played this comp with a team called Froggo Mode in the Avast sub-tourney, this exact comp that Drip Difference are playing. So he's played it and he knows the counter. And as I said, this is the counter, this Hodge area comp.
And they are able to keep Dirt on that Tracer, so they are able to get that Pulse Bomb. The Pulse Bomb from Synex doesn't find anything, sort of thrown out in Vethor. Synex does find Donk, though. Donk split all alone. They are able to just rush down the rest of Resurge without that Hog there to support them to pump in that damage. Dirt drops really, really low, but they don't find him in the end. But that's just another fight won for Drip Difference.
Yeah, the
Drake
amounts.
Drake back on the Echo.
And he's going to elect to swap over as they definitely need that execute beam, but they've got to run into the EMP. They have to take this fight quickly. They should know that EMP and Sage is in the back pocket. Can Drip Difference win the fight without committing that light turn? And there we go. That's the 2-man EMP onto both times.
A 2-man EMP might just be enough, though. Ahi going down on that Zarya. Illuminous found in the back by Synex. Getting a lot of work done on this Tracer. Just a menace for Illuminous. But Donk is there with... he's nanoed up. It doesn't matter. He's just hacked. He's pelted down. It's one-fight territory for Resurge. This is their hopes, their dreams of staying alive in BPL. Drip Difference have got to be feeling themselves right now. They've got 3 ults.
Yeah, they have 3 ults and both of those tanks, and they can use both of those tank ultimates to deny Ahi. Graviton Surge and a Prayer supportive going to be able to throw in the Sticky if he needs to combo up as well. The Grav goes in, it gets both tanked and immediately forces Primal from Guac.
We see all the ults are coming down now from Drip Difference. 2 members of Resurge go down, a third, a fourth. Guac dies for it, but Ahi dying as well. Resurge did manage to flip the point, but it doesn't matter. It's over. They're not
the Dynasty is dead.
Drip Difference.
They knocked them out. They fucking did it. Drip Difference in
The biggest shock, I think, even a bigger shock than Katboy Crew. They take down the Kings. There will be no glory run for Resurge through the lower bracket. I am very disappointed. People said in the chat, but hats off to Drift Difference, and in particular, Sage on this hit stand. He was absolutely mental for the entirety of the 3 maps. Overwatch is such a harsh game, ladies and gentlemen. And sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
I just want to give a huge shout out to Guac for playing 8 hours of Overwatch. I think he played collegiate tournament before this, and then he had to play 2 back-to-back games. Sage as well, I believe, played collegiate and then had to play these 2 back-to-back games. Of course, Synex, it's almost 5 a.m. And I believe Riptide, it's almost 5 a.m. for as well. And Grunt, I think Grunt, it's even later for him. So just wow, they kept the energy up though. They did not want to go home.
You know, and we've seen it all season, ladies and gentlemen. It takes an absolute Herculean effort to knock out Resurge, and we've seen it. And there we go. Drip Difference deserve nothing but plaudits, ladies and gentlemen. How well did Drip Difference play those maps to take the victory? Every piece functioning and performing clutch plays when they need us. Oh, it's just such a tragedy to see them go out like this. Just they know that they can do better. I know that they can do better. But before we get the interviewers from DD to come in any second, I just want to say the New York effect, absolutely real, I think, for Resurgers. They almost do a reverse Soul Dynasty as well. Profit and Gesture players known that can just flip and turn on in the playoffs when a new meta comes by. Resurge dominated the regular season. Complacency definitely came in. And you know, when you talk about there was such a level in competition, and you can even see the records that Resurge came in, just having that sort of disparity in composition means that the teams below you only get better and got better. They absolutely have with new signings, by holding down that synergy and by really gunning for the crown. Everyone wanted to be the ones to take down Resurge, and Drip Difference have sent them home packing for good.
That's just... It's heartbreaking for Resurge coming off the back of such an incredible season and then doing well. The playoffs just didn't seem to gel with them. I think a meta shift as well as really learning how to counter it. Drip Difference and Katboy Crew both taking a page out of Toxicinator's his Vast Sub-Tourney 3 team, playing the Froggo mode comp that sort of divey rush really figured out that's the key. That's how you counter. That's how you counter
the ball comps. Yeah. It is almost ironic as an actor in a former life myself, ladies and gentlemen. You sort of, you know, there is a dramatic irony in the Resurge kind of almost losing to their own comp. That's so painful when you really think about it. They have the counter though. Hodge Zarya absolutely is the counter, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe even with Sombra Reaper themselves, and they sort of just run on if they can burst out the tanks. But you're absolutely right. It just wasn't practiced. That comp from that sort of Drip Difference Froggo mode comp, the Katboy as a Resurge killer, as we're going to dub it now. That composition, very, very simple. It's a Sombra comp, ladies and gentlemen. You play Winston Diva, you play front to back. Your Sombra just holds right click on their Wrecking Ball or on their Wrecking Ball, and then you force the Wrecking Ball back, and from there you can go on the Pharah with your Diva, with your Kree, and with your Sombra, and if you want to play Baptiste as well. But it's one of those, so that Sombra comp is a lot easier to play than it is to beat. So we're going to throw it over now to a DD interview with Bio, and we're going to get a Resurge in with interviews after.
Thank you, Chase and Freya, for casting our final game. It is almost midnight. I don't even know what time it is for EU people. Some ungodly hour.
It is 5 a.m.
Oh, fuck me.
But I've been suffering.
We're here with Pharaoh.
You can't say we, Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Like, spiritually. That's okay. The mental toll that today's games have taken on this team, I can't even begin to describe you.
Hey, but you did it! You beat Resurge! You knocked them out!
I am so proud of this team. I don't care what happens from now on. These guys fought so hard today. They didn't care about what any other team was saying, what Recurve was spamming in the chat, what people said about us beating Resurge. They just focused on the grind and they pulled it out, and I could not be more proud of this team.
Wow, I have many thoughts in my head. That was an insane match, especially that Busan. That was just really dominant. I think a lot of that contribution came from just outpacing them. What was going through your guys' mind throughout Busan?
Zero. I've reached a no sleeps just flow state where you can ask like Riptide or any of my teammates. I was calming, but my comms weren't real words. I wasn't making any sense. But I was just doing random stuff, and my team they followed up, and I was able to hit some decent shots.
Hey, whatever works.
A great substitution of actually, thinking stuff out is just being aggressive, and I think our team knew from the get-go that if we wanted to win, we just have to be aggressive and take the fight to them. And Synex plays really well aggressive when he turns off his brain, or when his brain is like 4 in the morning and he can't think. So he just goes in, he gets the picks, we follow up. Guac is a great shot caller when it comes to that. He leads the team, and we just go aggressive, and it worked. We got the win.
Yeah. I'm tired.
All right. When Resurge got knocked down to this lower bracket, were you sweating a bit? A minute. Come on. Were you guys sweating a bit?
I think I would rather face Resurge than Katboy.
Ooh.
I think okay. All respect to Resurge, they've so many like really nuts players. Like the two that come to mind are Dirt Tracer and Ahi Diva are really fucking good. And honestly, they're all really good, and they're really good at their comp. But I think their comp is just like it's not meta anymore, and it's counterable. So like when we're going into a game against them, we know like we do this and we win. Whereas Katboy, we're gonna have to just step up our game and win in a better mirror, rather than there's no gimmick strat we can use to beat them. We have to just be the better rush team on the day. So I wasn't too worried about playing against this team, but they definitely deserve respect. Like I've never played against D.Va, who eats my mails when I'm not even on their screen every time. The only way I started getting them off is either I had him frozen or I knew he was just somewhere else completely. He wasn't on that part of the map.
It's actually not fair how good
If it was in the 360-degree bubble where he could eat it, he would eat it. So, like, yeah, it's something. I've lost my train of thought completely.
Yeah, I love Resurge. I love all the players on Resurge. A lot of them are my friends, so nothing but respect for that team. They played a great game too.
Yeah, and an unexpected.
Give Riptide a question.
Well. Ask him a question. I mean, do you have anything to say, Riptide?
I'm just. It's been an exciting night. I didn't know how far we would get, but I had confidence, and honestly, coming into the night, I was way more focused on clients than our next match, and then we got through that, and that was super stressful, and then we got to Resurge.
Would you guys say you were riding upon that momentum that you guys were having in that previous match? Especially after they kind of shit talked you.
I don't want to talk about the shit talk stuff. So stupid.
Totally.
It was obviously really nice to beat them to progress when everyone thought we were gonna lose, all the Preds were against stuff. And I think like what gave us the confidence to like ride the momentum in this match is that, I had sort of like, I feel like like I said earlier, you can sort of theory craft how to beat this team based on their comps. Where other teams, you have to look at like outplaying them as a team, and we could beat them just on a comp mirror, so we kind of got out easy that way. So that's sort of what gave us the confidence to run into this. But obviously, having a win in the day helps a bit with that.
All right, well, to wrap things up, you guys are going up against Katboy Crew tomorrow. What are you guys' thoughts going into that match, as the losers bracket final?
I mean, it's a rematch. We played them first round of upper bracket, and they steamrolled us. So,
I think we can learn, or we did learn quite a lot about their play style and about what they did.
We're a better team.
We're definitely
a better team than when we last played them.
Yeah.
And I hope we get a good match and a close match, and maybe go all the way to upper bracket finals. We're the only team with surviving legacy members. Yeah. We're going for the 2-peat. even though that's not a thing.
Apparently, we have to lose the first map to win the series. I don't know how that works.
We're just more of a reverse sweep kind of team.
It was the same way with Katboy. You know, we lose the first one and then we come back and win the second.
Exactly.
All right. Well, do you guys have any closing thoughts after this match?
GG's. Everyone on Resurge is really good.
Definitely. Thank you, the guys in the chat that were cheering for us. I was watching on my second monitor.
Shout out to Obi-Wan and also all my teammates, but mainly Obi-Wan for being a real one.
Yeah, and hopefully another great game tomorrow too.
All right. Well, we are gonna throw it back to the desk one last time to have a talk with Resurge.
Thanks, Bo. We're here with the losers. Pepe laugh. We're here with Resurge, who have dipped out of the tournament with a potentially you could call it an upset, but really it doesn't matter at this point. It's 5 a.m. You guys have been playing Overwatch all day, and that's too much Overwatch for anyone. Let's start with. I'm going to pass it to the casters because my brain is fried already.
Yeah, good.
Go for it.
So, obviously, that was a decently big upset. How did you guys prepare for your playoff games, and especially your game against Drip Difference here? Was there anything that you practiced a lot, or really like banked on, or thought that Drip Difference would play?
I thought it would be Echo. I thought Sonics was going to lock the Echo hero and just kind of burr us with a quad damage beam the whole game. So I was wrong.
Yeah, we I kind of invented this whole Xayah crack pipe comp in like a couple days, just to like as like an emergency thing if people started playing the classic Froggo mode comp, because in reality that comp is designed to force you off of split dive, and it favors any team that wants to play rush because the ult economy is so good when you try and swap back, and it kind of creates a situation where if you're trying to swap off of the split dive, you can't really swap enough of your team without losing all of your ult economy, and then you just lose the next fight afterwards when the other team swaps back to rush. And so it was a comp that I think could have really worked if we had more practice, because we only got like half a scrim. Like we just did it in a warm up and we were like, oh, this is okay, we'll give it a go, and it obviously didn't work out as planned, and we aren't quite all on the same page. It was a shame, but hey, we gave it our best shot.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing I wanted to ask, sort of the main question that I want to post over to all of you guys is, there's 100%, I dubbed it myself when I talked to you guys yesterday, the NYXL syndrome. Sort of what is it like, because you guys obviously finished first in the regular season quite convincingly, and I think that's fair to say. There's no one can call me biased for that. But almost, what is it like going into playoffs knowing that essentially every team sort of were gunning for you guys? We even heard it in interviews yesterday. Some teams just straight up admitting, yeah, we only prepped for Resurge. What is that pressure? What is it like knowing that every time you load up into lobby, the enemy team are just absolutely gunning to take you down?
It fucking sucks.
It does suck.
Yeah.
It do be bad, but you know what? We did our best. I'm okay with how the season ended. If we didn't do as well as I thought we could have, I'd be kind of annoyed, but you know what? I'm happy. I like Sonics too. Sonics is a good guy to lose to, so.
Yeah, fair play.
Yeah, at least it's not Hayden.
Ayo.
Yo, real talk. Hang on. Someone beat Hayden. I have a bet, and he can't win. Someone beat Hayden. He's not allowed to win.
Yeah. Is it a May costume, Georgie, or is it a?
No. He wants me to buy him some stupid little fucking thing, like some dinosaur piece of shit on Amazon.
All right. So for the sake of Georgie's wallet, Katboy crew and Drip Difference, if you're listening, one of you guys make sure you win so that Georgie doesn't have to buy Hayden a little plastic dinosaur.
It's a weenie source. He types in like Twitch chat. Shut the fuck up, Hayden.
He's a weenie source. He is a weenie source.
Alright, shut the fuck up, Hayden. All right, we can go.
Aggression from
going.
Okay. Yeah, I just have basically one question left. overall, just I think a lot of your guys' first times playing in an actual team. If I'm right, like, what has this whole experience been like? Obviously, I came in as a coach a bit towards the end after the mid-season tournament, which we did manage to win. You guys did manage to take, so you can at least walk away saying that you have won something. You know, there's some form of consolidation there. But overall, yeah, what was it like scrimming and sort of gelling with each other as a team overall throughout this entire process?
I mean, there's a lot of fun. I think if I wasn't on like a team with people I'd enjoy, I'd want to hang myself with my gaming mouse. I would hate it. But like, considering that everybody on my team was really cool, scrims weren't as bad as they were, and like, I really enjoyed my time.
Okay, thank you, Ahi. Very cool.
As like a mid-masters player, it was really nice to get coaching and to play with people that are probably folks that I might not actually get to play with in my typical ranked games or even in my own team. So BPL has been like a pretty good experience just for learning how to actually play with higher skilled players and seeing how that can work. It's been fun.
Yeah, Georgie's too high SR, so you can't play with him.
Yeah, Georgie's too high SR. That's why we stick him on support.
So yeah, I'm just sad I was Echo Jail. They didn't let me play Genji.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna go cry in the shower.
How many heroes
All
did
of
you
you-
see me on?
All of you, shut up.
I'm gonna cry in the shower
Don't
tonight.
Don't speak in my presence about being in jail.
Yeah.
Shut up, Georgie. You like being in my jail.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, shit posters, get out of here.
Last thing, big shout out to Coconut. I wasn't feeling myself before the match, but his pep talk and coaching kind of really brought me up. That helped from him. I appreciate it, Coco.
Also, big shout out to Bant.
True.
Bant for stepping up when Toxic had to step out for a little bit. So shout out to Bant.
100,000 channel points betting on you. Shout out to him. Lost
Yeah,
He lost betting on you.
Guys, you guys to man in the Discord now. That's on you. His channel points, people leave.
Yeah, they have pretty poofed.
You owe that man 100,000 channel points.
Can we get a refund for the boy? F in the chat. Yeah, hopefully we see. I want to see the Resurge run back. Maybe re-research whenever the next Mad Patch Amari League comes through. Who knows? Let's go again. You never know.
Yay! More Mercy Jail! Yay!
I play tank this time, Georgie. You can play tank this time.
No, I'll play Mercy this time.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And Georgie tank? Yeah, you don't want to see those.
Jeez.
Their support, yeah, good one.
As we close this out, obviously you guys have been the dominant team, right? You've been this is the first day that you've lost matches. Actually, no, Friday was, but still. Give me a little insight before we end of just kind of the relationships you guys have made in the team and the team kind of friendships that you guys have after such a season that you've had.
I fucking love these guys, man.
Yeah, same. Yo, actually, not just my team, but everybody in BPL. You guys made this probably one of the best experiences I've had in a tournament. I was some random fucking who mega lol coming into this tournament. You guys accepted me as one of your own. Shout out to this entire community. I like you guys. You guys are cool.
Salmon asking the questions to make us cry.
That's the idea. If you cry, we get clips, which is more viewership.
Wait, it's content actually. It's
all scripted.
Yo, cheers for content.
Cheers for
crying? Okay, wait.
Equivalent exchange.
Any criers? Yeah.
Just so.
I think the real championship.
I really appreciate it. Like. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Come on, do better. You could.
All right, let me try again.
There you go. Hold on.
Personally, I really appreciated my relationship with Toxic because Toxic was just like hands down just an incredible coach, and he really helped the team out. He was great for mental, and I have profound respect for him.
Yeah, one thing I just want to come in as well is it was such a good base. For me, I came in, I didn't really have to do anything. Tox had such a good foundation that had built for you guys. He put in so much work. He's just strolling through the Discord, you can see how much work he put in, graphics for everything, sort of comp rotations, all rotations, everything. He made it as easy as possible. And when your team has to come together in such a short space of time, Tox absolutely went the extra mile, and it's definitely a big factor. So Yeah, big up to Tox. Definitely easily clear. If there was an MVP for manager, I think it would be Tox, no doubt. He's absolutely clear. Don't ratio me.
So true.
Facts.
Toxic expanded my brain several times.
My favorite.
No. Real shout out to Toxic. He not only was he a good manager, he had to watch as me myself play like so bad on his role. He's just probably like gouging his eyes out every time watching me play. So shout out to him.
Progression though.
I specifically put on the sign-up sheet that I can't play Brig, but now maybe I can play Brig slightly less badly.
Let's go.
Progress.
Don't
Research.
don't say anything. I'll be funnier.
Thank you so much, Resurge. It's obviously been a pleasure to have you guys in the league. We've heard nothing but good stuff about it. Thank you so much. Shame it's not the finals, of course, but this is nothing, nothing to be sniffed at. 4th place, we'll take it,
I will take it.
Thank you so much. So, let me check these guys out. It's been lovely to talk to you, but goodbye.
Yep. Shout out to Donk who's been waiting.
I accidentally sent Jace out, but he's a caster.
No, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
There he is.
Can't believe Solomon hates Jace.
No,
I hate me too, don't worry.
No, it's not true. I love Jace. That is today's games. Let's have a look back at the schedule from today. This is what we went through. It's been a long broadcast. We're 6 hours in. So thanks everyone for sticking around, and for everyone who's been staying up late to do this. We started with Resurge Malding, who got them into the lower brackets. Kept their dreams alive, and then we had our amazing upper bracket finals, 1st to 3. That was with Teku and Dryad. That was insanely close. Amazing match. That very well could just be a precursor to the finals, to be honest. We had Clients Drip Diff, and Drip Diff eked out the win, and eked out the win again back to back against Resurge. Insane stuff, and this is what the bracket looks like after today. We have 2 matches left. We have played 118 matches. I don't know the exact number of maps. It's got to be something crazy, but like, holy crap. What
2 left.
It's been. We have 2 matches left to go. They're gonna be 1st to 3s, and we'll see them tomorrow. I'm just kind of padding time so that I can press buttons. This is the schedule for tomorrow. And those times are not right. It's because of fucking. It's now. Yeah, it's gone back because.
Then you bring it forward an hour.
Clocks have changed and everything, and the clocks have changed. So it's now that. So we're gonna start at 5 p.m. tomorrow. It was originally gonna be 4, but we're gonna move it back to 5 because that's. We didn't really expect Katboy and Drip to be here, to be honest. I don't know. We're just what it's scheduled up. But we're moving it back to 5 because that's when most of the players could be there. Only makes sense. And then we will have our grand finals tomorrow at 7. So make sure you're here for that. You're not going to want to miss it because we're going to close out this season with a bang. If the matches you've seen today are any indication of how close it is, look at all these 2-1s everywhere. You're going to want to watch the lower bracket finals and the grand finals tomorrow, which will both be 1st to 3 matches. So an amazing way to send out our season.
Absolutely.
It's been a long one, but thank you all for coming. I will do my proper spiel. I have a Google Doc ready of everything I need to say tomorrow. So you guys can finally sleep. The Brits can go to bed. The Europeans can watch the sunrise or something like that. But that's happening tomorrow. Katboy Crew, Drip Diff, and Sydney are your top 3. And we'll head into the final day of BPL Season 2. You liar. Post BPL. What? Okay, I'm not going to bed. You know that.
Aha.
I will.
Because you don't sleep, Solomon.
Can't believe you lied to VP like that, Solomon.
He's too
Come
busy
on.
gaming, man. Solomon's too busy just putting in the work, I think.
This stream's been live for 6 hours, okay?
Yeah, and?
It's been a long one.
It's been a long one. So thank you, everybody who stayed up. All my staff behind the scenes, of course, they know how much I appreciate them. And all my casters, Jace popping in the last minute because we had no Avast. Avast has been towed somewhere. Maybe he's made it home. He could be sleeping by the roadside, but we'd never know.
Who knows?
Who knows? However, tomorrow we have some amazing casters. Yeah, we have Trid. We'll be casting with Beak tomorrow for our first match, which will be Katboy Crew Drip Diff. And then we will have the Rain Pioneer cast for the finals. Very, very excited for tomorrow. It's going to be amazing. I hope you guys join us then. Thank you to everybody that's it for us tonight. We'll see you tomorrow. 5 p.m. Eastern. Don't you dare miss it. We'll see you then. Goodbye. Good night.